When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian, and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Because today's a very special day. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, hope all the girls, and hope all the MBs are having a good one. Not a good one, actually, a fantastic one. Because today's a very special day. You look like a walking hate crime? Fuck you mean I look like a walking hate? What do you mean? Listen, I got my fit on. I got the flared black denim. I got the United We Stand, God Bless America belt buckle. That's right. And I got this is one of my favorite jackets of all time. It's been cold. It's been cold out here in California, so I decided to bust out the fucking jacket for the one time for the boys and the girls. I mean, 2 days in a row. Can he do that? Is that allowed? That's what many people are saying. And they're like, this is 2 days in a row where he's just like absolutely comstering with the fits, you know? Got the bowling shirt from ASOS from many, many years ago. Kind of dog shit, but what are you going to do? And then last but not least, the piece that puts everything together is the jacket. This is a real rodeo jacket. Here, look. Got the Resistol. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Got the Jack Daniels patch on the side. This is a real leather rodeo jacket. One of my favorite jackets of all time. Super old. I've been wearing it for many, many years. And yeah. I'm busting it out. You look like a famous pop star from the 70s? Well, that's good. That's a good thing. It's leather oil. Yeah. Anyway, and of course, for the pants, I got the flared. For the flared, I mean, I don't know how to show this full screen. I'm not going to lie. I have no way of doing that. I can only zoom in. Like maybe Rio potentially. Like I don't fucking know how to do that. I'm too tall. But yeah. I will post a full fit pic though. How about that? I'll post a full fit pic so you guys can see it. Anyway. You look like the human form of Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Oh, thank you. 2-in-1 gingerbread blast off. Dude, what the fuck? That's a really good blast off. Anyway, folks, lots of things have happened. Lots of things have happened. Fuck, I can't even talk. But this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you all about those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a big day today, folks. Many, many reasons. And we'll talk about that in a brief moment. Hopefully we got a lot of guests coming over in a little bit. Very exciting stuff. Okay. But also, on top of that, a lot of stuff happened last night. Where are you in One Piece? I'm still in Skypiea. Stop asking me about One Piece. I'm going to sit down. Hold on. Tired. Because I fucking worked out today, this morning. You can get a better look. Anyway, folks, last night I ended the broadcast. Bro, wait, hold on. Andrew just sent me a text. Dude, there's so much happening. Last night I ended the broadcast early. Another fucking early broadcast ending day. I've been doing too much collabos, okay? I gotta fucking cut this shit, okay? I gotta cut the shit. I've been doing too many goddamn collabos, dude, okay? Too many motherfucking collabs. Now, I love it. It's wonderful. I get to hang out with friends. You guys like it. You guys make memes out of it and all this shit. But, like, it's crazy, dude. I don't stop working every night until, like, 11. I'm whoring myself out. I'm tricking myself out. Harder than I trick Ludwig out for the podcast. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. Oh, Andrew Callahan, of course. We'll watch that. New Channel 5 leak from the HBO doc just leaked. And we're going to be watching that later as well. But honestly, like, sometimes I just want to kick back and have a good 10-hour banger, you know? And there is, like, too much content to go through and not enough time to go through all of that content. And honestly, it's just like, it's killing my soul a little bit. It's hurting me that I can't do enough. But honestly, I think it's good to offer a little bit of variety, a little bit of versatility with the bangers, with the content. So anyway, I did, I went on Sykkuno's stream last night. Some of you probably saw that. Collabos is the French word for Nazi sympathizers during World War II. Wait, really? You cutting your hair, but no James Marco St. Marco. He was right, bunch of Sankes. Man, even before Marco St. Marco, I used to fucking get my hair cut on stream by my friend Tim, who is great, but unfortunately he can't make it today, it seems, because he was not responding to my text messages after he said, I'm down to cut your hair on stream again. So I got a backup. And that backup is actually kind of a front runner in his own light. Bro, this is how you know this shit is real, bro. Look at this. Cripple Creek. Look at how fucking old this shit is. Oh, God, I love this jacket so much. No, man, not fucking Leslie. What are you, crazy? Don't say foos cuts. I've told Leslie multiple times, like, you are not coming anywhere near my head with fucking shears, okay? No shot, bro. No, Jeff Wittek. I'm gonna have Jeff on. You guys really don't watch my Instagram blast offs. I feel like I'm doing it for no fucking reason, you know? Sometimes I feel like I'm just doing these Instagram blast offs for no goddamn reason because nobody sees it. Ignoring the content will to create content, shaking my head. Anyway, but what was I saying? Yeah, there's some puppers on my Instagram story today too, and some cats, dude. Whew. Okay, so this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on for all my parasocialists out there, right? And let me tell you, a lot has happened. I blast off on IG and I blast off on Twitter, yes. But here's what happened. Yesterday, I ended the broadcast, and I was, of course, late. But Saikuno was finishing out the Roomies charity stream that they have done for the entire week. Okay. Explain this story. Just feeling funny today. That's what this story was about. LARPing like we're also in the winter snowstorm. The real storm is the one I feel in my heart. It's still very cold here. What do you mean? Explain what? That story is self-explanatory. I got a storm in my heart brewing, okay? I'm feeling conflicted. I'm feeling conflicted, dude. Joe Rogan warning emotional.
Video.
All right, we'll look at that in a little bit. Anyway, yeah, I'm feeling conflicted because... Wait, Joe Rogan talked about Matt Watson? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Yo, that's fire. Okay, that's exciting. That's so exciting. You didn't answer this question on the autism spectrum test. This was not. I frequently find myself pausing YouTube videos to talk to myself and screaming on occasion. Yeah, okay, dude. That's funny. Really good. Haha. Haha. Lol. Autism. Lol. Yeah, that's ableist, okay? Fucking got him. XQC's take on debating you.
The actual politics of it, I don't think I've ever had an actual debate with these guys that was about politics or whatever, like ever. Like I don't think I had a singular time was a actual debate about politics. And anytime I debated them was for like some fucking drama or some shit. It was never like about like the actual core fundamentals of politics.
I mean, he's right, but XQC's right. Like he knows his fucking limitations. He's like very open-minded to learning. And usually whenever I talk to him about shit, it's never like if we're debating, it's over dumb shit, like drama shit. But if we're like if we're having you glazing, no, that's not glazing. I'm just saying that like he is very open-minded, and usually when we're talking about shit, it's usually just talking about shit. It's not we can be even like a discussion maybe, but never like a debate.
Yes, I like Hasan. Hasan's one of my friends generally. Okay. But after debating him last time, I think he got sidetracked too hard on wanting to win, and wasn't willing to intake my new idea, which I thought was actually correct about doxing it. Okay. Conceding a.
He's in the rookie holded. My new idea about doxing.
Point doesn't mean that you lost. Like people are so caught up in winning and losing.
I agree with that 100%. Turns out that the gay GOP congressman-elect potentially isn't gay. Openly gay Representative George Santos didn't disclose divorce with woman. Wait, what? Deadly? He got Bono? What the fuck? Bro, this guy comes in here every fucking morning and gives me like 100 big ones, like 100 buckaroos, you know? It's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Hundred bombs over here. Okay. Wage Cook's getting replaced. All right, there's so much good shit. There's so much good shit. But that's not what we're talking about right now. What we're supposed to be talking about right now is motherfucking what's going on in my life, okay? This is parasocialism hour. Okay. We did a what the fuck was I gonna say? God damn it. We did a charity stream. It was awesome. Okay. And, you know, we all did gingerbread houses. I'm very proud of the gingerbread house that me and Foolish put together because, like, last year when I tried to do a gingerbread house alongside Maya, it was a fucking disaster. Okay. So I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. It was actually good, in my opinion. It was, like, artistic. It was different. You know, it wasn't like the straight up house with, like, design. You know, everybody else did that. And I think their houses rock too, but we did a tower. We did an Ohio tower with a murder mystery. You know what I mean? A porky pig that died. Two bears are investigating. 3 bears are investigating the porky pig that died. And then all of a sudden it's a murder mystery, you know? And no, I was not trying to make it into the World Trade Center. I don't know why some people... Stop! Many people are memeing about this. This has nothing to do with New York. This is Ohio, okay? This is an Ohio tower that we made. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. I love hanging out with the roomies. Obviously, they're great. This is supposed to be an Ohio tower. It's kind of fucked up. What the fuck? Muhammad Atta, get off that. What is he doing? Stop messing with Ohio. You guys are fucking assholes, dude. Stop it. The Ohio Trade Centers, yeah, very important for Ohio. Anyway, you are never getting your FOIA request. I think everyone needs to calm down about this, okay? It's a mistake. It just like happened to kind of look like the Trade Center. I don't know how it happened. Sir, a second reindeer struck the Trade Center. Okay, everybody calm down. Source said Santa never took the landing course for the plane. Okay, we're done. We're done with these jokes, man. This is why everybody thinks we're a toxic community, okay? Every time we fucking hang out with other communities, everyone in the chat's making 9/11 jokes. I mean, it's fucked up. Okay, there's nothing else at the end of this. All right, fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Big week for Sam Bankman Fried, by the way. We're going to be doing that too. Anyway, fuck. What was I going to say? I'm all over the place, goddammit. Yeah. I had a great time with them last night. This morning I woke up. Oh, One Piece update. I'm still in Skypiea. So there's not really like a serious update from that saga. Okay. But everyone keeps telling me that like the upcoming arcs are better. I think Skypiea takes a little bit of time to I think it's drawn out a little bit. I'll be honest with you. Like, it is a little bit drawn out. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not action-packed, but there is a lot of action, but it's still kind of slow. Yeah, I have met Eneru. So it is a bit drawn out. So, you know, I'm pushing through it, but it'll still be fine, I think. A lot of good arcs are coming after this is what I keep hearing from Karl and Foolish. Regardless, that's my One Piece update. I woke up early. I started taking this fucking weird drug thing. Like, you know, my management sends me shit all the time for like ads. You know, hey, do you want to work with this company or whatever? And one of them is like a nootropic, and then it's like a drip for drugs. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but it's like it's not melatonin. It's for one is for sleeping. The other one is like supposed to be, I guess, like legal over the counter Adderall kind of. I haven't taken that other one, the over the counter Adderall thing, because you know who cares? It's nootropics. They're not real. Quixote22, thank you for the subs. But the other one, yeah, nootropics are a scam. But the other thing, I don't know what the fuck it is in it, but like you just do 2 drips in your mouth, okay? And it's like, oh, this will help you sleep better. Bro, I took that, whatever this fucking thing is, and I've been sleeping, and I wake up at like 6:30 right before my alarm every morning, like, and it unironically makes me feel like I've, like on my Whoop watch, it says I've been fucking getting like really good sleep. I don't know how. It just like knocks me the fuck out. Why not melatonin? Because I feel like melatonin just like gives me vivid dreams and like fucked up dreams or whatever. I don't know what it is. But it's like kind of OP. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is either because I'm not doing a fucking ad for them. I don't know what it is. Anyway, careful, don't get dependent on it. Yeah, probably not. But it's just been weird. I've just been taking that shit. Make sure it's not habit forming though. Can fuck up your sleep. Oh shit, really? Most likely keeps you in your REM sleep longer. Yeah. Don't name the brand, name the chemical. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I literally don't know. I don't know what it is. But that shit, you know, I'll be hitting the fucking Pennington with that. Anyway, so yeah, we did the whole thing. I woke up, worked out this morning, had a really good workout, feeling pretty good. You know, I have a lot happening today. Hopefully Karl Jacobs is going to be in the fucking building. Okay. Karl Jacobs is going to be in the motherfucking building to play It Takes Two with me in here, like literally side by side. We're also going to have Jeff Wittek on to cut my hair. Check dummy. What dummy? I'm going to also have Jeff Wittek over to cut my hair. Will it be a full-blown haircut? Will it be a little baby haircut that's a trim? Who knows? All I will tell you is that I have not. Oh, hold on. Chatters asking for a full haircut. Get out. Yeah, a lot of people want me to cut it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think Foolish looks great. Speaking of Foolish, I think Foolish looks great with the new hair. And he didn't look as great with the with the long hair. And I know I'm in the same boat. I think that my hair will probably be better if I cut it and get it like long up top. You know, there's like my old school haircut. But I'm not going to do that most likely. Well, eventually, maybe. Dude, I promise you I'm going to watch the Joe Rogan video, okay? I promise you. I swear to fucking God. I will watch the Joe Rogan video of Matt Watson. I will fucking die if I don't watch it, okay? I don't know why chat gets this way. I don't know why chat gets to it, and there's like a new video, and you're like the first. You want to be the first to mark it, you know? I love you guys, but please calm down. I promise I'm gonna watch it. Okay? There's so much React shit out there that we gotta react to. Mega stream bonanza. Comes over or in person. Cut my hair. Duo Q reacts to JCS murder. Valkyrae. On SPF. Can you comment on this Rich Campbell rape allegation? What? What? Is this like a joke? What is this? Is this a joke? Would you care to comment on this allegation? The second one, not the first. We know you have Riz, but the other guy, not so much. I'll be watch. Hashtag Hasan twit. What the fuck is this? Are you making like a bad joke about rape, dude? What the fuck's wrong with you? You okay, dude? Can you please open my comments? I keep giving you hair advice. It's important. I promise you it's not. Hasan Dawn Piker, stop ignoring me. Open my comments. It's important. Oh my God, we got some weirdos in here today. What is happening? Everybody calm down, okay? Everybody fucking cool it, okay? Calm the fuck down. I'm going to get to everything. Holy shit, I'm getting overwhelmed. Okay, Mega Stream Bonanza, SPF jailed. SPF house arrest. Zelensky gets new weapons. Is it because you look breedable today? I don't know. Then Karl Jacob comes over in person. Duo Q. Duo Q reacts to. Duo Q reacts to new JCS murder with Valkyrae. Then Karl Jacob comes over and for in person it takes two. Hold on. Jeff Wittek comes over to cut my hair. So much more. Get it now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, let's blast off so that everyone who says, you know, the hair hasn't been cut yet. No, you can tell. The hair hasn't been cut yet. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Juice it up. Juice it up. We're blasting off. Letting everybody know. Go like it. Go comment under it. Go retweet it. Let the people know we are live and alive. Let the people know that we're live and alive so that people can come in. All the Normans can finally come in, okay, to the chat. Salt Bae is banned from the Open Cup final. I mean, nobody cares about this, unfortunately, but it is a good meme regardless. Salt Bae should be banned from most establishments for being the most cringe motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. It was so sad. It was so sad and so painful to watch him desperately glaze up every fucking soccer player on that field to just get a couple Instagram posts out. You know what I mean? Like the level of rioting that he engaged in, the level of like clout farming. I mean, that was Olympic level clout farming. Well, and to be fair, he is at the World Cup. This is a global event, and he is a global clout farmer. So, you know, you don't get to that point just by making good steak. You don't get to that point by putting gold flakes on a fucking burger. You get to that point by riding the dick hard as a motherfucker, okay? Nepotism is getting out of hand. Gen Z Nepo Baby's just getting started. The funniest thing is calling Austin Gen Z. Andrew Lincoln actor Austin. He will love this though, you know, because he's a handsome guy that he's related to. Okay. New cut employees versus bosses. Oh God, stop playing with me right now, dude. There's been writing things since I was in high school. It's insane, bro. Nice, good job. Why didn't you make gingerbread commie blocks? Can't believe you're not actively moving the proletarian struggle forward at all times. Abi Rey neden durgun bu aralar? I don't know what that means. Bu ne demek lan? No, I felt bad. I felt bad last night. I felt like I'll be honest. I shouldn't. I thought that like I did something last night and it made me feel bad. Okay. Not the Ohio towers that we made, because that was fire. Okay. The Ohio tower that we made, the murder mystery, that was great. But the girls, specifically Myung, Yvonne, Leslie, Ray, they all made incredible gingerbread houses. But I felt really bad because like I thought, you know, I didn't calculate well enough that, you know, this was the last day of the charity and everyone's pockets were fucking dry at this point. You know what I mean? So I donated to Saikuno, right? And one, I thought it would come later. Like I thought there was a lot of donos coming in, so there would be more of a delay. And two, I thought that would gear up everybody to like start dono matching aggressively. You know what I mean? Like all the simps. And it didn't happen. And it kind of like fucking ruined. It kind of ruined the competition because like Saikuno just won immediately. You know? Sen atmasan bile o kazanıyordu. $1100 öndeydi. Yeah. But I wanted them to reach the $200,000 goal. So that was number one. And number two, I wanted everybody to like fucking start, you know, I wanted all the big Oiler simps to like get geared up. Okay? To get geared up and go crazy over it. Oh my God. He said, it's not out of the question. Mr. B says, can I be the new Twitter CEO? Elon Musk says, it's not out of the question. Jesus Christ. Hasan, you need to do this to your hair, pal. I'm not doing that to my hair, man. I know you guys all want me to do that. And if I were to do that, I would go green first, okay? For Zorro. If I were to fucking buzz my hair and dye it, I would go green first, probably. Because Zorro's the fucking man, and I simp for him. And yes, it's One Piece. Shut the fuck up. I know. That's just Jay Baldwin. Anyway, I'm a Zorro enjoyer. You know he's racist, right? Yeah, why do you think I want to be like him, dude? Wait, why is Zorro racist? Is that a meme? Nice bathroom. Is that a meme? God, you are such a fucking cringe internet kid. I swear to God. He racist as fuck. Oh, because all of his enemies are black. He does routinely fight almost exclusively black people so far, which is weird. Anyway, it's a meme because his enemies are always black. Yeah. So Bradley Martin pod was amazing. Thank you. There's going to be more opportunities. I'm going to be on the Jeff Wittek podcast later tonight as well. On top of him coming over. He was raised against Arlon, calling him half fish. Okay. we're done with the One Piece memes, okay? There's too much to cover. There's too much to go on about. I don't know half of these fucking enemies yet, but yeah, a lot of his enemies are POC or just straight up black. The trending page is gone. Wait, really? No, explore. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, finally, he yeeted the trending page. Nice. That's cool. I'm glad that he did that because I hated knowing what was going on in the world. You know, on the application that we use to find out what's going on in the world. You know what I mean? That's cool. It's like, I love when all these fucking apps basically do the same dumb shit where all these fucking apps basically do the same dumb shit where like Instagram is like supposed to be so you can check in on your fucking friends and like what kind of food they're posting or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Or originally that was what Facebook was. And then Facebook turned into like the white supremacist like QAnon conspiracy machine. Okay? Then Instagram was supposed to be when you look at, you know, sexy ass models who are not really showing their areolas, but like almost, okay? And like your friends. That's it. Like you look at memes, you look at sexy models, and you look at friends and like what they're up to, right? That's supposed to be what the fuck Instagram was. Now it's just like all stories and like TikToks from 8 weeks ago that fucking boomers are posting, okay? And Twitter is supposed to be about literally the trending tab, man. What the fuck's going on in the world? That's like that is what Twitter is for. Why the fuck is every website doing this? Every fucking social media platform is like, oh, the thing, you know, the thing that you know, came here for? Yeah, fuck that. At least with Instagram and at least with like every other fucking one of these like websites, you have something new that they put. You have something new that they put up instead. Now it's just gone. Just like I hated being up with. IG for very cool then. So every social media platform use. Only for you tab is still up. Rest is gone on Twitter. Bro, they added impressions counts to the tweets. Oh, yeah. Stop it. There is no fucking way. Did he actually post this? Did he actually post this? Did he actually post this like this didn't happen to me? But it could have. Is that what he's saying? No, this is a meme, right? This is another fucking meme. You guys are sending another meme, right? Due to the possible legal ramifications of my actions, I have to confess that the person in the video I posted was not my son's stalker. There is a stalker, however, that wasn't him. No, that's bait. There's no fucking way. I hate when you guys do that. Your new tweet isn't loading? Wait, what? Really? What is happening on this fucking dumbass platform? Is Twitter breaking again? I mean, every fucking day it feels like it's breaking. Anyway, my point was, getting back to the fucking, oh God, I'm all over the place today. Getting back to the gingerbread shit, I felt bad. I felt bad that like, you know, the 5K dono plus like everything else, kind of overshadowed it. You know what I mean? And the girls actually got, like they made great shit. And I think that like they didn't get enough props for how sick their houses were. And I felt a little bad about that. You know? So yeah, go show support to everyone that posts their gingerbread houses. Don't feel bad. You helped meet the 200K goal. Yeah, I know, but still. It just, were they mad about it? No, they weren't mad about it, dude. What the fuck? I felt bad, though, regardless. Like, I looked over at a certain point, I felt like Myung was sad. I looked over, I felt like Ray was sad. I was just like, fuck, I'm fucking bully. Anyway. It was sad when the dog walked away. You're like, no, come back. Oh, that's for my Instagram story. Okay, anyway. Lil Yachty says he doesn't have casual sex anymore and feels that some women think he's gay because of it. I just had too much sex that it's diluted to me. That's how I feel too, man. Same, bro. Straight up relatable shit. It's so relatable, dude. It's crazy. He's just like me for real. I'm just saying, like, he might be gay though, or he might be ace, or he might be not like horny. He might just have no libido. I don't know. It could be so much. SBF is free. No, he's not free. He's under house arrest. What the fuck are you talking about? FTX founder Bankman Fried released on $250 million bond at U.S. court appearance. Wait, what? No, I think he's on under house arrest. He got a $250 million bond. Wait, so someone he has 25 mil? Yeah, he has to stay with his parents. Someone is dropping 25 mil for SBF to be out? That's crazy. Who the fuck has $25 million to drop like that? Whoever wants to Epstein him has 25 mil. Bro, it's easier to Epstein someone in a fucking federal prison than it is to Epstein them outside, it seems like. Okay? I don't know. $250 million? Guys, when you have a $250 million bond, you get 10% of that, and you have to pay 10% of the bond. Some of you have never been arrested or haven't watched any TV shows, I guess, about, informative TV shows like Dog the Bounty Hunter, and it fucking shows, okay? Don't talk to me if you've never watched Dog the motherfucking Bounty Hunter, bitch, okay? No, you have to go to a bondsman, but yeah. Anyway. That's wrong. That's if you have a bondsman to front the other 90. I mean, yeah, that's how it works, though. You have to pay bail to the court and get it back, or you pay 10% to a bondsman and don't get it back. I don't even know what kind of bondsman has 250 mil. Like, I don't think Dog has it. I said 25 mil because it's 10%. Okay? You put down You go to a bail bondsmith, okay, and you tell them, I need 250 mil, I'm going to give you 10%. So somebody at the fucking front, 25 mil, probably pay for the whole thing. His parents are rich. Bro, they're not that rich. They're not 25 mil rich. That's crazy. Also, I don't even know who has 250 million to just fucking drop like that. Because that's crazy. Like, that's pretty fucking insane. Hey, Hasan, just so you know, the bond is 250 million. I think you made a mistake and said 25 mil. Love the stream. Take some time off and think about that. Anyway, but yeah, he's to be placed under house arrest in order to surrender his passport. I mean, he's definitely he is definitely a flight risk. Like, so I don't know how that fucking works. What is this? This is a Northern Line soda stream.
Get a soda stream? Yeah, why don't I just buy a soda stream and make a stand on the conflict in the Gaza Strip? Okay, good.
God, I fucking love Northern Lion.
Listen, I don't have the same luxuries as the pseudonymous amongst us. Every single purchase I make in my life has to, it gets evaluated on moral and ethical reasons by people I've never met before who take it in the worst possible faith possible. Possibly. Get a soda stream?
I'm going to DM him. I want to do something with him. I don't know what, but... Sex? Yeah, I want to collaborate with him in the sexual way. Yeah. Motherfucker, didn't you say no more collabs? No, I meant like, no, I don't mind collaborating on stream. I meant like no more fucking podcasts. Like I keep doing other people's podcasts and shit. I keep like constantly fucking going and doing like other people's streams and stuff, and I'm not able to do my own stream for as long as I want to. You know? Have North on the pod. Wait, he doesn't seem like he would leave his place. Yes, he's a father, dude. I would never do that to a man. I would never do that to a Canadian bald father, okay? I would not force him to come down to fucking Los Angeles. Yeah. Anyway, get Mumunan is a fake wife and kid. Play GeoGuessr with Northern Line. I suck at that. People taking what you say uncharitably again? What? What do you mean? What happened? What did I do? Okay, let's watch this fucking Matt Watson video. Apparently, we'll do the Sam Bankman Fried shit in a second.
I saw a video today of a boxing match.
Blastoise came after you hard last
This
night?
was great. Hasan is a great orator, but his knowledge base is honestly subpar. But he is knowledgeable about how to avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5. Jesus Christ. Speaking of which, chat.
What's going on, everybody? I'm live and alive. We're just gonna restart. We have to reset after that. That's fucked up. That is literally fucked up. That is so fucked. It is the top of the hour. You guys used a Blau clip from last night to debate me with a top of the hour ad break debate. You've broken me. Why did you do this? You've destroyed me. I will never be able to top this. This is disgusting. This is unironically disgusting. Hasan Lurker, HasanAbi Hate Watcher, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hasan Lurker, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lustful Oregano, thank you for the 5 gifted. Pastor Shimmy, thank you for the 5 gifted. And also the Jin, thank you for the 20. And Tamana, thank you for the 10. Sun Jockey, thank you for the 10. All of those people will help you avoid the top of the hour ad break. That's right. If you get gifted a sub, if you're lucky, you will be able to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Now, of course, there's like 100 gifted subs right now. And if you haven't been able to receive a gifted sub after Force of Impact, Blasted Save, and King Ghidorah, and all gifted 5 gifted subs, and Ashley W33 gifted 10 gifted subs, you still haven't got one, you're not getting one, motherfucker. So you better subscribe on your own for $5. And if you don't have $5, for free with the Twitch Prime. To have an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Daryl Sars Rex, thank you for the 5. The 9s, thank you for the 5. Macanelli, thank you for the 5. That was fucking disgusting. Maya Claire, Sivoya, thank you for the 5. Okay, we got all of it, I think. All right, enough. Stop gifting. Enough. Dalden, by staying. Thank you for the 5 and 5. One Slice Legal, thank you for the 5. And Dollop of Danny, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. That was disgusting. No leftovers. Why no leftovers? I don't know if you know this, but like leftovers goes on break. Ethan is on break now, officially. He did his live show. He's on break. So we're doing why didn't you let him crucify you? That's why we went on break, actually, because I wouldn't let him crucify me. What was the bot rating? I don't know. Chat got they holiday checks in. W Granny. Yeah. That was a 9.95 out of 10. Who the fuck rated that lower than a 10? Some of you motherfuckers are insane. I thought that was going to be the first 10-10 that we would ever experience in this chat. Like, I literally, because that is a 10-10. Like, that straight up. That was insane. Shouts out to Blastoise for that one. God fucking damn it. That shit was crazy. Anyway. Okay. The Chosen Juan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dalton 710 and by staying. Thank you for the 5 as well. Okay, we're gonna do Super Mega Matt Watson and how he debated Joe Rogan into talking about him.
I saw a video today of a boxing match between a father and a son. It made me so sad. Because there's this young kid. He looks like he's probably like 17 or 18, and the father's 42.
Yeah, this is not real. I don't think it's them.
And the father beats the shit out of him. I mean, like, dings him in the head and keeps punching him. I'm like, that's your son. That's your son. And we're watching you beat your son up. Because I get your son probably got cocky with you, and he celebrates after he knocks his son out. It made me so sad. Because first of all, I'm like, that kid has brain damage now. 100%. Maybe it's just a little.
Okay, let's be real. Matt Watson had brain damage beforehand. Okay.
Maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll get over it. But maybe you fucked him up. That can happen too. He might be depressed from now on after that. It might fuck up his pituitary gland. It happens to people. And you just did that to your son. You're supposed to, like, touch him up. You're supposed to not even hurt him. Like, slam him in the body a little bit. Like, you think he can fight? Okay, good dude. Okay, let's have a little boxing match. You don't tee off on your son's face on television. It's crazy.
Oh my God, it is this then. Oh my God, he's so fucking stupid, dude. Oh my God, on television? Oh my God. Joe Rogan is the dumbest man in America, dude. There ain't no fucking way.
Kid looks young. To me, he looks like, he could be 20. He could be 19. He looks young. He's real skinny. And the father's kind of jacked. Not too jacked, but, he's fit. And he could fucking punch. He knows how to box. And the son doesn't look like he has any idea what the fuck he's doing. I don't know what the thing was. Like, someone sent it to me, and they were like, cheering that this old guy knocked his son out. I was like, you guys are crazy. That you failed. You've failed as a man. Yeah, this is it.
That's not exactly what was happening.
It's not? What is it?
They're not fathers.
Oh, Jamie! Fucking Jamie!
That you failed. You've failed as a man. Yeah, this is it.
That's not exactly what was happening.
It's not? What is it?
They're not father-son.
Oh, why does it lie? It says father knocks out son in celebrity boxing match.
Gotta get somebody to click on this.
Bro, you are the dumbest man on the planet. He said, why does it lie? He said, why does it lie? It's called clickbait. You're one of the most successful fucking YouTubers on the planet. He said, why does it lie? Wait a minute, Jamie. What? You mean to tell me someone on the internet would just lie like that?
This was like a YouTuber thing. This guy's a YouTuber and he's a YouTuber.
I'm such a sucker. I saw.
Dude, that is fucking awesome. Oh my fucking God. That's it. I don't even know what to say about this with a quote retweet. It's just like, no, I'm just going to say, this man does his own research, man. This is the guy who does his own fucking research, dude. Honestly, if that was my son with a daddy tattoo on his chest like that, I'd probably knock him out too. God, he's so fucking stupid. It just like blows my goddamn mind how fucking stupid he is, dude. My dad has 30 years of pent-up rage to work out. I have pissed on this man. I wrecked his house. I fucked up his thermostat. If I got into the ring with him, whatever happens to me is on my head. This is the problem I've had with Rogan for many years now. He's so unbelievably credulous, too stupid to have this platform. Just says whatever any Nazi says in front of him. Dude, I can't believe I'm saying this. Okay? I can't believe I'm saying this. But I think Joe Rogan, unironically, is too stupid to have a platform. Like, because, like, Americans are too stupid, okay? It's the same as, like, the Alex Jones problem. You know what I mean? Where, like, Alex Jones is a brilliant entertainer, okay? But unfortunately, people can't consume Alex Jones's content, like, in the way that you're supposed to, like I do. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, that guy's fucking crazy. How funny, right? No, people go, oh, no, he's right about the psychic pedophile vampires, and I'm going to go, like, do a fucking school shooting now. You know what I mean? Like, people literally are too fucking insane to appreciate Alex Jones for what it is, and people are unfortunately too stupid to appreciate Joe Rogan for what it is. Joe Rogan can be very entertaining, okay? He can be very entertaining, and he is very good at, like, you know, having guests on and just, like, literally being like, what? Okay, so, yeah, I think you're right. Yes, the vampires and werewolves probably did exist in, like, ancient society, and, you know, that's why they built the pyramids. Like, that's the kind of guy Joe Rogan is, like, entertaining for, you know, to talk to about, like, you know, an ape ripping a human being's face off or something. Like, that's Joe Rogan. But unfortunately, Joe Rogan is like, it becomes a dangerous weapon of misinformation because of that same stupidity that makes him so entertaining, makes him so fucking devastatingly scary when so many goddamn idiots are like, yeah, no, that's our guy. That's my guy. He's just like me for real. Like, this man is an internet content creator. Nesbitt, thank you for the 5, get the subs. And he's falling for, like, literally the dumbest fucking clickbait, dude. It just shows, like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's this fucking CTE or something. Joe thinks YouTube boxing event is real life fatherly abuse of a son. Joe should have items on to discuss how a YouTuber called dad isn't actually that guy's dad. I just don't. Wait, what? They shouldn't allow. Wait, they shouldn't allow that. What's his? Why is his name Dad? If he's not the other person's father, like I don't get it. He said, "Why did it lie, bro?" He said, "Why did it lie?" Like, this is a hilarious. It's a fucking hilarious clip, but also at the same time, it's like, it kind of shows how fucking dumb he is, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, I get got sometimes as well. We have no media literacy. A lot of you constantly fucking serve me fake tweets that you see from Juniper, and you're like, oh, look at what Elon did now. Like, that's fine. Sometimes everybody gets got. But when you get got, you don't continue fucking leaning into it, okay? And you don't get got by clickbait. And then go, why does it lie? It blows my mind. It blows my fucking mind, dude. It's like, how are you a content creator on the internet for this long and you just still have profoundly misunderstood the concept of, like, clickbait? Like, you just don't know what that is. There's a 7-minute clip from Joe Rogan yesterday where he just watches Tucker Carlson basically claimed that the CIA told him they killed JFK, and he was like, wow, mystery solved. Okay, first of all, that's like one of those Tucker Carlson free money hours, okay? That's actually a Tucker Carlson bonus episode where Tucker Carlson does talk about some fucking deep state shit, and he is unironically kind of truthful about, like, the deep state fuckeries going on. I haven't watched the JFK conspiracy yet, but, you know, the CIA probably did kill JFK. I'm not going to fucking sit here and act like, oh my God, what a strange conspiracy theory that is. Like, come on, okay? Like, Tucker Carlson is doing agitated propaganda about, like, immigrants coming over and invading this country so that they can, like, make everybody eat chimichangas or some shit, okay? That's bullshit. That's fucking dumb, fake, made-up shit. But in order to justify that stuff, Tucker Carlson will sometimes say real shit, like the CIA probably killed JFK. You know? Don't come in here and like, don't come in here and fucking talk about the one time Tucker Carlson, like, is doing relatively truthful coverage probably. I haven't seen it. I can't speak on it. But, like, that's Tucker Carlson doing that on purpose so that he can get the conspiracy fools to believe all the other dumb shit that he's saying. What is this? Billy Ray Cyrus and Dolly Parton had Miley Cyrus. Wait, what? Dolly Parton? Oh, Dolly Parton is her godmother. I was like, what the fuck? I don't think Billy Ray Cyrus and Dolly Parton had sex to produce Miley. Billy Ray. That's instantly your favorite Hasan. I was just trending, so I wanted to see what the fuck was on the trending tab. No, I will not stop until every American is force-fed chimichangas, inshallah. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fucking great. CIA killed everyone who wanted to make a meaningful change before he passed the point of no return. Wendigoon proved the CIA assassination of JFK conspiracy with a whiteboard. This is from 2 years ago. So I don't know if that's real or not. What? Former 911 dispatcher lit 20 plus Ohio forest fires to give the boys something to do, feds say. What? Depressed fire department dispatcher. Dude, what a normal day in Ohio this is. I mean, seriously, like, I know that, like, TikTok made Ohio exist when it's not a real fucking place. But, I mean, this is very Ohio. Fuck you, dude. Shut up, bitch. Listen, the Ohio Cultural Committee gave me a fat fucking grant specifically so I could put Ohio on the map in a positive way. But when you got dispatchers doing shit like this, it's going to be hard, okay? I did. I put it on the map. I put Ohio on the map yesterday, okay? Alongside Ohio's most prosperous, most bountiful son. Foolish. Hobbies in Ohio literally just be arson. The bootlicking is reaching dangerous thermonuclear levels. What is this? We need you to become the biggest donor in 2024 election cycle. Elon, take the Arizona Senate race, for example. The awesome BG Masters was outspent nearly 9-1. Remember when, like, Nuance, bro, was like a centrist and people were like, oh, this guy's a centrist? And now he's just like saying Blake Masters was an awesome candidate. I love that. Anyway. Remember, you are the #1 search streamer in Ohio. Yeah, I do remember that. I will never forget that, actually. That's why I fucking put Ohio on the goddamn map, baby. You know it. Every centrist is actually right-wing. I've never met a centrist who's sympathetic to any left ideas. Yes. Shout out to Fetterman Country. We hate Ninja now, though. This got to be updated. Yeah. Pokimane is Florida. Makes sense. Hawaii is also Florida. I mean, Hawaii is also Pokimane. Alaska, California. Pokey sweeps, to be honest. I think the funniest is like XQC, not very Googled, except for fucking Minnesota. Wait, what? It says 8. Was it 8 states that have Googled XQC the most? Like, where the fuck is it? Number 8 overall. Oh, I'm number 2 overall. Tyler won number 1. That doesn't make sense. Louisiana is the only place where Tyler got Googled. This doesn't make sense at all. This is also an investigation conducted by what? Casino grounds? The fuck does that mean? It's the number of states, XQC 8, but it only says Minnesota on the map. So what's up? It's total count. So why is XQC only on Minnesota then? Okay, we're done. We're done with this. We're done with this. Electoral College, Minnesota is worth 8 for streaming. Tesla is now down 69%. Nice. I just invested in a Tesla, bro. Oh, well, good luck, man. Buy the dip, as they say. Elon Musk. What the fuck? Bro, Cutie literally just said, have you seen a black Prada purse at your house on the dining table or chair by chance? And 2 minutes later, texting me, just kidding, I found it. That's crazy. Like that seems like that seems like a thing where you just like kind of look around in your immediate vicinity before you send that text message. That's funny. Okay. Cutie poop story. Okay, don't bring that up. That's for paywall content only, okay? That's in the trust circle. If you're watching the paywall content, that's trust circle shit. You're not allowed to fucking bring it outside of the circle of trust, okay? We do not talk about cutie and poop outside of the trust circle. Anyway, you asked for $25 minimum wage, you get first fully automated McDonald's in Texas.
People of TikTok, the way we McDonald's may be changing forever. Check this out.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and
Who's making the burgers?
ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle
You want to know more? Head on over to my Instagram.
Cook's not automated. So what's up? Are they going to take the additional profits that they're going to be making off of the automation process and like give it to the fucking chefs? How nice. Oh, just kidding. That's not how this works. Haha, clearly. One of the funniest parts about this, first of all, like, of course, the people that are making the burgers are probably still going to be making the burgers. They're still going to be getting fucking paid nothing. Someone's going to be feeding the machine belt. You know what I mean? It's not like fully automated. That's bullshit. Mostly just a gimmick. But the irony, of course, is that like, bro, what is it? If your job isn't like fucking posting dumbass memes and like, you know, sexually assaulting women at every fucking right-wing media operation that you work at, like Elijah Schaefer, so what? Like, you know, you don't deserve a $25 minimum wage? Like, what's happening? I don't get it. I just truly do not understand this. It's like, what's up? I don't get it. Like, you're a worker, dumbass. It's not like you fucking own capital. Shut the fuck up. I hate this. Once again, I have no issue with automation. I have no issue with artificial intelligence and automation, except I do think that robot overlords will inevitably wipe us all out. However, what I do have an issue with is, as I've talked about time and time again, distribution of profit, or the existence of profit, if you will, or how profit gets distributed, or what profit is, depending on where you are on the spectrum of like teetering on the edge of socialism or whatever, okay? Because the reality is phones, fucking the internet, computers have made us infinitely more productive as workers. It has turned our work hours into a 24/7 process pretty much because we're constantly accessible. Now, having said that, okay, our output is significantly higher, but that has not led to us making more money when we are working. There's a new LAPD high-speed trace.
Yeah, it's a Honda.
Dude, in the middle of the day? That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
God, I love crime so much. You guys know this is a pro-crime stream. Damn, bro, you can see the fucking chopper pilot eating his boogers. They zoomed in on it. I don't even know where the car is, though, because I feel like getaways usually happen at night, right? Oh, there is that it? I feel like getaways usually happen at night, so like there's at least like a high beam on the car, so it makes it easier to fucking figure out who's running. And I don't know which one the car is. I like, who am I rooting for, man? Everyone's driving pretty fast, brother. Which one is it? Is it the chopper? Did someone... Did someone steal the police chopper? Like, what the fuck?
I'm just saying that right now we're getting a lot.
This is not a better stream, brother. I don't know why you sent that to me. I thought this would be a better stream, but it's
Farther,
not.
LAPD now saying this is not the vehicle on the 101, so we're going to go back over to where we were originally over there by Lancashire. The LAPD helicopter, that's the one I'm listening to right now. I'm saying that for anybody else that's working to help us. Let me work Dylan. Dylan, we got to go back.
They lost them?
And Dylan's our pilot today, by the way. This is one of those.
Bro,
ones
you
where
cannot be serious, bro.
Yeah. To say that
they're so bad. God, they are so fucking bad, dude. I can't even fucking watch to like experience a dude break some ankles. You know what I mean? Like.
To the scanner. If they do pick this up, believe me, we'll make our way back over there.
I mean, I'm a fan of when crime wins, obviously, as a crimer, as a fan of crime. But like, at least give me a fucking chase. You know what I mean? I want to watch this shit.
But right now,
they lost the motherfucker in the middle of the day, dog. That's crazy.
That vehicle not located at this moment.
I guess like when there's no traffic, it's pretty fucking hard to keep track of someone. Maybe, I don't know. Lost it on the freeway in broad daylight. Yeah, that's weird, man.
Yes.
That is weird. That's weird.
There are a lot of eyes on that car, and not just our viewers this afternoon. There are a lot of other eyes on that vehicle as well. Nobody right now has nobody has any idea where that car went. So these drivers really did that rope-a-dope this afternoon, got away from the LAPD, got away from the media as well. And you can see that helicopter from LAPD doing these orbits right now. He came back to this area, and I'm sorry, the reason why I'm stumbling around like that is I'm listening to what that officer is saying. He's talking to some officers that are down on the ground. Now they're saying...
Bro, crime isn't legal because, like, you know, we defunded the police. Crime is legal because cops are incompetent, okay? That's it. It's like free crime all the time, baby. Mostly because they're just so bad. They're so fucking bad, dude. I guess they need another $3 billion, you know? Oh, man, if we only had $6 billion in our budget instead of the 3 that we've been working with like broke boys, we would have been able to catch this guy. How the fuck do you lose a guy in Wait, what the fuck? Dude, no way, dude. They're not going to, like, get some random... That's not him. That's got to be a fucking random guy. Come on, dude. That was a crazy, oh, he's a black guy moment, like literally.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. And
this is a tough one, so we're just going to keep zooming in on random black people that we see on the streets, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, motherfuckers will be racially profiling from like thousands of feet in the air, okay? They're so good. News media and cops are so good at racial profiling, they will do it on a fucking spaceship, okay?
Coming back, I find it difficult to believe that car would still be parked under there, but there's always that possibility.
He did my stat!
Under that mindset,
yo!
That car was fleeing, so maybe they're just past the vehicle that was...
Bro, if he did my stat, that's so fire. Good job.
Again, we're not seeing those 2 black and whites come out this way, so maybe there is a car down there right now that they're checking out.
As a HasanAbi head, baby. Imagine how confused he'd be if he just gets a text from someone he knows that's watching and it's like, hey, you're on the news. That's the strat, baby. That's the fucking strat. Strat of a century.
That's right.
Slow news day. He's taking one for the stream. Bro, it's not
so
even
now I'm hearing that they have the suspect in custody. That's the last thing I heard.
What?
Under the freeway?
Oh, dumbass. He just sat there. You
I
have
heard
to.
him say, the last thing I heard right before we went off the air was,
Dude.
hang on.
You have to swap cars or get out and like take your jacket off or something and just like walk away slowly.
I never saw him come out, and I you know what? That was a freaking rookie move that I made. I should have.
He's just so mad. That's a freaking rookie move that I made.
Oh, they switched vehicles. The car's down there. No. Yep, hang on. Yeah.
Dude, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of
there's
this
a vehicle
criminal.
here.
I hope he got away with it.
Let's go around to the other side and just take a peek, see what we can see. Yes. Is it a? Because see how they're all kind of parked right there? I'm wondering if the car is like literally right there.
They arrested the guy whose car he swapped. What did this guy Robert do? We never know, man. They like don't even tell you what they allegedly did sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I wonder. Maybe they'll tell us. Hope he got away with it. Finds out he's fleeing a murder. Bro, you have to respect the hustle. I'm sorry. Okay? Murder or not, dog. You know what I mean? Like, if he's juking.
This is a good argument for not going into track.
If he's breaking ankles out here, you know, I'm gonna be like, all right, you know, just for a little bit.
These guys are just having a meeting.
The police are huddled up like, oh man, we'd let this one go again. Fuck. Boy, just arrest all the black people in the vicinity, okay? We'll call it a day.
Yeah, somewhere right in here. Thanks. Ugh. You know, I'm not even really clear on that. How annoying is that? Yeah. All right. All right, assignment desk, where to next?
All right, this is over. They got nothing, bro. They got nothing. Okay, Cass is mad at going to get someone beaten by the cops. Yeah, they got nothing. They got nothing. If this is the same getaway driver that presumably stopped traffic earlier, dude's been on the run successfully for like 2+ hours now. They released a photo of the suspect. Oh. Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino. We meet again. How you doing? Fuck you. SBF bail paid by his parents' home value. Just in, Sam Bankman Fried will be released on $250 million bail secured by parents. Okay. We'll talk about SBF in a little bit. Okay, hold up. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, we were talking about McDonald's and automation.
TikTok.
Okay.
The way we McDonald's.
I have no issue with automation. Okay. I have no issue with automation whatsoever. All right. I think automation is great. Automation has made our lives easier. Automation improves efficiency. Okay. Automation improves productivity. However, the way that our current economic organization of society works is that productivity and the gains given, the gains that are received from that efficiency, that increased productivity, is unfortunately not distributed evenly to all of the workers that are currently in that workplace that have created the conditions for said automation to come in. You work really fucking hard. Your company takes a percentage of your surplus labor and they turn that back around and they pump that into automation, okay? They automate the process. And then they turn around and fire you. Instead of saying, hey, now you can make the same amount of money, okay? However, you can make the same amount of money and we can make more burgers and you can work less hours because robots will take care of it. Instead of saying that, they say, all right, fuck off. You're fucking fired, bitch. You're replaceable. You've now been replaced by a robot. And this shit is, unfortunately, a problem. It turns something that is good for humanity overall into something that is bad for humanity overall. Especially when you consider that the profit rate has a tendency to fall, no matter what happens, okay? It's constantly trying to squeeze a rock for as much water as you possibly can get out of it. And the more that happens, the more you see stuff like this, okay? Did you know that this is a news story? They updated a pre-existing location? I don't know. But what I do know is that, yeah, your food, no more attitude at the counter. McDonald's new fully automated restaurant, which is completely run by machines, leaves internet divided. But do you think it's a good idea? Of course, Daily Mail, no more attitude at the counter. Like, I worked here in August, November in White Settlement, Texas, is a new store. Okay. Yeah, the same person who loves automation at this restaurant also loves going to Chick-fil-A because the young workers say my pleasure to them. Yeah, I mean, look, ultimately, I think like cleaning the toilets with robots and making like all this menial labor that is hard to accomplish, having all of that be done by robots is a good thing overall. But ultimately, what needs to happen on top of that, why are you guys saying White Settlement, lol? That's a real place in Texas. I don't know. Well, this is in Fort Worth, but White Settlement is a real... Wait, what? We've covered White Settlement in Texas. That's a real town. It's a real city in Texas. There you go. Notice how the first thing that they have is the Civil War Museum. Anyway, that's a real place. Yeah. I wonder why it has the name White Settlement. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, that's where a kid pretended to be homeless. Yeah. A gift for you. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for this gift. Okay. Anyway, my point is, automation is a good thing. It's just bad under capitalism because capitalism has a tendency to fucking take good things and turn it into bad things for you. Okay? And what a lot of people don't understand, when they are like celebrating this kind of accomplishment and saying, oh, it's so sick, fuck the people that are like being mean to me or annoying to me when I'm, belligerent at fucking 3 a.m. trying to get a burger. What they don't realize is like you are in the same boat as them and your job could very easily be replaced by machines in a similar capacity. Holy fuck. There is no such thing as labor that is worthless. Okay. All labor provides value, and therefore there is no value without labor, and therefore all labor is valuable, okay? It doesn't matter. We should not be judging labor off of how replaceable it is. We should be judging labor off of what the output is, okay? And that output is increased by automation, and that automation should be cherished if the profits, or at least the amount of time that you're spending at that fucking workplace, is shared with the robots. But unfortunately, it's not. Okay? This is a huge part of the problem. It's a huge part of the problem. I just hate how these losers claim anyone at McDonald's in Texas is making $25 an hour. Yeah, like there's no one that is working at that McDonald's. The manager's not making $25 an hour. What the fuck are they talking about? Anyway. But of course, the kiosk is where you order the food, and that part is automated. It's a machine. It ironically takes a longer time to order on those things than it is to like order with a human being. Okay? But what is also fucking laughable about this is that, you know, there's still people working. It's not like robots are making the fucking burgers. And I'm willing to bet that it's not like those employees that are working back there in the closed off kitchen space where people can't see. Those guys are getting paid more now. You know what I mean? A kiosk has never messed up my order. First of all, that can absolutely still happen because, again, human beings are on the back end, and also a human coded it. There are so many components in this McDonald's that is not automated because it can't be automated. The delivery mechanism that is bringing in those cold fucking patties, okay, that part is not automated. The actual fucking kitchen is not automated. Anyway, got to say, it worked really well, Foodie Monster said. While your food will be cooked by real people, you won't have to interact with them at all because they'll be tucked away in the kitchen. Like, this is so gross, dude. This is so fucking gross, dude. Wage productivity gap. The value gained from automation gets sucked up by capitalists, which means the elimination of wage work in our society is violence, not liberation. No, but the elimination of wage work in our society is liberation. And ultimately, that contradiction is going to get to a point where, like, we either have to literally do a UBI system, okay, or there will be violence, inevitably. If you automate all these fucking jobs, okay, if you automate all these fucking jobs and then people have nothing to do and they're, like, increasingly selling their bodies into slavery, okay, or pretty much like, you know, neo-feudalist servants or tech overlords. And that's basically what we've done with like Uber Eats. And that's basically what we've done with like the delivery drivers for grocery shopping and shit like that. Which, of course, is not necessarily a sustainable business model anyway. Without like unlimited free money coming in from, you know, profoundly low interest rates, because we don't have that any longer. So a lot of these fucking big tech giants are going to get absolutely cumstered as they have been so far. It's inevitably something's got to give. The TikTok creator's video quickly went viral, getting more than 1 million views. Some were all for the idea, with one viewer writing, "Finally, my order will be quick and accurate." Another agreed, "Awesome, no more attitude at the counter. Maybe my order will finally be right," someone else said. While a fourth comment read, "Love it, no attitudes, crankiness, or incompetence as it moves to the other parts of dining. No tips." But others weren't into the concept, with one person pointing out that there's no one there to help you if there's a problem with your order. That's it? That's the only thing you can see from this? God, we're so... Dude, capitalist realism. That's it. That literally is it. First of all, who the fuck is tipping at McDonald's? I don't think there is a tipping area in McDonald's. That's number one. And number two, a lot of people don't care about labor because they fancy themselves to be like small business tyrants when they're not. They're also workers. But it is so profoundly successful, this idea that, like, you know, you lord over that person and you're paying for that, actually. You're paying for their service so you can lord over that person for like the 15 seconds that you're interacting with them. It is so... like deeply baked into our very core as Americans, or like especially Westerners in the Western world for the most part, that like we have no concept of analyzing this from the perspective of like what this means for labor. You yourself are a worker, okay? Most of the time, you're a fucking worker too. And you can't comprehend that this move can happen to you as well. It's so crazy. There is no working class solidarity. It's so sad. And if they forget an item, who's supposed to tell the robot? No thanks. I love the people that work there. I want to hear voices and see faces. I want to see smiles at both windows. Will not go. So no more smiles. Soon enough, we're going to be those people in Wall-E. Do you know how easy it will be to steal food from the window now? Wow, the future seems scary to me. It's lazy. It looks dead inside. This will put so many people out of work. I'm not for it. This would be good under collective ownership, but it's an existential threat to workers as they will be left to the wind. As to the owners, as the owners have wanted all along, no more class tension, just machines. I agree. But never forget, these aren't fucking, these are machines. They're not like turnkey and just turn it on and then just fire and forget. Okay? There's got to be workers that are controlling the machines. There's going to be workers that are doing the upkeep and the maintenance on the machines. There's always going to be human beings that touch this, okay? There's always going to be labor. It's just that the labor pool is getting smaller and smaller and smaller and easier to control, easier to dominate, and easier to exploit, okay? That's it. Because if all of the supposedly easier to do jobs, like the entry-level jobs, right, that are super replaceable, right? If all of those jobs are unavailable, people are going to be fighting over one another tooth and nail to maintain the smaller percentage of labor that is available to them. However, in the end, and by the way, a fucking bearded man, a bearded, balding, nasty man by the name of Karl Marx literally talked about pretty much all of this shit, okay? Like pretty much all of this shit. Every single part of this. Very long time ago. Ultimately, when you have a smaller pool of labor, when you have a smaller pool of fucking actual workers, if everything is automated, how the fuck are you making money? If you don't have money, how the fuck do you buy the food? Who's going to buy the McDonald's food? Who? If everyone is starving in the fucking streets, who will have money to buy the food, even at McDonald's? Anyway. Yeah, that's true, actually. Marx wasn't even the first. Even the classical economists like Smith believed in the labor theory of value. Marx kind of stole from him a little bit, you know what I mean? Kind of jacked his steez a little bit, but we'll let him have that. But ultimately, yeah, this is not a unique concept. This is just something that everybody kind of understands, and yet nobody talks about because, God forbid, you talk about it. Because if you talk about it, then like, holy fuck, people might recognize their class position. There might be a little bit of class consciousness, and then, oh my God, what if there's a revolt or an uprising? Holy fuck. What if there's a little bit of organizing behind this kind of thing? Oh no, dude. That would be absolutely fucking awful. It's just weird. It is really weird to think about, though, that like we are basically in an endless feedback loop where we are like fucking celebrating our downfall as a society. You know what I mean? Like human beings that look at this and go, oh man, this shit's fire. Finally, fuck those people that work there. I hope they fucking die. Those people are like completely oblivious to what this means about their position as well. What this means about them. Because ultimately it's still done in order to increase profit margins. And what's happening there is no different than your manager telling you, you have to fucking come into work when you're sick, okay? That's done, so the profit margins are intact in the exact same capacity. It's no different. You might think, oh, my job will never get automated, but you're already getting fucked over in a similar fashion because you have no autonomy. Okay? We think alienation in its very obvious we think alienation only occurs when you can understand it like an Indonesian child working in a fucking factory sewing Nike shoes that they will never be able to purchase, right? Like, that's not the only form of alienation. You see it here in America as well. And it's happening in a more and more obvious way. It is like that here. Anyway, the modern world resembles the 1600s a lot, like Ice Age and ruling class unable to react to the changing world, leading to the collapse of feudalism. Also, everyone thought the world was about to end and Jesus was coming back. I mean, they always think the world is ending and Jesus is coming back. That's not an old thing. That's not even a new thing. That's just a thing. Hello, I'm an auto technician. I can't afford the shit I fucking work on, lol. Exactly. Anyway. That's a bad example. No, it's not. That's not a bad example. An auto mechanic should be able to fucking purchase a car that he can work on. That is literally right on the money. That is the perfect example. Motherfucker, you just said Henry Ford knew. What do you mean? He was right about that. Henry Ford, wrong on a lot of stuff, okay? Kind of an anti-Semite. Big time fascist, okay? Definitely correct on the one issue where he said, I want my workers to be able to buy the fucking cars. He said he can afford a car, not the expensive ones. Do you know? Do you know how much money the auto mechanic is making? What the fuck's wrong with you? Why did you just literally fucking say, oh, he can afford a car, just not the expensive ones? Do you know? Do you know how much money he has? Do you know how much he has to pay in rent? You don't know. You just made that up. And the worst part about that is that American capital is so profoundly powerful that people don't recognize that the guy who builds houses can't afford his own, okay? The guy who works on cars can't afford one. That is literally happening within even the labor aristocracy. That is benefiting from third world exploitation. That is benefiting from imperialism. Even when you're living in the imperial core, you have the same fucking issues. And that is at a higher level, albeit, sure, okay, and better conditions overall, sure. But ultimately, that is literally the reason why it is an international workers' movement, okay? And it's not just a workers here should be able to uplift themselves, but nowhere else, especially on the backs of third world exploitation. Anyway. Sam Bankman Fried looks like the kid who was in your high school class freshman year, left halfway through the year, and you heard he was being homeschooled. That's a good one. Anyway, this does frustrate me, though. Seeing people fucking celebrate this shit. Seeing people praise this. It's not workers of the world unite. It's workers of your municipality unite. I work in data for a company who thinks Excel is the state of the art, so I've automated my job with coding and work 4 hours a week to get paid 40 hours with no intention to let them know I've increased my productivity. That's awesome. Don't you think it's easier to move away to a different society if the majority of labor is getting automated away? The majority of labor has been getting automated away every single fucking day. Do you feel like things are getting a little bit better? You feel like things are getting a little bit better because you have amenities, okay? You can buy a TV for cheap, okay? All that outsourced labor, the manufacturing that moved overseas has made, you know, these commodities that you can purchase really fucking cheap. Meanwhile, your issues are still here, okay? There's so much poverty. There's so much destruction that's happening even in the wealthiest nation on earth. And you're relatively oblivious to that because, again, you can get a fucking burger. You can have the burger be delivered to your home by a servant. And you just don't really think about it. You don't think about your dead-end job where you're getting fucked over, you know? Because at least you can lord over a servant for a little bit, for like 3.5 seconds. I highly doubt they'll be able to automate my job as a landscape architect. Every job can be automated, dude. Look at fucking Chat GPT and shit. They can automate streamers. They're going to start automating that too. You know what I mean? Obviously, no matter what happens, they're not going to be able to automate the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, or the delicious segue debates, okay? Or automate the great feeling that I have when I successfully land one. You know what I mean? They can't do that. They can't take that away from me, at least for now, even though you guys try your fucking goddamn hardest. The Raging Hoppa, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That's right. If you get gifted a sub, you're lucky enough, you will no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour. However, if you're not lucky, then you're going to unfortunately need to subscribe on your own. Trinrek, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. You're going to have to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Lucky. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Going to begin with.
We are talking about the real news before we get to Sam Bankman Fried and what has happened to him. Okay. And then we'll talk about Elon Musk a little bit.
Some pretty important weather news for all of you out there traveling today. You may get a white Christmas, but it's not going to be anything like a dream come true. We are seeing wet, dangerous conditions this morning across the Midwest and the plains. There are bitter temperatures and blizzard warnings in effect across multiple states, just as millions of Americans are trying to get home for the holidays.
About 3 million people are booked on around 47,000 scheduled flights today. Look, it's packed, making it one of the busiest travel days of the year. Chris Van Cleve is at Washington's Reagan National Airport. Chris, good morning to you. I see people moving. That's a good sign.
Well, good morning. And this is why I always wish for a warm Christmas this time of year. There are more than 1,200 cancellations, primarily at 2 airports so far today, Denver and Chicago. Those are big connecting airports. Chicago is going to take the brunt of this, and that means you're going to see cancellations ripple across the country. This is
Basil, the Macedonian one. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sorry if you were unable to travel. I think like Will is one of those people that's unable to travel. I myself was not going to travel anyway. So, you know, GG's. I think Will was like tweeting about this earlier, maybe. Where is it? Let me see. This motherfucker was about to run away yet again and not do another podcast episode, okay? Does Popelu Gax, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Holy shit. Yeah, this dude came in, popped into the fucking pod. Flight home canceled. Storm of the century in the Midwest. Second Christmas I'll miss in a row. Feels bad, man. Time to celebrate. Yeah, Willard is sad. Well, guess what? Now he's stuck, okay? He's stuck with me. That's right. Let's fucking go! From Nebraska, it is bad, but not that bad. Breaking. Slave driver HasanAbi forces his best friend to miss Christmas to film more podcast episodes. I mean, I'm just saying. We doing this again for your haircut? Yeah.
The kind of holiday gift Mother Nature is serving up that no traveler actually wants for the holidays.
Sounds good to get stuck in Jamaica, but...
The bomb cyclone is blowing up Theo and Nicole Williams' beach vacation. They're skipping out early to beat the storm home for Christmas.
Whatever plans we have, we want them to be our plans, not the weather's plans or the airport's plans.
It's half the country.
In the Department of Transportation's Operations Center, Secretary Pete Buttigieg and his team are monitoring the potential impacts as some of the nation's busiest airports sit in the path of blizzard-like conditions.
That's not a great weather outlook up there.
No, what you're seeing there is a lot of impacts on some of our key hubs.
By early Thursday morning, hundreds of today's flights were already canceled at Chicago O'Hare.
This storm will end up being the storm that steals Christmas.
I hope not, but look, this is going to affect millions and millions of travelers. We're also doing what we can to get the word out about options that travelers have to get ahead of the storm or maybe wait it out and not travel until its impacts are behind us.
Some 113 million people are expected to travel at least 50 miles this holiday as snow and frigid temperatures push across the country, blanketing streets outside Minneapolis. Here in Wyoming, state troopers battled negative 18-degree temperatures and zero visibility, responding to more than 100 crashes. In Georgia, it's bracing for a rare hard freeze as Arkansas plans to treat roads ahead of possible wintry mix in the Deep South.
The most important thing is to be safe, and that might mean taking a little time or delaying a plan.
As the temperatures plummet, the roads will likely be treacherous across much of...
Man, it's pretty wild, huh? That like once in a lifetime weather events keep happening so frequently. I mean, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's normal and totally valid to just have like these crazy erratic weather conditions happen so frequently. I'm sure that you know, don't read too far into that, honestly, I think.
Of this country. The airlines think they'll be able to at least operate some flights out of Chicago O'Hare until about midday when the weather will really deteriorate there. One good thing the airlines say is they saw a real spike in people taking advantage of all those travel waivers to move their flights. So hopefully fewer people will be impacted as the cancellations mount throughout.
The
Senate is reaching a deal to vote on government funding, including aid to Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, big omnibus time, okay? Big omnibus hours. Nobody gives a fuck about this, really. I think this is one of those things where it's like, you know, we always talk about this, except for Elon Musk, who is like, oh, too much money. We shouldn't be spending that much money. It's like, shut the fuck up, Elon. Nobody cares, dumbass.
Senate has reached a deal to vote on a $1.7 trillion government funding bill that includes $45 billion for Ukraine. ABC's Catherine Faulders joins me live now, along with our White House correspondent Karen Travers for more. So, Catherine, I'll start with you. President Zelensky made an emotional and personal appeal for that aid. How much of an impact do you think that had on lawmakers?
Well, look, in the Senate, Zelensky's speech really just reiterated that need for aid to Ukraine. In fact, this hit a snag last night in the Senate, so it obviously had to wait until today. But look, now that the Senate will vote on this and pass this, it will come over here to the House. Now, in terms of Zelensky's speech in the House, McCarthy, the leader of the Republican Party, repeated his blank checks line. You heard Republicans like Matt Gaetz, Lauren Boebert say that they weren't going to vote for this. The Republican caucus is already whipping against this, but it is expected to pass once the Senate, of course, sends it over to this side, to the House side, in the next few hours.
And Karen, you talk with radio hosts across America every day. How are people reacting to Zelensky's visit and his appeal for more aid?
Alexis, one of the biggest things that I think people were struck by last night watching that speech from President Zelensky was the bipartisan reaction. The fact that you had Democrats and Republicans on their feet, 18 standing ovations for the Ukrainian president. And there was an agreement that, at least from watching that speech, that America in that room was united behind the cause of the Ukrainians. And I think there was also a recognition that President Zelensky was here to thank the American people, to thank the American Congress and President Biden, but also here to say that this economic assistance needs to continue. Now, last night, of course, there was applause. There might have been agreement, but the fights over funding are still to come. As Catherine's talking about, $45 billion in aid is likely now to be approved. So that fight will be punted for some time, but that doesn't mean that that fight is now put off forever. It is likely to come at some point in the new year.
And Catherine, we know there were some sticking points here in negotiations. What do we know about how this deal was reached?
Yeah, so last night there was a bit of a roadblock when Senator Mike Lee proposed this amendment to reinstating Title 42. It had to do with the vote threshold, so technically it would have passed in the Senate, but it wouldn't have passed in the House, so they created this workaround of sorts where they will have separate votes on Title 42 that are expected to fail in the Senate. That enabled this bill, of course, to come over to this side today.
And Karen, I just want to switch gears for a moment and ask what you're hearing across America when it comes to that immigration policy, Title 42.
You know, I thought it was really interesting this week as this...
I just like find it very strange that the biggest fucking welfare queen of all time is like talking about congressional spending and how much it is and how dangerous it is. And it's like super old school conservatism, this level of like budget hawking, which I prefer. I prefer this to like, you know, them constantly fucking complaining about like trans people existing or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like old school conservatism. It's also basically... It's also basically like you know, it's a failing strategy. You know, that kind of like austerity demands are not necessarily popular. That's why in a post-Trump era, especially, you're not going to get a lot of people on board when you say, "Oh, we got to cut Social Security and entitlements." You know what I mean? Like that's not. Most people need that to survive. Salmon Twitter came for his ass in the replies. Oh my God, I love that. So, Representative Dan Bishop, the word salmon appears 48 times in this bill. And of course, $1.4 billion for membership in global multilateral organizations, including the UN. Okay. Elon turns around $65 million for salmon, seems fishy. Elon goes, does seem high. Okay. And then Salmon Twitter came for his fucking ass so hard, dude. Look at this. I can't believe it's a thing that I would ever say. It seems high. If you have no idea what you're talking about, salmon are responsible for US $1 billion plus in income, jobs, etc., and culturally and ecologically vital species. The return on investment on this is huge. Definitely higher than the ROI on Twitter. Don't come for Salmon Twitter, dude. They will have you sleeping with the fishes. Elon did a poll and got 3 million responses over the omnibus bill and was like, why are we doing this? America has spoken. He's so fucking dumb. I know. Nobody cares. I think a lot of people don't understand why government is so expensive. Obviously, there's a lot of fucking fat. But like what people don't realize is that, you know, you're... Like every facet of that spending is not just going to someone's nephew, okay? Sometimes it's going to Elon's pockets. In a lot of instances, actually directly going to Elon's pockets. But it's so fucking dumb. Like, what is this? Oh, this. Yeah, why are we listening to a guy who doesn't even fucking understand how Twitter works, who doesn't even understand the most basic shit about Twitter, okay? Why are we listening to that fucking guy who's like exploding his own goddamn platform that he bought for way too much money as a fucking meme and was forced. Okay? And then yelling at your fucking engineers and shit. He's richer than you, Batchess. This motherfucker doesn't even know how Twitter works, and he's over here talking about how Congress works. He doesn't know that either.
Headline became so big because of the Wednesday expiration date, of course, before it was put on pause with the court cases. How it certainly seemed like for a lot of people in this country, it was not on the front burner. It was not something they were following or even understood very well, Alexis. I got a lot of questions about why this was happening, why the administration was lifting this, and what exactly Title IV was doing. And I think the fact of what the administration had as a plan going forward for the border broadly was the big thing.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos.
You know when the omnibus goes to the House and the chances it passes? Yes, it's passing. I don't know when it goes to the House, but it'll pass. It always, dude, come on. It's literally, this is like the famous congressional football. Everybody loves like making it a political instance, but it's like, everybody loves talking about it, about like, holding it up for one political purpose or the other. But ultimately, like, yeah, it fucking passed if it hasn't already. But I don't even know if it passed or not. But like, it's a thing that you need for the government to run. Okay? It's just so stupid.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky's historic visit to Washington. He received a hero's welcome when he arrived to speak to Congress last night. The visit came at a time when many Republicans are now questioning U.S. spending on Ukraine's battle against Russia, while the GOP is about to take control of the House. Christina Raffini is at the White House with more on this part of the story. Christina, good morning to you. He was certainly very warmly received last night when he walked into the chambers.
Good morning, Gail. That's right. Multiple standing ovations. And look, he's not just his country's commander-in-chief. He's its communicator-in-chief. And in this war, the battle...
I love mainstream media, dude. They're so... Bro, this shit's on autopilot. They don't even need to do this, honestly. Like, I don't think anybody cares. Like, at this point, there's no stopping the money faucet, okay? I guess liberals like feeling good about their military industrial complex making insane profits. You know what I mean? They found a new place that they can dump money into, and like not even a single American is like going to have their lives in jeopardy. Holy fuck. It's awesome.
battle for hearts and minds has been as important to his country as ammunition. The trip yesterday was about...
Oh, here, this is the last thing I was going to show you about Elon. Like, this is, if you want to understand how big of a fucking dumbass he is, here you go.
As high as possible.
Yes. I mean, I think, frankly, if you want to have a really high velocity of features, I think we'll just need to do a total rewrite of the whole thing.
Wait, seriously, a total rewrite. That's your prediction for...
I watched this yesterday, but the last part is really funny.
Yeah.
Well, when you say a total rewrite, do you mean starting with the skeleton, or a bunch of engineers sit down with a whiteboard and say, what is Twitter? Revolution or reform?
I mean, I just mean like literally, like there's like you could either try to amend the crazy stack that exists, or rewrite it.
But when you say crazy stack, what do you mean? Like, break it down.
Have you seen George's like diagram?
No. I mean, like, what do you mean by crazy? No, seriously. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Who are you?
What do you mean? Who am I? I don't know. You gave me the fucking mic. I got no.
I didn't give you the mic.
Whoa, I'm doing the mic, and let's keep it civil in my space.
I mean, yeah.
Like what? No, man. You're in charge of the servers and the programming, whatever. Like, what is the stack? Elon?
Keep things
Come on,
technical
man.
in my space, please.
Take me from top to bottom. What does the stack look like right now? What's so crazy about it? what's so abnormal about this stack versus every other large-scale system on the planet, buddy? Come on, give it to me.
All right. So first off,
Amazing. Wow,
Wait.
you're a jackass.
okay.
All right, no. I got no credibility here, buddy. I got no idea what I'm talking about.
The speaker is an expert on cloud computing and build a Twitter stack Elon is talking about. Elon's just like, oh, I'm just going to do a complete reset, a complete rewrite of everything.
First off, let's keep my space civil.
Here, you know, like
We removed him from speakers.
Okay, buddy, you're a moron. You're a stupid idiot. You're so stupid. Okay. Fucking asshole, dude. Anyway, let's get back to Zelensky.
About coming to Washington, looking lawmakers in the eye and reminding them why they should continue to care about Ukraine.
Dressed in his battle greens and greeted by an extended standing ovation, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky took his fight to Congress.
Ukraine is alive and kicking.
Arguing that it's in America's own interest to support Ukraine.
Your money is not charity. It's an investment in the global security and democracy.
After enduring 11 months of Russian bombardment, Ukrainians are fighting.
Another Finbro turns on him. I thought it was pretty funny. Sorry, the CEO can't come to the phone. He's whipping votes in a losing battle against a federal spending bill. I don't get it. Like, what does he think? What does he think this is going to do? Senator Schumer and Leader McConnell, the public has spoken. They're overwhelmingly against this giant spending bill. Also, like, there has to be provisions in there for Tesla, right? Like, I don't know, but considering how many subsidies are Tesla relies on and SpaceX relies on, there has to be something in there. Also, like, this is so fucking stupid. This is literally something like Elon Musk thinks that his own poll that he openly said is botted, that is open to global Twitter users of all ages, should be able to sway the American Congress's omnibus spending bill. If someone was this stupid at any other job, they would have been probably sent to jail, okay? Like, not just fired, but like somehow they would have been able to stumble ass backwards into fucking jail. This is one of the most insane things that we have to sit here and act like is normal. Because why? Because a fucking deified dickhead billionaire, the former wealthiest person on the planet, came up with it. I want to kiss myself when I see so many people dick ride this man. It just seems so incredibly obvious to anyone who has like two fucking synapses firing next to one another up here. I really don't understand how people don't look at this guy and go, what a fucking clown ass. What a clown ass. What a clown ass. At least every single day that we talk about this, the more we talk about this, the less dick riders he has. Back in the day, a year ago when I used to talk about Elon Musk, the chat was fucking riddled with dick riders, okay? I would talk shit about Elon Musk, and the chat would be like, wait, I don't understand. Elon's like kind of a progressive guy. Like, wait, why do you hate him or whatever? Okay? So throughout time, the percentage of fucking dick riders in the chat have diminished, okay? Now, obviously, that's anecdotal. I'm not a fucking dumbass who thinks like my own anecdotal sampling biased fucking poll, if I were to make one, is you know, significant in any meaningful capacity. But then again, I'm not trying to influence Congress with that. Most Normans don't look at him with as much detail as we do. Dude, one of the best parts about this has been the media turn on Elon. And now they're basically combating their own glazing, okay? Their own fucking glazing. that they engaged in for years and years, saying like, this guy is a real life Tony Stark, this guy's a real life Tony Stark, has now come back to bite them in the ass, because now they're shitting on him. And then all these people that read all those articles and think Elon Musk is real life Tony Stark are like, no, dude, what the fuck? What do you mean? He's really smart. Good luck. Maybe this will be a teachable moment for, you know, the most important security apparatus of the fucking capitalist state, the propaganda machine. But of course it won't be, because that's their job. Their job is to glaze up the millionaires and the billionaires. Anyway. Downfall, he's still hot bourgeois. Dude, he's literally, he was the second wealthiest, he's probably the second wealthiest person on the planet, okay? So he's going nowhere. Don't misunderstand me. I mean, if he makes Mr. Beast the CEO, then, you know, I'm on board. I'm down. I'll put my support. At least I know him. You know what I mean? So I'll be down for that. Jimmy, please respond. All right, let's get back to Ukrainians.
Fighting off battle fatigue, not only among their forces, but from partners and allies, including the United States.
And your support is crucial. We have artillery. Yes. Thank you. We have it. Is it enough? Honestly, not really.
Zelensky's trip comes at a critical time as Congress is set to approve a $45 billion assistance package for Ukraine, the largest yet. With Republicans set to take control of Congress, the Ukrainian leader has the tough task of trying to convince some members of the party that this isn't open-ended financial support.
Can't keep up with it. I mean, and we're just flushing money out, and we don't know where it's going.
I'm honored to welcome you back to the White House.
Still in a joint press conference earlier Wednesday, President Biden told Zelensky America is in it for the long haul.
The American people have been with you every step of the way, and we will stay with you. We will stay with you for as long as it takes.
The president also announced that support will include a Patriot missile system, something Ukraine has long asked for, capable of shooting down Russian aircrafts and ballistic missiles in all weather conditions.
It's a defensive weapon system. It's not escalatory, it's defensive. And it's easy to and we'd love to not have to have them use it, just stop the attacks.
But neither leader seem to believe a sudden ceasefire is likely. Before traveling to the U.S., Zelensky visited the front lines in the embattled city of Bakhmut, where soldiers signed a flag he presented to members of Congress.
This flag is a symbol of our victory. In this war, we stand, we fight, and we will win because we are united. Ukraine, America, and the entire free world.
And after the speech, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer.
Is it wrong to agree with Republicans here that we shouldn't be spending any money? That's crazy. What do you mean, dude? Like, the fuck do you mean? Bro, this is like, not all of this is fucking defense spending, okay? Like, there's like money in there for, like you saw, salmon and shit, okay? There's money in there for U.S. government employees. Like, people always look at the defense spending side of it and go, oh, dude, that's like crazy. I can't believe we're doing that. But like, you know, that's, you're ridiculous if you think that this is not incredibly significant spending. It's an insane increase in defense spending. Come on. Of course it is. Because that's our only fucking... Dude, that's the only industry we have, brother. Oh, by the way, I think Tory Lanez was found guilty... Or, sorry, not guilty on felony assault and discharging a firearm with gross negligence. But he was found guilty of being in possession of a firearm. Which is... the internet is about to be incredibly fucking awful for like a week until everybody collectively forgets about Tory Lanez. It's a supposed leak, not confirmed. Wait, really? Wait, how? What? God, I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. There is no fucking way that they just like... Dude, that's insane. Crazy that lots of people still haven't learned never to agree with the Republicans. You took no jumper at face value. Dude, listen. I didn't think they would just fucking straight up lie about such a huge fucking very public thing. The verdict is not out. I was literally looking. I was looking to see if there was anything like that clarified it, but oh my God, dude. T with Tia. Tory Lanez found not guilty of aggravated assault and discharging firearm with gross negligence. He was found. Wait, how? That's it? That's where they are getting this from? It's not a why would they lie moment. It's literally like the grossest of fucking obvious mistruths. Like, that's insane. Literally more gullible than Joe Rogan. Stay real, kid. Okay. Chat is having the overcorrective we caught streamer in a fucking we caught streamer who was wrong moment right now. But like, there's a difference between dad beats son and then someone looking at a clickbait title and a fucking outlet that is supposed to, at the very least, report like, you know, basic fucking facts. Like, this is, if they're wrong about this is an insane thing to just fucking lie about. You spent hours yesterday covering the fact that No Jumper was not reliable, dude. I know, but like, No Jumper can lie about certain things in the lead up to the case in order to juice the fucking people. Okay? But lying about the verdict of a case while they're still deliberating is fucking psychotic. You guys have to understand the difference, right? Between like, you have to be able to understand the difference between like straight up lying about the fucking verdict of a case while they're still deliberating it versus like massaging the truth a little bit while the case is ongoing. Things that most people don't fucking pay attention to. Like, this is like a immediately falsifiable thing. Anyway, seated next to the medical assistant is juror 39. Okay, here. Regarding the jury with 2 women as alternates, the 12 deliberating jurors are 7 women and 5 men. 2 of the men are like Lanez, wearing pink today. One is a white bald man who appears in his 40s. The other man is a pink black man. Wearing pink is a black man, probably in his early 30s, who appears to have a penchant for short sleeve collared shirts. Anyway, I don't care about the fucking eggnog lattes and shit like that. Next to the network engineers, white man, late 20s, 30s. Okay. Judge Hereford told the jury if they don't reach verdict today, they can deliberate tomorrow or choose to take the day off and then return for further deliberations on December 27th. I'm cognizant that today is December 22nd, the judge claimed. So they haven't, as of at least 12/12, okay, as of at least 12/12, they have not reached a verdict. They just left the jury room for the standard 90-minute break. Judge Hereford told them they cannot deliberate from noon to 1:30. This means nothing can happen until 1:30. The No Jumper tweet got deleted. Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's fucking bananas, dude. I can't believe No Jumper, okay, a outlet that is pretty much upholding journalistic integrity single fucking handedly. The main leaks got deleted. Every link we just looked at got deleted literally after we looked at it. That's crazy. This is the link. Now it's gone. This is the link. Now it's gone. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up, dude. That's crazy. Ock thinks it's real and is covering it on stream. Good job. News barely prints retractions either, though, to be honest. Don't fucking do that, Papa Bless Gaming. That's not true at all. That's fucking bullshit, okay? No. News media, especially like mainstream media, legacy publishers, at the very least, will immediately print retractions. That's fucking crazy. Wait, did No Jumper unfollow me too on top of that? No, they didn't. They just deleted their fucking tweet. Come on, man. Can Adam be sued over this? Could this potentially be jury tampering? I don't know. Yeah, Say Cheese, No Jumper. Where the fuck did they get it from? Why the fuck did they think like this is something we should post? Now, I'm not saying he's not going to get away with it. I think it's an open and shut case, but, you know, the criminal justice system is fucking crazy with it, okay? Why you take it personally, bro? Not like the facts won't come out later? What do you mean? Dude, you think this is okay to just like fucking post literal, immediately verifiable shit? These are the only outlets that are basically covering it, man. That's crazy to me. The only outlets that are basically fucking covering this shit are straight up fucking massaging the narrative. Don't you think that even if Tory Lanez goes to fucking jail as a consequence of like the gun charges, or as a consequence, or at least gets deported as a consequence of gun charges, or even if he goes to jail as a consequence of like, you know, endangerment, assault with a deadly weapon, that like people are going to fucking lose their shit because the only people that wrote about the story were heavily on Tory Lanez' side? That's crazy. You were clowning him that he was not a big rapper. Why would there be press about it? What do you mean? He shot Megan Thee Stallion, bro. She's a fucking big rapper. The fuck? Well, not a rapper, but a rapper as well. Not just a rapper. That's crazy. I mean, she's also probably larger in size than Tory Lanez as well, who is a tiny person in general. Like tiny from a fame perspective, but also like tiny. Anyway, Judge Hereford told the jury that if they don't reach the verdict today, for Lanez's lawyer, George McDesian, it was when he was saying something this morning about Kelsey being the one who actually shot Megan, not Lanez, and he blanked on Kelsey's name in the heat of the moment and said, "What's her name? Kelsey." In the Harvey Weinstein trial, it was when his lawyer, getting up before a jury and giving a closing argument has to get a lawyer's adrenaline pumping, and sometimes funny little gaps can happen because of it. In the Harvey Weinstein trial, it was when lawyer Alan Jackson cited the birth of his daughter when saying in his closing that people can remember specific times. He could never forget when she was born, 8:74 a.m. on October 20, for Lanez's lawyer, George McDesian. It was when he was saying something is wrong about Kelsey being the one who actually shot Megan, not Lanez. And he blanked on Kelsey's name in the heat of the moment, saying, what's her name? Kelsey. So much time spent on a tabloid story. Like, come on, dude. Please, God, discuss something else. Wait, this isn't a fucking tabloid story, dude. This is like a dude who shot. I mean, this is a crime that happened, okay? But the larger story, in my opinion, is not necessarily that it's like a fucking tabloid story, okay? Shut the fuck up, idiot. Just, if you're having a hard time comprehending this, imagine them as like normal white people, okay? Just like a normal white guy and maybe a blonde white woman, okay, was shot in the fucking foot. How about that? Maybe then you'll care about it a little bit more, dumbass. Like, even if this is an instance of like domestic violence between two famous people, okay? Just imagine the victim as like Taylor Swift or something. Then you can see the humanity of the victim, okay? And then you'll be able to like develop a perspective on it that is beyond like, this is a tabloid story. It's not just a tabloid story. And the larger story beyond the shooting itself is the fact that like you can have such an open and shut fucking court case, okay? With all of the events laid out, with all of the details laid out, and yet you still have so many fucking doubters because, one, mainstream media has not done a very great job covering this, and two, most of the people that are covering it, if not almost all of the people that are covering it from a very weird perspective. So much so that people literally refuse to recognize that Megan Thee Stallion was even shot to begin with. Bro, she has X-ray with like actual bullet fragments in her goddamn foot. And motherfuckers are like, yo, she didn't even get shot. That's crazy to me. I don't know, man. I mean, look, he might get away. Is the Rap TV? Oh, they deleted it too. Nice, dude. Fucking everybody deleted them. Everybody deleted their tweets. The amount of accounts that jumped the gun and posted this shit while the jury's currently still deliberating as we speak is insane. Shame on you. Shame on you, Rap TV. Open your DMs on stream. Why? Do you want to see your mom sending me her nudes? Is that what you want to see on stream? Because that's going to be awkward for you.
Schumer told CBS News he asked Zelensky privately what it would mean if the U.S. didn't pass this aid package. Gail, he said it could mean losing the war.
Oh, boy. Thank you, Christina, very much. Before you go, though, where do things stand with the efforts to pass that?
What? Yeah, every single person covering it is wrong except you. No one is saying she didn't shot. They were all highly intoxicated, and being doubtful doesn't mean you hate black women. Man. Don't say white chatter detected, okay? There's plenty of fucking black dudes that are also weirdly like riding the Tory Lanez train, which is a choo-choo train with like only one caboose. You know what I mean? It's because they're literally just being spoon-fed this shit. And it's so weird. It's so, okay, true, but you know I'm right. Yeah, I mean, this is Twitch, so you are most likely right. But regardless of that, okay? And this is a very white chat, but regardless of that, there are plenty. I mean, look, every fucking outlet that serves a black audience for the most part, outlets like the Shade Room, DJ Academics, I will not loop in that category, but like there are plenty of outlets that have covered this, that have covered it in a very uniquely anti-Megan Thee Stallion slant. It's not a slow news day at all. Why the fuck do people say that? Bro, this is crazy. People be getting shot all the time. It's not that they have any malice towards the victims, but I think it's boring. Whatever event only talked about because famous people. Dude, it's talked about because of famous people, but I'm not even talking about it because it's famous people. I'm talking about it because of the way that it's being talked about. Do you not see how fucking big this is? That like two celebrities, one who is like literally iconic talent, okay, getting shot, having all the fucking details laid out, a criminal investigation launched towards the shooter, and then having so much misinformation spread about the story that people don't even fucking believe that she was shot. Like, some people literally don't believe that she was shot. This is media analysis, okay? It's not just like famous people, but the fact that it can even happen to a famous black woman is fucking insane. Because if it can happen to Megan Thee Stallion, then you bet your fucking ass it can happen to random black women all the fucking time. We're looking at a singular instance. We're talking about meta-analysis on media in general and how, when media drops the ball on coverage, how easily misinformation can spread, okay? And then we're also talking about the dynamics. White knight detected. That's what you said. Yeah, dude, I'm a white knight. Fucking idiot. I mean, this is fucking insane, man. I don't know. So we're just gaslighting, right? When Drake said this bitch lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling. No one says she lied. No, I mean, I don't even know if, like, I don't even know if that was about Megan Thee Stallion. I think some people may have missed the first couple times you talked about this and probably think you're just horny for Megan. Yeah, I mean, this is a huge fucking story. You literally hit the nail on the head when you said if it was Taylor Swift, they would care. It's literally because they're black celebrities and not white ones. Yeah. Everybody loves talking about misinformation spreading when it's Joe Rogan and fucking kitty litter boxes. But the one, God forbid, the one time we talk about a fucking black woman and misinformation being spread about her, even if she's like a fucking incredibly famous black woman, holy fuck, you see chat turn on this shit so quick. I'm willing to bet if this was Taylor Swift who got fucking shot, people would be losing their titties, okay? You're nuts. Yeah, if a white dude shot Taylor Swift, there would be no fucking trial because the dude would have been murdered already by a stan. By a Swiftie, possibly Cutie Cinderella. Anyway, Tory Lanez, the Tory Lanez stands in the chat are definitely coming from Ada Ross. Bro, that's the funniest part about this is like, I don't even understand. Like, I don't even fucking understand. Okay? Like, why are you riding for Tory Lanez? Like, did his like last hit in 2016 really move you? Like, what the fuck? Like, there's no fucking way. That's why I was saying, like, I don't think this is about, like, riding for Tory Lanez. Like, most motherfuckers can't even, like, name 3 of their songs. Actually, his music might pop off after this, okay? But I think it's more so just about literally riding for just what he did. Why is this motherfucker making fun of me? I'm Silver 2 in VALORANT. I'll be Platinum in 2023 if I haven't quit the game altogether by then. Look, I'm just... Fucking asshole. Lug got carried to Platt by Todic, so why is he laughing? Yeah, we know. We know he did.
Developments overnight.
Bro, please stop fucking linking me this Jacob Geller video that's 40 minutes long about head transplants, okay? Please. It's like not something that I have on the docket, okay? I don't know how often you like philosophical stuff, but I absolutely think this would be a vibe. At least get a kick out of Jacob Geller's video essay, Head Transplants and the Non-Existence of the Soul. No, I know we got a lot of fucking video essay heads in the chat, okay? I'm sure that's a great video. I'm not going to watch that right now because there's too much shit to cover. Blood drama, I saw already. I didn't say, I like, this is, when I say I will be platinum in 2023, it's like, I'm saying it's wishful thinking. Anyway, let's get back to this. Sam Bankman Fried.
In the FTX crypto collapse, disgraced founder Sam Bankman Fried back in the U.S. after extradition from the Bahamas, due in court today on charges that he used investors' money for personal gain. Aaron Katursky has more. Good morning to you, Aaron.
Good morning, Juju. Sam Bankman Fried is in U.S. custody. He's due to appear before a judge, and when he landed here in New York, authorities were waiting with a surprise. Bankman Fried arrived overnight after waiving extradition from the Bahamas, and this morning he's going to be taken to court where he will learn there are new star witnesses in the criminal case against him. Two key insiders at Bankman Fried's crypto empire FTX have agreed to cooperate. His ex-girlfriend, Caroline Ellison, and the co-founder of FTX, Gary Wang. They quietly pleaded guilty to fraud and conspiracy charges this week, a development that lends considerable heft to the criminal case that the feds have been building since early November after FTX collapsed in a $32 billion bankruptcy. Bankman Fried is accused of orchestrating one of the biggest financial frauds in American history, diverting billions in FTX customer money and then using it to pay debts at his privately held hedge fund, to buy lavish real estate, and to make political donations as he sought influence in Washington. And Juju, this all happened so fast. In less than 2 months, Bankman Fried has gone from crypto wonderkind to a defendant in the very same courthouse where Bernie Madoff pleaded guilty.
Well, hey there, GMA fans.
This is going to be a movie, isn't it? Yes. New CoffeeZilla tweet on SBF. Where did Sam Bankman Fried get the money for his $250 million bond? His parents put up $4 million and 2 other people put up the rest. Something is very wrong here. Wait, what? His parents, Stanford law professors Barbara and Alan Bankman Fried, have agreed to put up the equity in their own $4 million California home where he will live during his house arrest as a part of the bail requirement. 2 other people, 1 relative and 1 non-relative, will fulfill the rest of the bond. That remains unclear if he's required to pay the $250 million bond or a portion of it. There's no fucking way. That's still 25 mil. Like, I don't think that I don't think it's going to be like, you know, I don't think it's going to be fucking, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be the whole thing, obviously, but. Dumb. It's weird. Lol, what? It's unclear if he has to pay bail. Rich people don't even have to pay their bail. No, they're saying it's unclear if he has to pay $250 million fully or if they've been able to go to a bondsman, a bail bondsman who will cover the rest, so they only have to pay like up to 10%. He's also a gigantic flight risk, in my opinion. I feel like rich people like this, I think like I don't know. I think rich people like this are absolutely a bigger flight risk than like, you know, the average fucking dude who's like locked up for stealing a purse or some shit. What is this? Pedocon strike again? What? You know it's bad when you vote no on legislation protecting children that even alleged child sex trafficker Matt Gaetz supports. Remember these names and don't let him live it down. Wait, what? How is he a flight risk? Genuine question. I don't know much about him. I mean, he's a flight risk because he has a lot of money. He can just like run away to some fucking island. It's already in the Bahamas. You know what I mean? Compare SBF's treatment. Did you ever cover the story the employee Amazon got the government to seize the assets from to get out of real estate deal? Why is the government not seizing SBF as assets? Like, bro, if you have flown on a fucking private jet or have the ability to fly on a private jet, I think you're automatic flight risk, okay? Like, having the capability of literal flight, like, there is no better indication that you are a flight risk than that, in my opinion, okay? Call me crazy, but that's just me, okay? Flight risk. Wasn't your jet, but you qualified? Sure, fuck it. I'm a flight risk. There you go. I mean, new JCS, dude. Yeah, we're going to watch the new JCS with Valkyrae at 3 today. Okay, and this time we're not going to fail it. It's going to be a success. Don't worry. We got a lot more going on right now, though. So, Sam Bank Run. This will be fun. So, George Santos is under fire for numerous reasons.
Look,
turns out the openly gay representative-elect George Santos didn't disclose divorce with a woman. Santos ran his campaign as an openly gay Republican. Since he was elected, a number of key biographical details have started to crumble. Here's the latest one. Now, I mean, you can be gay and, like, you know, have had a wife at some point. Plenty of gay people have had that. So that's not really that surprising, but like there's apparently a lot of unhinged things about this guy.
I always joke I'm Jewish.
Throughout his campaign, Republican Congressman-elect George Santos would refer to himself as half Jewish or a Latino Jew, often telling his grandparents' story, how he says they survived the Holocaust as Ukrainian Jewish refugees and converted to Catholicism.
Bro, this guy hit the libtard bingo, dude. Like, that's crazy.
Changing their surname to survive. Here's how Santos explained it just last month in an interview with the Jewish News Syndicate.
I'm very proud of my grandparents' story. My grandfather fleeing Ukraine, fleeing Stalin's persecution, going to Belgium, finding refuge there, marrying my grandmother, then fleeing Hitler, going to Brazil. That's a story of perseverance.
It's a story that may not be true. His misrepresentations of his family history first reported by the Jewish publication The Forward, and his story contradicted by numerous sources reviewed by CNN's K-File. Records from the Holocaust Museum.
Hey,
and the
K-File, let's fucking go, dude. CNN, like, you know, I respect K-File. He is a respectable investigative reporter at CNN.
International Center on Nazi Persecution, which keeps records on Jewish refugees, show no mention of Santos's grandparents. One genealogist who helped research Santos's family tree at CNN's request said there's no sign of Jewish and/or Ukrainian heritage and no indication of name changes along the way.
I'm so proud to be able to keep our family going forward and showing that not only did we survive, but now I'm able to go advocate and fight for other Jewish people.
Santos has not
Not gonna fuck you, dude. Bro, are you okay? Like, I mean, that's an insane fucking
Responded
take,
to
dude.
CNN requests about his family history and discrepancies with his resume and biography.
People are perplexed. They're asking me, how could somebody possibly tell this scale of lies and get elected?
Among the seeming...
Yeah, nah, not really. What do you do in that situation? Like, you can't really do much, right? Like, I guess you just hope that he resigns in disgrace. But, like, what if he doesn't? What do you do then?
Misrepresentations, first detailed by the New York Times and confirmed by CNN, Santos's biography has at times claimed he earned degrees in finance and economics from Baruch College and New York University. CNN found he also said in at least 2 separate interviews he received an MBA from NYU.
Today, I stand very proud with the bachelor's and master's degree, all New York educated, Baruch College and NYU for my MBA.
A spokesman for NYU telling CNN something different. The university records do not...
Bro, he didn't even get... What? What? Bro, he just fucking lied about everything?
Reflect anyone with that name having attended NYU. While a spokesperson for Baruch College could not find anyone with his name or birthday ever attending the school. The record of his work history also...
Bro, they did not even, like... I don't understand how nobody ate his ass. Like, I don't... Like, there's so much oppo out there that they could have just fucking launched. What were they, too busy fucking trying to, like, figure out additional shit about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or something? Like, how the fuck did they not get any of this before the election?
So murky. His campaign bio mentioned stints at Citigroup and Goldman Sachs. Neither Citigroup nor Goldman Sachs have any records of his employment. Santos listed on his 2022 financial disclosure a salary of $750,000 and claimed he made the same amount last year. Income, he says he earned from the DeVolder organization, which he says is his family's firm. A search showed the firm was registered in Florida last year. The state temporarily deemed it inactive for failure to file required annual reports. CNN found Santos filed the required report Tuesday. Santos's attorney said Santos...
Wait, what is real about my mans? What is happening? Yo, this is impressive. Actually, like, you have to fucking hand it to this guy. This is unironically impressive to be able to lie this much and about this many things and, like, get away with it to the degree that, like, you literally got elected. Like, what the fuck? I respect it.
Represents the kind of
He took lying on your resume to a fucking new level, dude. That's crazy. I mean, that's impressive. He ran for Congress twice. The Dems literally missed all of this twice. Yeah, what the fuck? That's awesome.
That the left is so threatened by a gay Latino immigrant and Republican who won a Biden district in overwhelming fashion. The Nassau County Republican Committee chair called the issues being raised serious, adding, every person deserves an opportunity to clear his or her name in the face of accusations. And I look forward to the congressman-elect's response.
Wait, the New York Dems did have Oppo on him and didn't do shit? No fucking way. The Times investigation discovered countless holes in the representative-elect's background and employment history, a series of misrepresentations. On his campaign website, Santos describes him as a first-generation Brazilian-American who graduated from Baruch College with a bachelor's degree. But officials from the CUNY Institution were unable to find a record of any individual with his name graduating the year he cites. Past versions of his campaign biography referenced employment at Citigroup and Goldman Sachs, but when asked by the Times spokespeople, they couldn't find any record for having worked for them. Santos also claimed to be a landlord who owns 13 properties, but he didn't list any New York properties on his disclosure form. He's faced 2 eviction lawsuits himself. Oh my God. And the Times noted that he was sued. Bro, I feel like he just took everything that life is thrown at him and just flipped it. Like, oh, I've been evicted twice. I actually own properties. He's like, I've been divorced by a woman. I'm actually gay. Fucking at the top of the hour, I was served a 3-minute ad break. Well, I actually am a subscriber. You know what I mean? Like, because At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5. That's like the exact opposite. You know what I mean? Like polar opposites. You have, on the one hand, the unsubscribed, the plebs that get served the 3-minute ad break. On the other hand, you have those who are subscribed for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime that will not see the top of the hour 3-minute ad break. You also have the people who get gifted a sub by Immy T. Hay. Thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You know that was a good fucking segue. Suck me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Angelica KN, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs as well. I'm convinced this is the only reason you stream the politics of grift. Yeah. Say Kings, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. To the people of New York 3, I have my story to tell, and it will be told next week. I want to assure everyone that I will address your questions, that I remain committed to deliver the results I campaigned on. Public safety, inflation, education, and more. Happy holidays to all. Bro, I love this guy. This is my favorite guy now. What are you wearing, man? This is going too far. Oh, fuck. I forgot to post the fit. I forgot to post a fit, dude. Hold on. Fit pic on my Instagram. Of course he ran in Long Island. God of Fist, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, there's always a Glenn Greenwald for this. Meet George Santos, the first ever Brazilian American and first ever openly gay Republican elected to the Congress of U.S. history. The son of working class immigrant parents who left Brazil for the U.S., Congressman-elect Santos was born and raised in Jackson Heights, Queens. Bro, I love this. What did the top of the hour bot say? 8.14 out of 10. Let's fucking go. I'll take it, boys. I'll take it. Filibuster for free. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you filibuster some bitches, dude. Okay? This is so fire. This is so sick. Okay. Wait. No. There's a Pulse nightclub reference here. Don't do that. Judges ruled against Santos in both instances. A WNYC interview, Santos even claimed that 4 employees of a company he worked at the time, which he did not name, had died in the Pulse nightclub shooting in Florida in 2016. Bro, this dude is fucking crazy, dude. He is like, I mean, it's too powerful, dude. It is kind of crazy that the Democratic Party did like 0 research on this guy. LeBron level liar? You mean like LeBron's basketball capabilities? Because like, yeah, LeBron lies all the time. Sure, if you want to say that, you could say that. But like, LeBron is not the LeBron of lying, okay? This motherfucker is the LeBron of lying. LeBron to basketball is what this guy is to lying. LeBron wishes he could lie as well as George Santos, okay? That's crazy. Lefib. Yeah, the point is, nobody believes LeBron when he says things like, oh yeah, I definitely watched that soccer game. It was really good when you shot the ball through the hoop. Okay? Everyone believed this man when he was like, I'm gay. I almost died at the Pulse nightclub shooting. I own multiple properties. I'm Latino from Brazil. My parents, my grandparents, escaped the Holocaust. Everybody was like, oh, wow, this guy is a Ukrainian Jewish Latino man who escaped the Holocaust. Like, New York Times knew about this story and didn't release it. When people got mad, journals on Twitter called them entitled and said they should buy more newspapers. Wait, what? No, New York Times held on this? No shot. I mean, this is like the most stacked fucking deck of lies I've ever seen, dude. The Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee acknowledged some of the concerns about Santos in an August press release, noting that he had failed to file financial disclosures for 2021 and 2022. The North Shore leader reported that Santos eventually filed a disclosure in September. Santos failed to disclose any assets or money in his bank accounts in his 2020 PFD, yet loaned his campaign more than $80,000 and continued to self-fund, including a self-loan of $500,000. Where is he getting the money from? It's got to be COVID fraud, right? Like, it has to be. I have questions. The opposing campaign didn't have a budget for Oppo. The media apparatus in New York just believed whatever he said. The NRCC didn't run a search. This man was literally evicted twice and nobody knew what the hell is going on. I agree. This is a fucking insane story. This is an actually insane story. Who the fuck was backing this guy? That's what I want to know. He's just like me for real, though? No, man. You can't even do, like, basic small-level scams. This guy's fucking scamming his way to the goddamn top. Holy shit, dude. Including a self-loan of $500,000 in the first quarter of 2022, the press release read. The DCCC highlighted Santos' ties to Harbor City Capital, the firm the SEC is charged with perpetrating a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. The Daily Beast reported in April, oh my God, his financiers are also a fucking Ponzi scheme. This guy's awesome, dude. Holy shit. Just absolutely lying to the top. The Daily Beast reported in April that Santos, who worked as a regional director for the company, wasn't named in the lawsuit. Oh, he worked there. Still, Democrats did not uncover the extent of the discrepancies in Santos' backstory. He beat Democrat Robert Zimmerman by more than 8 points in the race to represent New York's 3rd congressional district. The seat had opened after Representative Tom Suozzi opted not to seek re-election in order to run for governor against Kathy Hochul. Santos had also challenged Suozzi in the seat in 2020 but lost. Speaking to Semaphore, oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, this is a... Oh, no. Semaphore is... Is Semaphore the one that Dave Weigel works for? Or is this the... Is Semaphore Sean McElwee's, like... Wait, does Dave Weigel work for Sean McElwee's operation? McKelvey? Oh, no. Wait. I know Semaphore is Dave Weigel works at Semaphore, but does Semaphore also... Wait, I just realized something huge here. No way that, like, McElwee was, like, funding this, is he? No. Semaphore reported it. Okay, never mind. Okay, no. Is Semaphore SBF funded? No shot. Please don't say that. Oh, no. I was wondering how they are able to fucking, like, pump out good articles and shit with, like, actually respected journalists without any kind of, like, advertising behind it. Do you just commentate or do you investigate? I just fuck moms, brother, and I serve top of the hour ad breaks. You know what I mean? That's my thing. True. Michael Barbaro, to everyone asking why reporters didn't dig up the George Santos story before the election, fair question. Ask yourself when you last paid for your local newspaper like Newsday on Long Island, which covers it day in and out. What? God, Michael Barbaro is such a fucking dildo, dude. Anyway. One of the days we're going to accidentally crack a case live on stream and someone's going to activate a CIA asset to clap you. No, it's not happening. I get Newsday. They never covered this. The statement from his attorney is ridiculous. George Santos represents the kind of progress that the left is so threatened by. A gay Latino first generation American and Republican who won a Biden district. Yeah, dude. Yeah. In overwhelming fashion by showing everyday voters that there is a better option than the broken promises and failed policies of the Democratic Party. Don't listen to the Daily. I do, but I still think Michael Barbaro's a dildo. I can maintain that position. I can maintain the position. I'm allowed to say that. Anyway, speaking of semaphore, Zimmerman claimed to be unsurprised by the Times report. We always knew Santos was running a scam against the voters in our congressional district. And we raised money. We raised many of the issues and questions. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. No, you did not. This would be huge news, bro. Come on. None of the fact that no. There's a reason why everyone is like, holy shit, nobody found this out in their news coverage. Like, the most that they fucking found was like he didn't disclose his filings. Like, that's it. God, I hate the Democratic Party so fucking much, dude. I have to text my agent something. Hold on. Can you tell me how your ideal society would look like? No. You didn't run the ad break? Yes, I did. You're wrong. I did run the top of the hour ad break 12 minutes ago, actually. Another Twitter space incoming with Elon?
Completely agree. So, I mean, I don't think it's a significant factor. But the thing I just, the thing that I think most people are just not realizing is just how, I sound like a broken record on this, but how big of an impact a Fed rate level is of this. On the order of 5%.
Elon is live right now.
If we are in a deflationary environment, which I think we are in.
In autos, we are in a deflationary environment. 100% agree with you.
Objectively, we are.
And you know, in 2021, we sold.
What just happened?
Your mic cut out there, I think.
Yeah, you cut out.
Oh,
as well.
Elon, one comment I wanted to ask you on Twitter, Elon specifically. The other day you tweeted about, if you were to step down as CEO, you'd stay on as head of software and servers. And from my perspective, I've been a Tesla investor since 2015, Elon, and my view of you at Tesla is that a lot of your excellence comes from your vision and your ability to delegate talent. So I guess my question to you would be, and I'm not saying I'm in the school of thought of some people that believe that you're not working on Tesla and SpaceX. I believe that you are, and I think that people just have a misrepresentation by reading your feed that you're not. But that being said, why is it that you feel, I guess, at this juncture, that you can't delegate, a handful of talent that you trust, who share your vision, to run the Twitter side, while you focus on some of the bigger,
the glazing, dude? Holy moly! You're excellent.
As I said at the beginning of the call,
dude, people are riding Elon's dick for dear life. Like they're about to fall off the train and fucking die on the tracks if they don't hold on to that dick and glaze it, dude.
So now that is basically almost entirely done.
Me lord!
And then I've got to make sure that the engine of engineering at
Yo holiness, me lord!
Otherwise, Twitter cannot develop new features. But in the grand scheme of things, the amount of actual cognitive load that Twitter represents is low. I mean, it is a much simpler problem than Tesla or SpaceX, obviously, by a country mile. So I would say it was like high cognitive load for about a month. At this point, it is a moderate cognitive load. A month from now, it'll be I think low. So and if I look back and say like, okay, what are actions that could have been taken? What was there something that I failed to do at Tesla that could have been done and would have improved our execution? I literally cannot think of a single thing.
Elon, can we talk about?
Yeah, this is really great to hear you say. I think a lot of investors have sort of wanted to hear you say that and just reaffirm that you're committed to Tesla. I think those of us who know you know that your commitment to Tesla hasn't changed, but the perception people see on the internet can be very skewed sometimes.
Elon, can you talk about the issues in China and outlook on SAR? I know, Tesla's been able to sell and increase penetration and market share in EVs for many years, but now that it's at a larger scale, global auto SAR was at 66.7 million units in 2021. US SAR is at 14.1 million. Outlooks for next year in the US and overseas are on the decline, and prices are also declining. Like you said, I agree, we're in an auto deflationary environment when it comes to prices.
Yeah. Yes, objectively so. Yeah.
Can Tesla potentially, when it comes to unit sales, can Tesla continue to increase unit sales in this type of environment, or will it have to provide more incentives, or how are you planning to?
It's hard to fucking. No one wants to be contentious towards them. Like it's just annoying.
These issues that are outside of your control.
I'm just telling you, like factually, if you since the vast majority of cars are bought on credit, the interest rates are a high real interest rate is literally just like increasing the price of the car. So in order to keep demand constant, you would have to therefore decrease the price of the car. It's the only that's if you want to keep demand constant, and if you want to increase demand, you have to decrease the price of the car further. This is like Econ 101 stuff. So that's the situation we have. It's kind of blown my mind that the Fed has raised rates so high. They're just dealing with old information, and it's like basically like the economy right now is like a car, driving around on a cliffside road, and the Fed is driving it by looking out the rear view mirror. In fact, it's not even looking out the rear view mirror. It's looking at a video taken out of the rear view mirror that's like 3 months old. So obviously, this is not a good way to drive a car on a windy cliff road. So they're just very old school and traditional, and I think we're in for a hard landing. That's based on like I said, you have to think like like for argument's sake,
no one is even
if you have a risk-free rate,
duping him with a hard question and he's still flubbing.
Higher than
how about you landing this fucking take, dude?
Which obviously has fluctuations. Why would anyone have stock?
I mean, we're buying bonds. We're buying preferreds. We're at 11, 12% yields. You can buy the T-Flow. Everyone on here, there's ETFs. They're floating rate instruments. You can easily earn, high single digits, double digit return in very low risk securities today. So I 100% agree with you. Why would you buy residual interest equity securities in risky companies? I 100% agree with your thought process. In an environment like this, now we don't expect rates to stay here forever, but it's a good question everyone should ask themselves.
Yeah, I mean the exactly, and so like probably what's going to happen, it sounds like based on the Fed signaling, is they'll increase rates by another 50 basis points next month. And then my guess is they'll, again, it's not like I have a hotline to Jerome Powell. You know, if somebody knows Jerome Powell, please tell him to stop raising interest rates. This was insane.
I feel like you could get him on the phone if you really wanted to.
I think so.
At this point.
Is he allowed to talk to me?
Sure.
Well, he doesn't have a Twitter account.
I'm pretty sure he's allowed to talk to you.
Talk to business leaders, totally.
Let's get this set up. Let's do it on Twitter Spaces. That would be a conversation.
That'd be sick.
Elon versus the Fed on
That'd be
Twitter.
sick.
Twitter's valuation
Yeah.
would pop on that too, right? You
That'd
get
be
a
sick,
whole
dude.
new batch of listeners.
Well, it's the whole market, you know.
Yeah, we should get the Fed on and say, hey, let's get back to quantitative easing. Actually,
is the double whammy effect of if you're looking at
because my Tesla stock's not doing great.
Rates will reduce the profitability of any company selling something that is dependent on the price of debt, like because cars are bought with leases and loans. So people look at their monthly payment, and so you have basically a demand/profitability issue with higher interest rates, and then which then reduces profitability, obviously, and then in general the valuation of all equities drops with the increase in the real interest rate. That's the double whammy effect that I'm talking about. Now this will not last forever. They'll I don't know.
By the
they'll
way,
see like, okay, they've gone too far, and then start lowering the rate. And then it's a
I
question
posted my fit pick
at
on
what rate do they lower the rate? How long does it take them to
on
get
the alt
rate back to
account.
something
If
sensible?
you want to see the full
Elon,
pick,
that point you made earlier about the raising the higher rates, obviously making cars effectively more expensive. I agree with that. Obviously, it's a pretty basic notion, but I'm just curious, and we've talked.
Yeah, I
about
got
this
the
before, and
slippies
I know
on,
Gary has
whatever.
mentioned this before. What's your view on Tesla's path to the $30,000 vehicle or the next vehicle? I know you said that you guys had kind of tabled that last time you spoke about it. Have you guys brought that back up? Is it something you're considering again now, especially in this environment? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is like not the forum to make product announcements, but we're obviously want to make more affordable cars. So, and the Tesla product pipeline is awesome. I think Tesla's got the most exciting product roadmap of any company on earth by far. So that's and the proof will be in the pudding. So,
hey, Elon, can I ask? I just connecting some of the previous points together. I'm a 10-year owner of Tesla and 10-year investor as well. Just connecting some of the previous points together. When I looked at the 08-09 inflation recession, in 07 in U.S. auto sales were at 16.5 million cars. 08 it went down to 13.1, and then 09 it went down to 10.4. So if you go from 07 to 09, there was like a 36% drawdown in U.S. I'm just looking at U.S. auto sales. And then you look at
curry chicken time, boys.
What Tesla is projected to do this year in the U.S. in terms of EV as a percent of auto, it's going to grow 50% this year, go from 4.7% penetration of total auto to 7%, which is like a 50% jump in the U.S. And it's going to do about a 100% jump in China year over year. So these are unbelievable growth numbers of EV as a percent of auto. And the thing I don't think we've layered in is that Tesla has increased prices, even with this inventory reduction the last couple of days. Like the Model Y, I think is still $19,000 higher than it was in the early part of Q4 2021. So long story short, if you overlay Tesla's EV adoption growth and you overlay like what happened in the last recession, which was pretty gnarly, it feels like in the fact that prices have gone up so much and commodities have come down so much over the last, I won't say so much, but commodities are starting to come down. How do you feel Tesla's positioned with all those factors in mind?
I think Tesla's positioned better than any other car company by far. And like I said, the fact that the vehicles are capable of autonomy with a software update is gigantic. It's a gigantic thing. No one else has that. So
yeah, totally. It's definitely working too, and doesn't kill people.
Are starting from a position where our gross margins are.
When will people recognize it's a fucking scheme, dude?
Which gives us more room to lower them and maintain low increases.
It's literally a fucking scheme, so that they are valued as a tech company and not a car company. That's it.
Pretty picture in like a 2009 style recession? Of course not.
This would be an infinitely better Twitter space if Elon Ma joined it.
There's no human on earth, or me or anyone else who could change that.
Hey, Elon. I'm an emerging guy in Africa.
Yeah, I want to jump in here quickly. I appreciate it. Elon, I want to throw you out there a quick question, and then I'll throw it over to Gav, and then I want to hear Gary if he has any thoughts. But Elon, we're on Twitter Spaces right now. Is Twitter Spaces something that's kind of core to you and Twitter and the long term of it? Is it important to you?
Twitter Spaces seems to be, Twitter Spaces, I think is a great forum for the public in general, and I think it's quite useful to get the message out. Obviously.
Bro, that's the type of question you ask when you like have nothing else. You know what I mean? You have like nothing good to ask, so you just want to ask like anything at all to have your voice be heard.
Yeah, I would definitely echo.
All right, can I stir up some drama here? Because we've got Ross Gerber in the room, and Ross has been saying Elon's doing a shitty job. He's not there, and he wants to run for the board of directors. Ross, would you like to confront Elon right now while we're in this space?
Yeah,
for the audience's
all,
entertainment.
That's not what I've been saying at all. I'm probably one of the biggest fans of Elon of anybody here, and I'm super grateful for the effort and success that he's put into making Tesla successful and SpaceX. And all I want to know is what's going on. And that's all I've asked from the Tesla board too, is like, I just want to back at Tesla. I just miss you, Elon. Like I love Twitter and I love what you're doing with Twitter, and I support it 100%. And I've invested in it.
Bro, they're smoking on poles in here, dude. What the fuck? The entire forest is on fire with how much dick they're smoking.
We just want to know, like, what's the next move? Like,
we
how
can't
long
even
is this gonna
fucking
be?
do.
Like, how much more stock are you going to sell?
This is
These
just
are
pornography
that I think are fair to ask.
Yeah, I'm not selling any stock for, I don't know, I'd call it a minimum 18 to 24 months. So you can count on me like no stock sales till probably, I don't know, 2025 or something. I basically, was like, I needed to sort of sell some stock just to make sure like there's like powder dry that, to account for a worst case scenario.
Totally.
Yeah.
I
and
get
so
all
that's really it. Yeah.
But I want to buy the
but
stock.
I'm not selling any yeah.
It's like, I just don't want to get whacked the next
Bro,
day.
I thought,
you know what I mean?
like, many of you probably
Yeah,
thought
fair
when
enough.
you watched Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate
I
together
certainly have my commitment that
that was the gayest thing you could have ever
until, I don't know,
experienced.
probably
Some of you foolishly probably think sucking a penis is going to be the gay thing, okay? There is no harder dick riding than this, okay? No one has ever rode the dick harder than this.
I'm somewhat paranoid, having gone through two really intense receptions.
I totally understand that.
No shot.
Yeah,
That's great news.
This makes
Thanks
what
for making
Aiden
that
Ross.
statement.
This makes
Can
Aiden
you
Ross
just
like a
answer
contentious
my other
interviewer.
question, though? Like, as far as
Okay,
what you're
this
thinking
makes
of the
Aiden Ross and
timeline,
Andrew Tate
as
talking to
far
one
as,
another
like, when you're
look
gonna be
like
back
a
in
debate.
Austin?
Yeah, I mean, I was back in Austin just last week, but Tesla's still primarily in the Bay Area, and I'm in the Bay Area.
Right.
I hadn't like literally, there's not a single important like Tesla meeting that I've missed this entire time. So it's not like I'm totally missing in action. That's just not the case.
I agree,
like
but maybe it's the optics a little bit. That's kind of where I'm coming from. It's like
Sure.
it's like an optics thing, and like a lot of things you're doing on Twitter, I'm like super like it needed to be done. Like, you know how I feel about the people who were running Twitter before, and I think you're doing a great job.
It's
with the product,
super needed to be done, dude.
too,
You're killing
although
it.
it's not an easy task by any means. But I just think the perception is like, oh, he's doing this now and he's not doing that. And maybe the media is doing that, but it's just something you should be aware of. And that perception is a reality to a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, Twitter is obviously like mega catnip. If you cross catnip with crack, that's what Twitter is. A catnip crack. So like any tiny little thing of Twitter is like front page news.
Does he have a gun to their head? Like, what's happening right now?
It's like we have like some.
This guy was literally fucking ripping him, like, aggressively. This is literally the difference. Like, Twitter fingers turned, trigger fingers turned to Twitter fingers is like the opposite. Like, in space.
Attention, but it's not.
When he's like typing shit out, he's like a fucking, he's coming after his ass. But in the spaces, he's like, Elon, I love you. Your cock, it's so fucking, I'm famished. Please, serve me.
I can't think of anything. Right. So, and there was not a single important meeting that I missed. It's, we're making great progress on future product development. And it's really just like, I think, there's going to be some macro drama that's higher than people currently think, or higher than most people think. And it's hard to predict exactly. Economic prognostication is fraught with difficulty. But, if we do have another 2009 situation, that's the stock prices of everything is going to be lower, and then I think it's arguable that stock prices of anything that's bought with debt will like not a staple, like it's sort of it's like buying sort of food at the grocery store, people will still buy that, but things that are bought with debt, like basically housing and cars are going to be the two biggest,
right?
Are really going to just get disproportionately impacted. But then it's sort of but if you say, like, that's why I was trying to emphasize, like, but from a long-term standpoint, like, there's a natural economic cycle that happens, and frankly, we're overdue for a recession. It's like shocking that we haven't had like a serious recession since recession in any meaningful sense of the word since 2009. That's like 13 years. Like, wow. So this is like
love the system, by the way.
Just the way the economy works. Like,
very
you have
cool.
Up and down cycles, and it's just the way things go. So we're somewhat overdue for that. I mean, I was talking to Brett Johnson, who's the CFO of SpaceX, and he was telling me about
defending the system.
When he was at Broadcom in 2000. And Broadcom was Broadcom's a good company making good products. It's not like Pets.com. So and I was like, yeah, it's pretty wild how when there's when there's panic in the stock market, like how much even high quality company stocks can drop. And he was like, yeah, when he was at Broadcom, the stock dropped 97%. I was like, wow, that's a lot. That subsequently recovered to, I think, above its previous all-time high. But when there's extreme panic in the markets, like, things can go to like ridiculous levels. I'm not saying that they will, but this is a thing that has happened in the past. That's why I've been very much encouraging people to avoid buying stock on margin, and just avoid margin debt, because you just don't know if there's going to be some panicky situation in the stock market.
Well, we got the panicky situation in the stock market before we got the recession, it seems. But it seems like the market is clearly pricing in what you're talking about, and I don't disagree with your viewpoint on Jerome Powell, and I would love to get him on a Twitter Spaces, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I also think that Tesla has a certain level of recession proofness, because buying a Tesla does cut your cost of living from an ICE vehicle. And I also think, and maybe you can confirm this, that your margins are probably...
He's trying to sell it so hard. Please buy Teslas. Please don't forget to buy a Tesla. Please.
Prices are decreasing, which can allow Tesla to lower prices to continue to sell more cars without hurting
Yeah, good thing Elon.
I think Tesla.
Good thing
will
Elon is
weather,
avoiding margin debt.
What I think is an upcoming economic storm, maybe better than any company.
For sure.
But apart from like I said, if a company's like making like bread or something, they'll probably be they're like relatively recession proof. But compared to any company making large complex manufactured objects that are bought with debt, Tesla I think will do relatively better than anyone. But that doesn't. It's sort of like if you're a ship in the storm, even if you have a really great ship, you're still going to get bashed by the storm. So
yeah.
And there is with respect to cost structure somewhat of a lag effect where the supply chain takes there's latency in the supply chain. So the supply chain takes.
I love this analogy because like Tesla is literally not a ship, even though it is a ship, but it can't fucking sail and it's inconsistent in sailing. But everyone calls it a plane and they think one day it's going to fly. So they're just like hoping that one day it will fly. So they just keep fucking pumping money into the ship.
Refining and processing in the last few months. What's been your, I guess, anecdotal view from Tesla's perspective into the end of this year on battery metals prices? And do you have a view on battery metals prices for next year as well? And any kind of commentary on how that's affected you or any kind of strategy that Tesla's implementing to stay ahead of the battery metal pricing curve, if you will?
Yeah. So, again, I keep emphasizing like all these things need to be taken with a grain of salt because I don't have like some.
Of course, yeah, I understand. We're asking you to speculate.
It's like if I had a perfect crystal ball, that'd be great, but I don't. The price of battery grade lithium is obviously insane, and it's constrained primarily at the lithium refining level, much more so than at the mining level, and that's why Tesla's building a lithium refinery in Corpus Christi. So is really to get out away from that choke point of, or diminish the lithium refining choke point. Like lithium is extremely common. It's everywhere basically. It's not like oil. Like oil is much more localized and rarer than lithium. Lithium is basically everywhere.
Elon, on that facility you guys are looking to erect in Corpus, I've done a lot of work on lithium refining and processing, and I mean, typically those facilities, even with optimal CapEx, are taking a minimum of 7 years to get to maximum. So, are you guys looking at a shorter timeline? Have you guys kind of broken that mold?
Yeah, I mean, 7 years is insane. We're maybe we're diluted, but we're aiming to be have meaningful volume out of that refinery in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's wildly impressive. And then you guys, I'm sure you guys will make way on that. And is that the only project you guys have?
Yeah, it's impressive because it's probably not real. Okay, Elon lies all the time. Well, I mean, I don't even know anything about lithium mining or refining, but I know that Elon lies all the time.
That's like pretty obvious because it's like there's a giant building on the other side of the Giga Texas factory. That giant building is the cathode refinery that we've been building. So,
awesome.
And that's obviously for nickel-based cathodes. So we're like, I think, taking the steps that are necessary to enable, very high volume output of vehicles, electric vehicles, and stationary battery packs, and to reduce our dependence on the supply chain. So, I think we're making the smart strategic moves here.
It's pretty funny that he said we're building a giant building, so of course we couldn't be lying.
The total automotive demand, or especially electric vehicle demand next year, especially in China, where they make the most number of EVs. I think we probably see some.
Like he just said, I built a giant building. Clearly, I couldn't be fucking lying, dude, to you about how easily we can refine lithium.
Elon, you
3.5 times faster than the current fucking pace.
When it comes to cars and autos and homes, the same applies to companies, right? If you think about charter, for example.
I mean, I don't believe that the Stock Talk with Weekly is an expert in lithium refining, okay? I don't believe that either. Especially because of how quickly he buckled and turned around and said, first of all, he said lithium is everywhere, which if that was the case, then he wouldn't want to fucking do a coup in Bolivia.
Well, I mean,
okay.
We're actually, I'd say,
no one even thought about that as like a big problem.
Pretty close to the fastest rate that we can spend capital and not be wasteful. So we're not like saying, oh, you know, let's like not spend money on important long-term projects. Like I just mentioned, like the lithium refinery and the cathode refinery, which are important for long-term, you know, high growth. So we are making these investments, and we...
lithium being everywhere is completely unimportant to the subject matter. It needs to be everywhere in high concentrations for you to be able to adequately mine it. Clearly, just because lithium is everywhere doesn't mean you can mine it everywhere. What the fuck are we having a conversation about? Holy shit, I don't even know enough about fucking lithium batteries, but I still understand that concept. What the fuck? It's literally like, dude, what do you mean every metal's everywhere? Oh yeah? Really? Okay.
But like I think the smart move is to take we're coming into this like recession. I think in a very strong position. Like we don't have any debt. We've got, you know, on the order of $20 billion of you know, cash and cash equivalents, and that's a pretty great position to be going.
Yeah, he said lithium is everywhere, bro. Your phone has lithium.
But like, I think we want to make sure that, like, let's just see like how stormy are these waters, and are we talking about a mild recession, moderate recession, severe recession? We don't know yet. So I think it's not like we just want to keep our powder dry and see what, you know, what kind of economic environment are we going to see in 2023. You know, the board is very open to doing a buyback, but I think it's like we just want to.
Riz and Scotty Boy, they give me the 5 good subs.
And then discover that the recession is like, I don't know, for argument's sake, worse than 2009. And I'm like, that was foolish to have, you know, used up cash reserves for a buyback in the face of a severe recession. So we just need to kind of see what is the nature of the recession, and if it's looking like, hey, we're doing okay from a cash standpoint, and the stock price is like absurdly low, then, you know, at least my vote on the board would be to sort of do a buyback. But that's, you know, that's subject to the rest of the board's opinion as well. But my vote would be to do a buyback if once we are able to properly calibrate the scale of the recession, and just make sure that Tesla is healthy and we're not, you know, spending cash reserves and putting the company at risk. You know, that would be my concern.
On the
people like
Twitter
me who
X
love
Tesla. Yeah,
Sorry,
you
yeah.
want to go first? I'm popping after you.
Yeah, I mean, for people like me who love Tesla and love the products, it's just, you know, I'm really glad that Tesla got profitable when it did, because if it had to go through this storm when it was sort of where it was in 2018 or 2019, I mean, it might not have made it through it.
Yeah.
So it's,
100%.
you know, really to tremendous credit of the management that we've gotten to this place where we're profitable and we don't have to worry about Tesla going under with this storm. You have the startups like Rivian and Lucid who are just burning cash like crazy.
Yeah.
Terrible situation for them. The legacy automakers, they're not in a great situation.
Correct.
Tesla's launching FSD beta. They're doing pretty well overall. They're in a better position than pretty much any of their peers. And that's, I think, a huge credit to you and the rest of the Tesla team.
Let me tell you, the Tesla team is kicking ass. And, like, honestly,
it's kind of cool that Elon has like made orbiters around him into this like ecosystem that is thriving on its own, where like pretty much he can have a conversation like this, and like most of the people, including this guy who apparently follows me, are just like omega dick riders. You know what I mean? Like he just can go around and talk to like his own media. there's so much like Teslarati and all these like EV media bloggers that aren't even like real media or anything like that, and just basically cover everything about Tesla in a positive way, almost, and not dissimilar, very similar actually, to the way that like Andrew Tate has Hustlers University, a multi-level marketing scheme, and all of his fucking followers are like making these massive TikToks, right? And part of the reality is, just like the fucking Elon Musk multi-level marketing scheme, the more you glaze up Elon, the more you have a financial incentive to glaze up Elon, because your stock prices increase. So it is a very unique situation where Elon Musk is like taken stan culture, government subsidies, mashed them together, and, you know, a cult of personality, and is utilizing a multi-level marketing scheme almost, or similar to a multi-level marketing scheme process to continue fucking blowing up.
That this could be a real synergy for Tesla, right? Who notoriously doesn't spend money on marketing and now has access to this incredible community. But of course, you know, there's been work that has to go into Twitter. There's been a lot of restructuring there. Are there active synergies that you see, or ways that you see these crossing over in the coming months or years to really supplement each other?
Well, I mean, Twitter, I and Tesla have long used Twitter, frankly, for free to advertise Tesla. So, you know, like my account and the Tesla account have been incredibly effective in building awareness of Tesla and actually driving demand. I think there probably are some synergies there, where, you know, Twitter can be helpful, you know, perhaps even more helpful.
I like that he said he used to use Twitter for free.
It certainly has, yeah. So,
hey, Elon, is there a way to connect our Tesla profiles to our Twitter profiles and get it in the car?
Yeah, yeah, I think we could.
Yeah, I think Twitter should be like the social graph of Tesla. Like, I want to go in my nav system and say, okay, I want to meet up with Ross. So, like, navigate us to this restaurant. We can see each other's location, that kind of thing.
And I can see all the other Tesla owners driving around me that want their visibility shared.
Bro, that sounds awful!
Through Twitter as the app.
Bro, that's live doxing, real-time location analyzer, Andy!
Have a Twitter app on Tesla.
Now that's fucking harmful. That's like actually harmful privacy breach.
Supercharging. I was just supercharging actually like a half an hour ago, and you just sit there, you know.
Motherfucker, that's assassination coordinates right
Tesla's
there.
the biggest source of your wealth. When it comes to Twitter, I mean, these ideas are all great. These ideas are great. But does it make sense to have someone like, you know, David Sachs come in and help you manage Twitter? And are there like 3 candidates that you think would be really interesting to support you, so that through this recession, you know, the focus can be more on Tesla?
The focus will, let me be clear, the focus will absolutely be, I mean, Tesla just fundamentally is a far more complex beast than Twitter. So the things that are necessary to operate Twitter are just it's far fewer. It's a subset of Tesla complexity. You know, obviously, like Twitter is like, it's got, you know, it's servers and software and you know, phone apps and stuff, and it's, you know, it's at scale and stuff, but it is obviously it's the complexity is more than an order of magnitude lower than Tesla. So my attention will be primarily on Tesla, and I think I can still, you know, improve the Twitter product because I use it a lot. So, you know, in terms of guiding the product to become better and better, that's like kind of a natural thing, since I have been using Twitter actively for, you know, since 2009. It's you know, it's basically not that hard to know what things need to improve and then give that direction to the team and have it, you know, get it done. So yeah, it's I'm not trivializing Twitter, but it's just objectively, it's like about 10, maybe 10% of the complexity of Tesla. So,
music to our ears. A lot of investors are so happy to hear you say that, and I think it
Yes.
helps a lot you coming on this space and talking to people.
Elon, I just want to ask you briefly about Tesla
Super
Energy
appreciate it.
and the launch of Tesla electricity in Texas. I'm a Texas resident as well, so I think that's a pretty exciting additional vertical, maybe for Tesla from the utility perspective. If you just wanted to comment briefly on Tesla electricity and that starting up, and
I've seen a lot of Tesla Elon dick riding in my day. Used to be one of these Tesla superfan types, and I've never heard anything this fucking insane, legendary bootlicking.
Sure. Well,
it's because they're not only stands,
to accelerate
they're stands with a financial incentive. It's the most dangerous type of stand-up. Okay?
Sustainable energy generation.
Meanwhile, my fucking stands, who have a financial incentive, constantly fucking cancel me. How the fuck is that working for me?
Stationary battery packs.
I hate it. You guys need to be more like Elon stands, motherfucker. What the fuck is this? The HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex literally works in the exact opposite way that the Elon Musk complex works.
So, and I'd say like the demand.
Y'all fucking suck!
Large stationary battery packs, especially at the utility level, but also at the consumer level with Powerwall, is like quasi-infinite. Like meaning like it's assuming the economics are compelling to utilities for and so like as long as like say a Tesla battery pack is cheaper, all things considered, than say a natural gas peaker plant, the demand is like gigantic.
And nobody's valuing that, are they? They're putting a value of 0 on it.
I haven't gotten a haircut yet.
I wouldn't put a value of 0 on it. It is like, I mean, I've said before, like
HasanAbi Enterprise, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's what I'm talking about.
1,000 plus gigawatt hours a year of battery packs, combined stationary and
stock stand account example,
and if not 2,000. So, it's big numbers. At some point, like
So hate Bozo, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Need to do this, like,
Timothy Champagne, thank you for the 5 gifted. I didn't mean like stands, give me fucking subs. I just meant like defend me on Twitter, like Elon Musk's Glazers do.
Dollars, you need to think of things in terms of tonnage. Like what tonnage of battery pack is needed. Like the fundamental rate limiter for humanity becoming self-sustaining from an energy standpoint is how many gigawatt hours per year of battery pack can you make? That fundamentally sets the rate at which humanity can transition to sustainable energy. Is how many batteries can you make per year? At the ton, what's the tonnage? Well, in storage terms, how many thousands of gigawatt hours per year can humanity make? That's the faster that ramps, the faster one can get to a sustainable future. And our rough back of the envelope for transitioning civilization to a fully sustainable energy economy is around
is he A-worded?
300
Bro, you can say autistic, dude. What the fuck? A-worded makes it sound so much worse.
Come up with different numbers, but it's not.
My man said, is he A-worded? You made it so much worse by saying that. And yes, the answer is he is autistic. Or faking like Elizabeth Holmes, please. Bro, he literally turned autism into a slur. Oh, that's crazy.
25 plus years now, so been through the thick and thin in the valley. So certainly it looks like we are heading to a tech jobs recession, if nothing else, and probably a white collar jobs recession, and certainly a significant pullback in tech. Do you think that data is going to, cause further contagion from top down at the highest income levels? And is the Fed going to see that and take that into account? Because clearly the overall jobs market is
That's kind
fine
of
at the
funny.
lower level,
A-worded.
but certainly
I
there's
can't
a
get
lot
over
of
this.
weakness at the higher level.
What am I wearing? Good question.
Sorry, you blanked out there for a second. Can you repeat the question?
A fire fit.
Sorry about that. So I was just saying, to your earlier point about the Fed being behind the curve, we're not seeing, real jobs problem at the highest level within tech. The high paying jobs are being lost at a furious pace. But
honestly, it's pretty fucking crazy that Elon Musk can just like sit in this Twitter space and single-handedly uplift the Tesla stock. It goes to show you that this entire thing is just fucking bullshit, okay? There's no fundamentals. There's nothing. He could just be like, I'm not interested. One, he says we're going to do stock buybacks when I have the opportunity to do so. And two, he said I'm not selling any more Tesla, which is a fucking lie, by the way, okay? It's all vibes, baby. And it's hilarious, especially because, like, one, he's lying, and two, most normal humans would have been like, oh, well, if he's the key man, then this shit sucks because he's a fucking idiot.
The data's got a lot of latency, more like, and so then they're just making decisions with data that's really stale and not reflective of the current situation. That just means their reaction will be delayed. So they're raising rates more than they should, and then they'll probably take.
What do you mean, dude? I don't understand. I see nothing wrong with this.
That's based on the past track record.
I see nothing wrong with this,
That makes perfect sense with structural unemployment. I mean, there are a million jobs without open immigration that we can't just make out of, we can't fill out of thin air. So I tend to agree with you that this tightening could last longer. And Musk, you're not the only one. I mean, they're the top hedge fund managers in the world. I mean, Tepper was on TV this morning. I've never seen the guy this depressed in the last 20 years. Wow. So,
bro, this is how it is. This is literally how it is. Like, he just fucking,
hey, QE1.
I'm up 3.5% since you started listening. Yeah, I mean, look, if everyone is fucking stupid, there's not really much you can do about it, right? Like, ultimately, this is part of the reason why. It's like very difficult to predict where the economy will go. It's difficult to predict the market because people are kind of stupid. So, no way a Twitch streamer just called the man who started Space against Tesla an idiot. Well, I mean, you are precisely who I'm talking about when I say people are so stupid that, like, just not very good marketing was enough for you to think that Elon Musk started SpaceX and started Tesla when he simply bought Tesla and kicked off the co-founders, and SpaceX was basically fucking NASA. Like, he didn't start shit. He didn't invent anything, but like the reality is he's at least smart enough to dupe a lot of fucking normies into believing that. And he was able to do that for the most part. I'm not a fan of Elon Lamau. He's made major mistakes. Okay, so what are you saying then? Because, hey, I might be a fucking Twitch streamer, okay? But I'm not 44 billion in the pocket right now. Because if I was, a lot of you would understandably go, oh, what a fucking idiot Hasan is. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean, dude? Also, I don't even say I'm smart. I'm a fucking idiot. The difference between me and Elon Musk is that, like, I recognize that I'm fucking stupid. He's got, like, insane amounts of Dunning-Kruger, I think, and a endless supply of glazers that are also financially tied to his product that will constantly guac 3,000 him anytime he feels fucking down, like this Twitter Spaces that we're watching.
It's sad for me to watch that happen, and so I've tried to speak out about that. You know, it doesn't really go anywhere, but I do worry also as a shareholder about, you know, are we alienating certain people, not just extreme left people, but just kind of in the middle folks like myself that, you know, it's just added in some politics and controversy that
Oh, the host of the space is literally Tesla stock was just moved by something said in my spaces. There's never a day I thought I'd be able to say this. Yeah, exactly. Really fucking good market, dude. Really normal market, really good market, really smart.
Like I said, still have our shares.
So fucking smart, dude.
Still love driving our Teslas around, but I do.
Okay, I'm done with the fucking glazing, dude. I can't do this anymore. They're really fucking boring. And also, we're gonna be watching JCS. We're gonna be doing a duo Q JCS React alongside 100T Valkyrae. Okay, unlike yesterday, we will complete that. Okay, and as far as fucking voices moving stocks, I don't know what else to tell you about that I haven't told you already. It is insane that the system can fucking change with one person's statements. Oftentimes abject lies. I thought the reason why the Tesla stock was crashing was because people started recognizing that Elon Musk was a fucking idiot. Turns out people can't even recognize the top of the hour ad break is upon us, and a 3-minute ad break is coming for them. And that they also can't recognize that they will no longer see those fucking ads as long as they subscribe. You know what I mean? For $5 or for free. Okay? No point gassing up Ray. She's never going to sign you for 100 Thieves. Brother, it's cute that you say that. I know I will never be able to join their Valorant roster, okay? I'm not good enough, okay? But also, why do you think I would want to join a team in general, other than for the memes? DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Viaz, thank you for the 6 gifted subs, allowing 11 people to no longer see the ads. I need a himbo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Young Demon, thank you for the 3 gifted subs, allowing 8 people to no longer see the ads. Black Light Okami, thank you for the 5. Tinder Swindler, thank you for the 5. Another 10. You can get gifted a sub and therefore no longer see the ads either. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Buy Tesla puts. I'm not buying shit, bro. Okay? Because guess what? I also recognize that the stock market is full of fucking stupid people. Okay? Stupid people that will continue to keep glazing Elon until his fall from grace inevitably happens. Matt Squirrel, thank you for the 10 gifted subs as well. It's vibes based, and these cretins can't read a vibe. Well, it's also like, that's what makes it so volatile, right? The volatility also kind of comes from the fact that people are just like really stupid. Sometimes stupid people accidentally do the right thing. Like when the Tesla stock started dipping, okay? And then Elon turned around and was like, oh, it's only dipping. Scotty boy, 185. What the fuck? Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. And Jay Bin Paid, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. As well. But anyway, ultimately, what I was trying to say is like the stock market can sometimes make the right choice or the right move, okay, and realize like, oh, wait, what the fuck are we doing here with this Tesla shit? This is absolutely bananas. And then Tesla sees a gigantic fucking drop. However, okay, that's not like clearly that is not something that people are that's not something that people are making well thought out decisions on. I think people are just like panic selling when they see some people fucking pull out, some people being Elon, okay? And Elon is pulling out for fucking Twitter, and Elon is selling stocks specifically for Twitter, and yet people probably don't even see that. They just see him selling stock, and they go, oh, we got to pull out too. That's probably what it is. You know? Elon Musk is entirely a Reddit meme and human and stock market form, and stock market idiots eat that up. Yeah, I agree. Here, let's watch this one. With strings of numbers such as dates or license plates? No, I don't do that. That's weird. Don't say 821 and shit. Come on. Or 911. That's not what they're talking about. They're talking about like doing numerology or some shit. Or like 9-3 on Valo is just superstition. Well, it's not even superstition. It's backed by fucking evidence because like, 9-3 can imply that like when you go on an attacking map, when you go from a defensive position to an attacking position, you can actually fucking end up winning every other round. That one is, you guys are dumb. That's just, you're just making it stick. I get obsessed with, bro, this just happened. You are too fast. What was his results? What is this test called? 821 is when Hasan said the bad thing. I like numbers. Numbers are fun. Okay, well, listen, that doesn't mean I'm autistic, okay? Anyway, hold on one second. Hold on a moment right here. What's happening? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Have you seen Jim Cramer's cursed keyboard? No, I haven't.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going great. Are we ready? What's going on? Is this gonna actually happen?
Oh, about that, I kind of have some bad news.
Oh Jesus! What?
I have to reschedule. It's okay. You can. I'm having tech issues. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Gosh, I can't even imagine how like stressed you probably looked. Okay, I was joking. It was a joke. All right, let's get started. I also have the link for you.
Okay, so I can't show this link, right? Because if I show this link, then other people will click on it, and you can't show it either, right?
Yeah, just full screen it, F11.
But
He looks so sad. Wait, really? I'm so sorry. Okay.
Okay, but
sorry.
I don't
Don't be
want
sad.
I can't full screen it because then I won't see chat.
There's
already people in here. There's 3
Did
people
you show
in here.
it?
No. There's people in this chat room.
Oh, no, that's my mod and you and I.
Oh, okay.
What if
Wait, I'm gonna cover it with my banner, with my W banner, I think. Hold on one second.
You could do display capture and like crop
No,
the
no,
display.
no, no, no. I'm just I got it, don't worry.
Okay. My chat's mad at me because they said I folded too hard or too fast.
What? That's crazy.
It was a 2-second prank. I should have dragged it on. They're right.
No,
sorry.
no. That's definitely people would be freaking out over here.
I was stressed.
Wait, why can't I move this up? What the fuck? Oh.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold on. I'm just trying to hide the thing. Yep. Okay, I think I was able to do it. Let's see. That's unchanging. Okay. Yeah, that covers it. You can't see anything. Okay, good. All right. I feel naked without the W banner underneath me. That's crazy. All right. Hold on. I'm going to full screen it right now. And then, all right, I guess we'll get started. It's on 19 seconds, but we're going to get started on 0. I pulled it back. And also on top of that, I'm going to tweet out real quick that we're doing it. Does anyone have that funny meme from JCS with both me and Ray reacting to it from yesterday?
I want to see.
Well, I'm going to post it on my Twitter.
Oh, also, I'm happy to announce that I have a lot of time for HasanAbi today.
Okay, well, I don't have a lot of time for HasanAbi, so.
Oh, you're getting your haircut, right?
I'm going to get a haircut, and I have Karl coming over in a little bit to play It Takes Two and stuff, so.
So what time?
Well, I told Karl he could come at 4, but I mean, it doesn't matter. He won't be here at 4 anyway.
I think Karl is actually pretty punctual.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, speaking of Karl, I'm going to send you a photo of him.
Okay.
We have these iPads on the walls. And
I think I know what the photo is. I
Did
saw
you see it?
Yeah. He took a photo of himself, right?
Yeah, so he's just in the hallway all the time.
Our duo queuing to the latest JCS murder.
So, how short are you cutting your hair?
How short do you think I should cut my hair?
As short as you are comfortable with cutting your hair.
That's a very political answer.
Well, it's all that matters is if you like it, right?
I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna go bald, I think. I'm just gonna fully shave it. Not even like buzz it. I'm talking just, hit a blade, do it.
I think you should go bald once.
Well, If I stop taking my medication, I will go bald.
Wait, you should go bald for charity, like next year or the next year.
I will not be going bald. I have done that already. I did that one time for 10,000 subs way back in the day, and I buzzed it, and it was the worst experience of my life.
Wait, I need to see photos.
Growing it back took so much time and effort, and I absolutely hated it.
I haven't seen a bald pic of you.
Well, it wasn't bald. It was just buzzed. I buzzed it.
Buzzed HasanAbi. Oh, wow.
Wait, what are you looking
Oh,
at?
wait, this is edited.
Wait, what was it? Hold on. I want to see. Oh my God. I typed in Valkyrae in my search bar, and Tesla 2024 YouTube came up.
I saw this. Wait, what'd you say? No way.
Yeah.
No, what?
Yeah,
It's
but it's
terrible.
fine. No, it's fine.
No way.
Let me see what you're looking at.
This is the pic I saw.
Show me where you're looking at.
Okay, I pulled it up.
On your screen? Is it on your... Yeah, no, that's edited. What the fuck? No. That's not what my hair looks like. That's crazy.
How did it actually look then?
I mean, there's probably a... Oh, yeah, here it is. This is a video of it. Well, from the HasanAbi
Hold on.
YouTube page. I got a bowl cut for 10K subs. Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait, are you not watching it?
I was just gonna send it to you in the DMs.
Okay. All right, we should stop stalling before people get mad at us.
Just send this. Oh, true. I mean, there's also just a good photo if you want to show your audience an attractive photo of myself.
Wow. Very attractive photo. Super.
Can't tell if this is a meme or...
No. I'm just laughing at chat. Chat's so funny. They're saying, why he kinda... And a lot of damn daddies.
Nice. Will give me a raging stripe.
Oh, wait, I have to show the video. Bowl cut for 10K subs.
Yeah, I mean, this is my best hair for sure. This definitely is. This probably is my best hair. The best my hair has been.
Right now?
No, absolutely not. I am very much aware that my hair doesn't look as good as it did when it was shorter. I just wanted to see what it would look like. Like I just wanted to see how. This is your best? Oh, or the Zoomer fuckboy TikTok era.
Oh my gosh. This is so funny. Will's reaction to his own haircut that he gave you is insane. But yeah, what's gonna be your reference photo for your haircut today?
Oh, I'm just getting Jeff Wittek, who actually was in Churdley's corner at the chess boxing event. But I'm just gonna get him to trim it a little bit, and he's like a professional barber. He's a barber to the stars back in the day. So
You know
we'll
who
see.
else is a barber for the stars?
If you say Leslie, I'm hanging up on you.
Okay, I was gonna say
I told
Leslie, but please don't hang up on
I told
me.
Leslie last night I will never, if you were from Dagestan. Yeah, I told Leslie last night I would never let her anywhere near my head. with.
She's
with scissors.
improving.
No.
All right, let's start the video.
Okay, let's do it.
Foos Cuts is open for business. If anyone needs a haircut.
Okay. All right, I'm starting it.
My name is Lisa Reeves.
Oh shit, it's so loud.
It is insanely loud.
So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can explain to you what's going on and all that good stuff. Do you understand? You understand that? Okay. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, all right, your first name is George?
Yes.
G-E-O-R.
It's a Christmas miracle that we have JCS reacts again.
I didn't. There's
I'm sad that it's gonna end soon.
Damn, they just.
Way.
Damn, they arrested the shit out of him. Trigger warning, this guy's voice is hella annoying. I don't know what that means.
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how you might respond to what would normally be an easy question, especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying dilemma. We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the context of what brought him to this moment. It begins with 22-year-old sports scholar Yardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of Virginia. She is captured in this photograph playing in the second-to-last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her, yet continuing to move forward, which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization that would be founded in her memory. This would be the last photograph taken that day, capturing Yardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers. Both were unaware this exact moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yardley's roommate returned from a night out to their off-campus apartment. Upon entering, she saw that Yardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which point she rushed inside to find her unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose and severe bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing was that she wasn't waking up. Her friend called 911, who instantly guided her through the steps of CPR, which was then taken over by paramedics who arrived on the scene 4 minutes later. But their attempts at revival were unsuccessful, and Yardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m. At 2:53 that same morning, criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 22-year-old George Hughley V, Yardley's ex-boyfriend, and the next several hours were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family, whose roots lay in lumber dating back to the 1900s. He was educated at Landon Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000. George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete. This led to a full scholarship at the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup, and where he would also meet, then spark a romance with fellow lacrosse player Yardley Love. They dated for almost 2 years.
Hughley and Love's relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they cheated on each other throughout and that tempers flared both ways.
What was going on with these two young people? What may have led someone to do what happened? These are just a completely unbelievable set of facts.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010, just 2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom. And that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door. He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing. She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office. George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door of her unmarked police car and let himself in. Somewhat bewildered, Lisa got in and drove them to the police station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruises
Okay, I gotta pause it here and say, first pause. It's 5 minutes in. I mean, this is fine.
Okay, 4 minutes and 57 seconds.
Okay, across the board, immediately, like super rich kid. Like, I feel like what you're seeing here is a sense of entitlement that is overwhelmingly powerful as a rich lacrosse kid possibly doesn't even recognize that he could be implicated in this crime, or even if he is, doesn't care.
Using on his knuckles and cuts on his forearm, at which point George was no longer a person of interest. He was the prime suspect.
All right. Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, I can't tell on that one, 7:52.
My drama papers too.
What's that?
My drama's papers still right now.
All right, your first name is George?
Yes.
Right away, you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of the situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yardley has died. He seems to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go home. This, of course, ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which we've labeled warmth for the sake of this video. She will downplay the severity of his situation to a considerable degree, while maintaining a friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone. She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being, as the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away. Then as soon as he locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a suspect being laden with panic and contradictions.
I'm gonna pause again and say that there ain't no fucking way this dude was writing his own drama paper. Rich fucking spoiled kids like this always got some nerd that they're paying like a couple $100s to fucking write their paper for them, okay? No shot. Sorry.
Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You
Stop doing a pause counter.
Questioning and have
Chat.
one present during questioning. If you cannot,
Oh, your chat's doing it too?
Provided for you.
What?
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you're going to stop talking to you.
George has two options here. Option one is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts in criminal defense before they present it to a jury. Unfortunately for George, he takes option two. But before he does, rewatch the flawlessly reassuring manner in which he's given the final piece of the Miranda warning.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking any time.
Okay, I gotta pause again. Pause counter 3. I don't care. This level of care and consideration from a police officer or detective to the prime suspect on a murder case is never afforded, okay? It is unimaginably considerate. And I assume it is because the person is rich, okay? Straight up. Rich white dude, I've never seen it. Either this cop is literally like running for historically best cop of the year award for every fucking year, or this dude is just straight up like, I mean, he's getting considerations, accommodations that I've never seen.
Wait, Hasan.
Awesome.
What?
Okay, this is I'm gonna start pausing so I can respond to you.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure it's a tactic to get them to, you know, say certain things and trap them into a certain storyline.
No,
right?
I understand that for sure. But ultimately, a big part of like developing a case in many instances, regardless of the warmth that they're demonstrating, is by trying to get them to talk. And oftentimes, like cops will do the, oh, we can get an attorney for you, but never the second part where it's like, oh, I'm gonna be extra considerate and tell you like we don't have to talk to you if you say you need your lawyer. How many times have you and myself separately, independently watched JCS videos where cops will literally fucking be like, oh yeah, you want a lawyer? Okay, no, all right, well, you still should talk to us. You still should talk to us. You still should talk to us. I've seen so much rougher interrogation conditions, even if they are also being positive and warm towards the suspect. I've seen infinitely worse structured interrogations where they just basically, like, the suspect will ask for a lawyer and they'll still continue asking questions. You know? Anyway.
White
But maybe
privilege.
you're right. Maybe you're right.
White and rich.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let's
Need your
watch. Oh, sorry.
Thing for there, so do you understand?
Okay,
the
that
rights
counts as a pause.
No, it doesn't.
And are willing to talk to us. And the time now is 7:53. All right. Let's kind of start. I'm going to kind of ask you some questions, and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf with our parents. It was a father-son. Good event. I went to dinner with my dad and my two buddies, and then
oh god, this guy sounds like such a douche. Oh god, I hate him. I already hate him so much.
To talk to Yardley, and
Who's Yardley?
Yardley is my former girlfriend.
Okay.
Which this whole thing's about, which I understand, but.
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself. It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
When I went over to talk to Yardley,
He sounds like Blastoise. I can't unhear it.
No, he doesn't. That's an insult to Blau.
He sounds like this sometimes. He's such a
No, this does not sound like Blau.
yes. Blau literally sounds like this sometimes, where he's like, "Oh, I can't wait to hit the POW."
And
Yardley
that's what
slept
he's
with
doing,
another
like his
lacrosse
surfer
player from
boy
North
voice.
Carolina the week before, which is what he just referred to.
And she was already like, oh, like freaking out. Like, you know, you can't come in, you can't come in. And I was like, I'm like just trying to talk to you.
The investigation team obviously had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass. More importantly, however, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's like I broke into my girlfriend, my dead girlfriend's house.
And the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
That's insane.
And like, she like started being like getting like all like, you know, like really like defensive. She was
so I fucking
like,
killed her. It was crazy.
And like I was like,
totally.
listen, I'm not here to like, I'm just here to talk to you. And she like got all like sat up. Her bed's against the wall. Like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like she started being like you know like. Getting,
Okay, we need a
like,
light counter.
Aggressive.
Okay, it's 1 million already.
After this, and so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
So just to recount what George said over the last 47 seconds, Yardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up against the wall. She then became aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to initiate physical contact.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
What the fuck? Why would you think that?
That's ensued in the past week, and she was like, and like started like being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like she was in the corner, I was sitting on the bed, I was like, stop, like I was like, Yardley, like what the hell, like we were just gonna talk.
So let's go back
Oh,
half
I
a minute
hate
and
him
dissect
so
what actually
much.
just happened there.
And so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
He will now say the words, and she started being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
Oh, good catch.
He goes from illustrating Yardley hitting the wall to, as he states, freaking out. He seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
He carefully shifts the topic from Yardley to himself, and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head, like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yardley was voluntarily slamming her head against the wall with enough force to cause fatal brain damage. All George has done here is give away the fact that
Yeah.
he knows Yardley has sustained some type of head injury and now lied on
By
record
the way,
about
a
how
brilliant,
it was inflicted.
brilliant detective work, just letting this idiot speak. I mean, actually.
And like, it was not at all like a good conversation because.
Oh yeah.
She was already like.
Because I was slamming her head against the wall.
Seen me there.
Okay. What happened next?
What happened next? And she just kept hitting her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed. And I was like, I grabbed her and I like shook her. I was like, stop! Like we need to like, and looked at her. I was like, we need to like talk about this. And like, I mean, I was on holding her arms and stuff, but like I never struck her. I never like hit her like in the face.
What the fuck? Why is he saying that?
Keep talking. She was so like, oh, I mean, what's the word? Like, you know, like flop.
This motherfucker.
What is he saying?
This motherfucker has.
He's insane.
This is like levels of self-report that I have never seen before. He just straight up, like, sometimes we'll watch a psychopath get interviewed by a detective and interrogated by a detective. And I mean an interview because they want the detective to know what they did. They're proud of it. This guy is just so profoundly stupid that he basically said he did the murder and then thought he could get away with it by saying, I just like thought the VODs were off and I definitely didn't do the murder. Insane. Incredible. Also, one other thing I was going to say is this motherfucker's never written an essay in general. He can't even craft 3 sentences together without tagging on like 18 likes. He doesn't know she's dead. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm saying like he basically is like self-reporting that an assault, that he assaulted his ex-girlfriend. He said former girlfriend. Doesn't matter that he's not aware that she's dead. What matters is that he's aware that he's being called into questioning because of an assault charge, most likely. Okay?
If he doesn't know that she's dead, like, is she having a seizure? Is that why she's like? Because the way he's like describing her as like hitting her head against the wall herself and flopping, like he was making like the arm movements.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows she's dead or like the medical examiner
did they
has
say
declared
that?
her dead or not. I don't think the detective has said anything yet. No, the detective has said nothing so far. So I don't think she said
he's
that.
kind of doing all the work. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's carrying the burden here because, like I said, profoundly privileged and most likely has never been in any real trouble, or if he got into trouble at school or whatever, his parents have probably been able to get him out of it. So he doesn't understand the consequences of his actions right now.
A fish out of the water, like so, like all this, and I was like, listen, like I'm not here to like fight with you or like do anything, like here to talk to you, and she's like, no, like get away from me.
Oh my gosh.
You have to leave, like all this stuff. And I was like, all right, like fine, like, but like I want to talk to you after all this, and like I was like a little.
Yeah, the detective is applying a technique called "let him cook."
You know, my former girlfriend who something happened last week, you know, and I was like, all right, like, well, so we were like talking over there, and I mean, somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, stop, and I was holding her.
I was holding her. I was a little bit persistent. I was wrestling her on the floor. All further evidence that designates George as the aggressor. He's completely shut down his ability to argue any sort of self-defense claim.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere, and nothing was happening, and she like went back to bed, and I left.
Right.
And I went back home.
Phase 1 is now complete. The suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time.
He's phasing up right now.
The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before. And the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
All right, so you go over there, knock on the door.
Her front door was open. Her room door was closed. I knocked, like, yard. They like she heard me open the door and went in.
All right. Went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom?
Straight to her bedroom, yeah. I mean.
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
Actually, it might have been locked.
It was.
What?
Oh God.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why? Why?
Actually,
What is he doing?
Yeah, no, yeah. it was
He's being
actually
honest, I
locked,
guess.
Because I think I put a hole.
Yeah. You punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah, that you used to have that, yeah.
What?
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, why?
Well, I
What's
guess,
she doing?
yeah, once I was in her room, she was like very like, you know, like, or like, I'm not, like, I don't want to talk to you.
Blah.
Stuff. And she was very like,
Your Honor, the vibes were permanently fucked.
I wonder why she was on edge.
You know.
Your Honor, you don't understand. I needed to fucking resuscitate the vibes. Like,
I
it
just
was
wanted
bad.
to talk.
Why'd you punch the door then?
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be
Yeah, the
used
second
to establish
detective
a motive.
sucks.
He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted. But Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation, which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect...
They're doing JCS reacts is so good. They're so good that they're doing reacts on the detective's the detective's body language too. But he's right. They're right. They've done so many of these that they're just like they're professionals at this point.
The other detective looks so disappointed.
Yeah. No, a typical man just fucking barging in on the convo and wanting to have his voice be heard, you know, pausing the conversation, you could say. Anyway.
respond as to not undermine their position.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim. She pulls this off in 3 questions.
All right, well, continue on. That's fine. Continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. Like there was parts where we were talking, and then like.
Do you know what you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
Like what she did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Like went to like Carolina. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things. And I was over there like to talk, like I was like, this is like.
He even gave the motive. That's insane.
I was trying to make
He's like, that's like my motive.
Then, like, you know,
Your Honor, she cheated on me. The vibes were fucked.
Like how upset I was because I've told her like through emails like how upset I was like about what she did, and so I was like, and I sat on the edge of it. I was like, listen, like I want to talk to you. Like what you did was bullshit. Like that's not like okay. And I was just like, and she's like not like you know, she's like you know, sort of pushing everything that she did to the back burner and like talking about like you know like trying to like put everything that she did like wasn't important. It kept going to the point where she like I was like, listen, like you're like we have to figure like out what's going on. And she was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me, like get out of here, like go. And I was like no, and like I was like be like we have to talk, like so like get like
when you're doing that, what are you holding on her?
On her arms.
On her arms, like maybe up here.
Like shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
Like be like come on, like, you know, and that's when she was like wiggle and like get away and like, you know, like hide get in the corner, like really like
what the fuck?
Like defensively almost.
Even his like the way he's describing it, like he would still get punishment for assault at this point.
This is not going anywhere.
How'd she get back in bed?
We were like wrestling and we stood up and I tossed her, I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed.
Tossed her onto the bed.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
Oh my God.
may have grabbed her.
Oh
a
my
little bit by
God.
the neck
Oh,
when
come,
we
oh,
were, like-
dude.
But I never like strangled her.
Okay.
But I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
Okay.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation. The fact that he grabbed her neck can now be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's
He is
aggression
going
toward
to
the victim.
super jail.
This was an
Oh my
extremely
God.
damaging revelation for
Super
George's
jail.
defense. The discussion moves to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
What?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like, I don't know. I like took it almost as like collateral, I guess. I don't know. It's not.
His dad's
reasonable
lumber yard did
logic,
not produce enough wood to get this guy out of jail. I can tell you that.
Did you take anything
There's
else?
no
besides the
shot.
laptop? Nothing.
He stole her laptop? What
So
the
when,
fuck?
when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about to ask a question with the same implication for a second time. Notice what occurred the first time.
Did you go back and check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you try to call rescue or anything to make sure she's all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's so taken aback by such a
Caught in
question,
4P.
especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
I didn't think it was like I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, I mean,
What do you think that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't,
Didn't you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her, her head was hitting the wall?
well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like saying, get out of here, like, you know, like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
At any time when you were shaking her, did her head bang the wall?
Put yourself in George's position and imagine Yardley had in fact self-inflicted her injuries. You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like,
dude,
she's,
what
like,
the
sitting
fuck?
there in the corner of like, if it were like,
Oh,
like this,
no,
and
Oh
I
my-
totally, like, you
wait.
know, and
This
I'd
guy's
be
so
like,
stupid. Maybe he literally
what the
did
fuck
not
is that
realize
about?
that she
Like,
was
that's
actually
such
in need
bullshit
of,
that you like do that,
you know,
like,
emergency
such a,
help.
like, bullshit
This guy's
move, like,
pretty
what-
dumb.
what, like, you know, like everyone like hitting her, like, what are you like doing, like that, like.
Okay. She has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain how that would have happened.
I mean, I don't even know when a knot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
no,
Was that
no,
her head into the wall?
never touched her or struck her or anything.
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
You know, I said never struck her.
Okay. So you
Oh my
I'm gonna go through this
gosh.
one more time, make sure we're on the same page. So you're pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages where she says she, as you put it, fucked somebody?
I actually might have those, yeah.
All right, you got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through it. Let's see if we can see those.
He
The
thinks
next
this
moment
is
fascinating because it symbolizes
he thinks he's pulling this out because he thinks this is gonna help him. Like, probably. I assume he thinks like, oh well, you know, like obviously that's why I went over to confront her and like was shaking her. You know what I mean? Like, but meanwhile she's like establishing motive.
I think
how
he
drastically
thinks.
Sorry, go ahead. What did you say? You
I think
he
he thinks that like saying like, oh, she cheated last week is like justifiable in his actions.
Yeah, no, that's
I think he doesn't realize he's in trouble. That's how dumb this man is.
yeah, exactly.
change.
Mm.
That
The interrogator
second
will
pause doesn't
invade his
count.
personal
Yeah, that
space to
counts.
make sure
That's
he's
two
not
extra
deleting
pauses.
No, I was
anything from
doing
his
it-
phone.
it was a courtesy
Soon
pause.
after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
We didn't say.
They were like, I guess what you call like a ongoing conversation, an ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay.
That's crazy.
All right. let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to put your fist through the door.
no,
she
it's
had
actually
to
my
have been
leg.
telling-
I'm pretty
Is
sure
your leg?
because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right. That was
kicked
your
it.
leg.
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's
This-
pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
On
I mean, I wear my
Saturday.
Fuck. My gloves right here. And
Even right there, I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
all. This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse. And that's I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game.
Yeah, this is you're going to jail if you're relaxed, bro.
When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
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 She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't. She didn't
She didn't
scratch
try
me.
to hit you or anything like that.
No.
Oh my God, he
So
has
you
no out.
kick in the
He
door.
literally, she's giving him an out.
That's how I entered. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there.
Oh, that's
and
scary.
Okay.
Everything else I told you.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I know we touched about what happened last night.
This guy's gonna
but
suck.
Set it up for me. Lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going, or she wants me to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent.
No, there's no. I mean, you can find.
Oh,
literally
that's
all the
terrible.
emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he
Dumbass!
held Yardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her? Wrestle on
We
the
were
ground?
wrestling on the ground for like a little
Did
bit.
y'all wrestle on the
like-
bed at all?
No, I never like. I mean, I shook her.
No, I mean just kind of hold her down until she calmed down on the bed.
No, if anything, that.
I mean,
if anything, that would have been like. On
He's
the
cutting him
floor.
off, too.
When
He
we were on the
sucks.
floor, when her
Yeah.
knees started bleeding, we were like wrestling around.
It's got the same
And
amount
that's
of
when
head
it started
injuries
bleeding.
that
Pretty
our
noisy
boy
when
has
you all
here.
wrestling around?
No, I
Was she
mean.
screaming? Yelling?
No, she was not screaming, actually.
I mean, if I'm
Which I'm
cracking my head in the
Right.
wall, I'm gonna be saying, "Ow."
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, she was not screaming.
Yeah.
She should have been, probably. I mean,
What?
maybe.
What?
She should have been, probably. I mean, maybe. I don't
Even
know.
she.
I don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first came into the room. She was like, "No, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here," all that. But
At any point before you said you and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed and then you left.
yeah,
All right. At any point before that, did she lose consciousness?
no.
Okay. What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her
on the bed and
Tossed her on the
walked
bed.
out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding, but you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue
No,
after that, after banging her head and
no,
shaking her and blood coming out her nose on the floor.
No. There's nothing about
You missed anything that no one asking right now?
there's nothing about going to get anything or going. I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds, during which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are
Finish
considered
him.
important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is
Well, I have to tell you
I
something.
think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective
God,
Ed jumps back
Ed.
into the laptop mystery. The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
This is insane.
You all right? Go ahead. No? She's dead. You killed her, George.
Throw Ed in jail too, honestly.
She's dead.
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and
Yeah.
we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
I don't think he fucking.
I don't think he knew.
Yeah, he's so fucking stupid. I think he's being truthful.
Yeah.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
Oh my god. She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
Oh my god.
Bro, you slammed her head against the fucking wall. Like, yeah, that's how she's dead.
What an idiot.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
The detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can
They're
shut
trying to do
down a
good
more
cop, bad
credible
cop, but it's
storyline they
literally
haven't
like
caught up yet.
good cop, bad cop, skill-wise.
You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked her head. You
She's
cracked her
not
head in the
dead.
window or in the wall.
not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her. She's
George,
not
look at
dead.
me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
It's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
How? There's no way she's dead. She's not dead. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not like hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let him calm down.
Just out of protocol, what we gotta do is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me. Turn around.
Relax. It's all right.
Relax. You'll be alright.
You cannot relax when you're handcuffed, okay? That's fucking bullshit.
Please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me
You
she's
know what?
not
I wish
dead?
I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
She's not. I can't.
Oh, it's so sad.
Like that. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I do not believe it. I do not believe
Also,
it.
classic cop moment. Let's calm him down by handcuffing him.
No way. There's no way she could be dead.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He doesn't notice. He doesn't deny the head trauma.
Yeah.
What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were
She was
holding her?
standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead. I know 100 million % she's not dead. I did. She cannot be dead.
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it didn't. It did not. It didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave. You have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent. I
Was she
mean,
screaming?
she should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just. Oh my god. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way. I want a lawyer. I don't believe this. I don't believe believe this? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone. A lawyer.
One will get appointed to you.
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
What?
All right, George. Right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us. That's fine. Just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab. Okay.
She wasn't screaming because she was dead? No, she wasn't dead, actually. Like, that's kind of an important part of this, is that if he had called 911, she would have survived.
For an assault.
I never said anything about an assault.
She could have been saved, but she probably was like so severely concussed and having internal bleeding
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
from the head trauma.
At the start of this
Hasan.
video, you were asked
What?
to think of what you would do in this
Just pause the video.
situation.
Oh, now
Can
you
try and imagine what
Just
would be going
pause
through
it. And
Now-
I know
now you
you're
want me to pause
trying-
it.
You just don't want to rack up your pause counter. Be honest. Just pause it.
Okay, well, you
and
paused
just
it
say
last
what you have
time.
to
That was
say.
you paused it, and then I accidentally unpaused it. So that was you. You paused
Well,
it.
because I can't hear, and also I can't hear you either. And just pause it. If you want to say something, just pause it.
Okay, well,
All right. And also, every time you talk, that's an extra pause for your
that's
counter.
great. Okay, we're just
It's like
making
an
rules
extra
up as we
5.
go along. That's bullshit. Anyway, we're gonna rewind 10 seconds.
And what were you saying?
And I don't even remember what I was saying, so it doesn't even matter because you just kind of cut me off there a little bit. It's fine, but
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for interrupting you.
no, it's okay. But yes, no, I do like pausing. Okay.
Yeah. Just
as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there is, of course, no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Want me to call your dad?
We call it mom.
Your mom? Is that who you'd like me to call?
Can I talk to her? Can I talk to her?
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name? What's her number?
301 96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want me to call your dad? Or just her?
She'll tell her. She can tell her everything.
Okay.
How? I don't believe it. There's no way she's gonna be dead. There's no way.
Calm down.
There's no way. There's no
I legit
way.
believe it. Like, I think he's just a fucking idiot. I mean, he's abusive. He's a murderer. And I legitimately believe that he did not think he murdered her until this moment.
So stupid.
He's insanely dumb.
George, go ahead, put your foot down. Oh my God. Yeah.
These next few moments are a turning point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and his denial will completely cease from this point forward. He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no longer reject the severity of what is happening.
Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe don't break into someone's house and keep trying to talk to them when they say no.
Yeah, I mean,
Or shake them.
or fucking slam their head against the wall.
Yeah, that too.
Another thing that I was thinking of is, like, he might have even done this. He might have been abusive like this in the past as well, which is part of the reason why he was, like, so surprised that this time he ended up killing her. You know what I mean?
Am I in here the rest
Yep.
of my life?
In this room?
No, in jail.
I don't know.
Because, like, there's no way you just, like, pop off one time and start fucking...
Never said your word, bud.
That's someone who is comfortable being abusive with their partner.
I'm sorry?
You call my mom?
No, yes. Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, but you know.
Also, wild. I don't feel like. Oh, I was gonna say I feel like he has no remorse, but I guess he
was
does.
taken to the regional jail soon after
so
this moment. He would go on
sad.
to plead not guilty to murder and was held without bond for almost 2 years awaiting trial. It began on February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the former UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time.
I'm gonna pause again. You know, they never use fucking bad photos in these situations too. Like they always use like a good photo, like a vanity photo, when it's like a rich kid like this. You know what I mean? Always.
We have video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yardley Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case that Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma, which led to her death.
We've also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless,
Ew.
almost stoic at the defense table. All of that.
And this motherfucker was like already trying to move on, and oh my god, bro. Okay, listen.
Well, they were both cheating on each other. Like
Okay,
he literally acted on his emotions, and it's like big baby when he doesn't get his way, but he's such a
I know,
hypocrite.
but
I'm so
but
mad.
you don't just abusive relationships develop over the course of a long period of time, oftentimes, and it ends up piling on top of one another. It's like here and there. First, it's yelling. Maybe the first time you establish physical contact is like, an escalation, right? You don't go from 0 to 100, which is why I said originally that he definitely must have been popping off on her. He was so callous, I would say, when describing, like literally just domestic abuse and assault before he found out that she was dead. Which means that like he has a level of familiarity with said assault. He has a level of comfort with like both describing the assault and also engaging in it. So I'm fairly certain that this is probably a routine offense, which is why he was so shocked as well, because he's like, oh well, it didn't happen the prior times that I fucking hit her. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is my suspicion.
I think you're right.
My second suspicion is that he will get like affluenza style lighter charges than you normally would in this circumstance.
That changed today. As this police interview was airing, Hughley began crying, was often pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands and looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not.
In court Tuesday, Hughley's defense faced an uphill climb.
The most riveting testimony came from former UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seemed to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death that they heard it downstairs.
Oh my God, that's Kimberly Guilfoyle. What the fuck? That's crazy. Sorry, that's California Governor Gavin Newsom's wife that is now married to Donald Trump Jr. Sorry,
That's crazy.
It's
What's
unrelated
that,
to
two
everything.
Pauses, plus 2 pauses for that
Okay,
one.
well, I mean, I'm running out the clock because like it's already, we got like 3 minutes left. You know what I mean? And also on top of that, you don't have to hear this part because, you know, viewers at YouTube don't experience this, but it's the top of the hour. So I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break.
Oh, we can't relate.
No, we can keep going through it because if they
No,
want
no,
an
no.
uninterrupted broadcast experience, all they need to do is subscribe, which they could do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
And it sounded like a stereo crashing
Wait,
to the
that's
ground.
messed up.
That the jury.
You can't play the video while half your audience is watching ads.
It's not half my audience. Luckily, most of my audience is subscribed already. So
We should wait for them.
Okay.
That's crazy. There's only 2 minutes.
Ting, thank you for
left
the
in
5
video.
gifted subs. Yeah, there's more people who are subscribed to my audience than not, and they're mad now that we are not continuing with the.
Oh, okay. You're right. I'm sorry. We
right.
got to cater to the payers.
Yeah, exactly.
Jury knew that she was alive for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not
he intended to
deserve
bruise,
a life
you know?
sentence, but
Fuck
instead
her up a little bit,
lesser
not kill.
charge
Come on.
and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder. And
Thank you,
will hear the
Dean Beamy,
sentence
for the 5
momentarily.
A 26-year prison term came down.
George Hughley was brought to court to hear
What
his
an
lawyers
idiot.
plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this case recommended 26 years. The judge changed it to 23. Probably a small difference, but why would he do that?
It's surprising, isn't it?
Yeah,
Considering this
why
is a
would he
woman
do
who
that?
was beaten to death in her own bed.
We think that George was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners in this case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley has already served in jail, and if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years. And the family for Yardley Love has put out this statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
As
that
for
is...
George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years, and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence. The present consensus in the media is that
he
George
got sent
had
to the
no
gulag.
intention of killing Yardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions to any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yardley was never afforded. You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
A comforting prospect to this tragedy is the nonprofit.
I mean, he got hit with a
the
decent
One Love Foundation
penalty,
carries
which is
extremely important
surprising.
messages, both on social psychology and preventative education.
I did not think that he would
Their
get.
website will be linked in the description of this video.
I thought he would get less than that. I thought he would get less than that. There have been instances of like sexual assault, especially where like a person of that background will end up, you know, having their sentence reduced dramatically. For sure. Also, Ray, Carl is in the building right now. Karl Jacob is here.
Hello, Carl.
Hi, Ray. It's me, Carl. Can you hear me?
Wait, is that Carl?
It's me, Ray.
Carl, is that you?
It's
Hi,
me.
Carl.
Ray, it's me, Carl.
Carl, I see you out in the hallway every day when I walk past that iPad on the wall.
Oh. You can tell that Ray's rich because the house that she lives at has a bunch of iPads all over the walls.
All right, goodbye,
iPads.
Carl.
Yeah, exactly.
I have iPads on my walls. That's
Yeah, you heard
awkward.
me. You heard me.
No.
So I just took a picture with one and then had that wallpaper now.
Yeah, it's quite lovely.
Yeah,
All right,
I
have
saw
fun playing It Takes Two.
Everybody, thank you to Valkyrae for duo queuing this React with us. You know,
Yeah,
this
surely
was-
there'll be another one soon, right?
Yeah, and also, you know, go bother her about doing Poppy Playtime.
What do you mean?
Which we were
I'm
supposed
down
to
to
be.
do it.
Which we were supposed to do.
When?
We're supposed to do it eventually.
Okay, yeah, you tell me when.
Okay.
Toodaloo.
All right. Bye. Have a good
Bye-bye.
stream.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank God the girls are gone. Am I right?
Dude, I've been saying.
Boys rule.
Boys.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Okay. Also, big shout out to JCS. They did it again. The boys over at JCS. Jim Can't Swim. Holy shit. What an incredible fucking video overall. Nobody does it. Nobody does it like they do. Should I leave? No, we're kidding. Don't leave. Ladies, don't leave. We're just joking.
That
It's just goofs.
That
Anyway.
That was a person that wasn't a definitely.
No, that was a
They're watching
lady.
your stream.
I have a fairly high percentage of female watchers, as a matter of fact. I'll have you know. Okay.
High on Twitch, so what is it, like 12%?
It's actually higher than that, but yes, it's 14%. Or wait, is it 23%? No, it's not 14%. It's 23%. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Everyone in chat is part of the boys. Yeah, girl gang. That's actually pretty fucking good for Twitch, as a matter of fact.
Almost as good as me.
That's not true. You do not have that percentage. Don't lie.
Yeah, you're right. It's way better.
No, you're lying.
That's why my chat is better too.
I don't believe it. I mean, your chat might be better sometimes. Actually, no shot.
Better chat.
That's true, but oh yeah, 14% is trans. My bad. I messed up the numbers. 23%, 24% is girl gang. 14% is trans gang.
Really?
Trans versus cis. Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's
it's
crazy.
a very high percentage. Yeah. It's because I'm transphobic. That's why. Trans people.
They're hate watching?
Yeah. They're not hate watching. They love, like, they just like, oh yeah, please be ruthless to me. Like, you know, that's it. That's what it is. Yeah. I'm a foe.
Wait, how are you getting these stats?
You know what? They're watching because they want to keep an eye out on me. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, this guy, we got to watch this guy.
Yeah.
We got to keep an eye on him.
It's like how you have post notifications on for Trump whenever he tweets.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like we need to figure out what the latest in transphobia is. What is he cooking up? You remind me of my parents.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, keep your enemies close. So, what we are supposed to do today, what we're going to do today
is watch the new JCS, right?
That's awkward. I know I told you that.
Oh.
That we were going to be doing that. But we're not going to be doing that. That's a bit awkward. I'm sorry. We're going to be playing It Takes Two.
That's a good idea you came up with.
Yeah, which by the way, yeah, that was Karl, which is surprising.
Why is that surprising?
It's surprising that you suggested that we play It Takes Two in person.
I said we do it in person, and I said we do it on your stream. I'm a good guy. I'm a giving creature.
That you are. True. That's fair. We can do like one round of Valo if you want.
Absolutely.
That's the dumbest?
I was going to say like that. I thought you were asking me. I was going to say that's the dumbest question. We have to play.
Oh,
okay. You know what? I'm just not
what
on today. I just ate 7 hand rolls.
Dude, you love sushi.
I know. I'm so happy.
You fucking love sushi. We went to a sushi restaurant one time, and because I don't eat any seafood, Karl ate all, and it was like an omakase or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, pre-selected menu. These are all like hand-cut fucking rolls and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and Karl ate all of my sushi as well.
As all of
he was able to eat 2 people's
and
worth.
The only trade-off was I had to give him my Wagyu.
Yeah, which was great. I mean, it's
easy.
delicious.
I'm not even a steak guy.
Yeah, it was a good trade. Was it some sort of Mr. Beast challenge or just a seafood maniac? No, he's. I've never. Yeah, Karl's a bit of a seafood maniac.
Can I be honest? It sounded like a 37-year-old type that.
Yeah, well, you know, we do have a very wide range of ages in this chat, so you're not that far off. That person might be 37 for real.
Are the kids up to another Mr. Beast challenge?
Yeah. Okay. So what was I gonna say? Okay, we can do It Takes Two.
Someone said I'm 38.
I'm 40. Lol. Yeah, there's like older people in here. I will bring in the Switch and you know, plug it in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
While you don't do anything.
Okay.
And instead we watch the God, there's so many good fucking videos, dude. Holy shit.
Nothing political because I just won't be able to add anything.
Well, we can watch a Channel 5 video about Q Family.
5. I love Channel 5.
Okay. I'm going to go grab the Switch real quick.
Cokes really quick.
Of course, dude. Really slow. Okay. We do have a yeah, we do have the JCS Reacts. Or not JCS React, sorry. We have the Channel 5 React. Switch, why not PC? Because we started playing on Switch because we had a hashtag ad, and it's like our save profiles are saved on.
Do you think it is on your side?
I hope so. I hope we will be able to play. We're going to fucking figure it out right now. Also, at 5, I have, do you know who Jeff is? Jeff Wittek? He's going to come over and give me a haircut.
Who's Jeff Wittek?
He got like thrown into orbit by David Dobrik. Like he like tossed him.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
fucked
I
his
do.
face up.
My brain wasn't in that.
Yeah.
Some would argue that his also rocked.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. The man was almost legally blind.
I know. I'm sure he has fun with it.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah. When he comes here,
how much are you chopping it?
When he comes here, you can suggest it to his face. You can be like, you fucking. Remember when you got your shit rocked, bro?
If that's coming at somebody, then I don't know.
Yeah. I want to watch Hasan do a Mr. Beast video smashing watermelons with thighs for $1 million. Yeah, Mr. Beast is always trying to do that.
He was begging me. He was looking at, he was like, Karl, if you could find somebody that could smash watermelons with thighs.
Yeah. That's why Karl's here. Actually, he's scouting me. He's looking at these.
I haven't looked away.
He's been looking at these bad boys. He's like, what can those bad boys do? You know what I'm saying? Okay. This is the Q family, a QAnon family. I'm gonna be.
It's a
child molester.
Good start to the
He
video.
kidnaps children and does horrible things to them, just like Hillary Clinton and Obama, who made the virus. The virus is man-made. It doesn't exist. Kids need to be put back in school.
The people who are pulling the strings is
This is crazy. First of all, that his family let him just get interviewed like this. Dude, imagine having a footprint on the internet from this age. That is ridiculous.
Italian Vatican. They actually are reptilian bloodlines from another planet. They're basically robots. And the evil people that are there, such as the Rothschilds, who suck blood out of children to get adrenochrome and stay young and beautiful forever. They pick them up and they take them to a submarine and go underground until they can get to Epstein Island, which is where they molest children.
That's the icebreaker.
I love. He just goes talking Epstein Island, and then it just cuts to Beyblades, bro.
Hey, he didn't stop.
Uh-oh, he's got the pistol.
That's such a crazy transition. This like 8-year-old kid is over here talking about Epstein Island, and then it just cuts to him playing with Beyblades. Yeah, there's a little HBO watermark at the bottom right.
Oh, that's so fucking sick.
I do want to say something. Regardless of this kid's beliefs and like anything, even if he had polar opposite beliefs, I'd still rock his shit at Beyblades. I just want to put that. I'd rock his shit when it comes to Beyblades. I'm just. I don't know about that, bro. 100%. I'm pretty cracked. I build custom Beyblades. No, I didn't.
I went to McDonald's today and I wanted to get a muffin and I found human teeth in my
That's a pretty sick Beyblade build.
So what's inside McDonald's food?
I think it's like grind up children.
People do evil shit. That's it. And these people have plenty of opportunity. They got more money than God. I think the military is going to arrest the whole damn government.
Some people say that there's going to be a blackout, no television except for Donald J. Trump screening on live news. And what he's going to do is he's going to lock up all the other pedophiles and reptilian bloodlines and put them in jail.
Where do you get your information from?
The dark stream media, like I said, what you have to do is you have to search on the normal media for someone who knows how to get into the dark stream media. And another good place.
What is this game? What is the game right here? I can't even, I don't even know how to comment on anything except for the fact that he, I think, is playing. What is this? Gary's mod? Or Roblox? Is he running Roblox right now?
And another good place
looks like
to check
Gary's
is the
mod.
Trump media, which is actually telling all the truth.
At this point, I had never actually gone on a Q board. So for the first time, I had Jaden's dad, Brandon, take me headfirst into QAnon.pub, which is the main Q board.
Let me see.
Now, you have to understand that he speaks in cryptic code. There's actually a Q clock that you have to decipher all this stuff from.
So this is a actual Q drop.
Yep. Anderson Cooper, and you can see all the satanic artwork in the background, which is just troubling. I mean, you have a man here getting burned alive while there's some sort of satanic ritual going around in the background.
I see that sacrifice is misspelled. Do you think that's also cryptic?
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are smart. Anything that's misspelled.
Wait, is this like his own artwork? And he's like, look at this artwork that I made. Look at this compilation that I made. And then he's like inferring things from his own fucking... Oh, it's a Q drop. Yeah, well, you know, that's infallible. I didn't realize it was a fucking Q drop. On my bad.
Yeah, anything that looks out of the ordinary, there's something to it. The purpose of the movement is to question everything. Inside the pepper, you have that upside down kind of triangle, if you will. This is the sign for a boy lover right here.
Bro, there ain't no fucking way these kids are gonna be normal. It's done. It's a wrap.
That's what I said, and the fact that their like footprint is already out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I mean, they first of all, they're gonna suck at Beyblade.
Yeah,
sure.
no, I'm gonna rock their shit a bit. I might actually
Carl, they are not gonna be. They're not gonna be all right when Carl rocks their shit. Okay, and you got to do it for America.
For America, I was thinking about building it out with red, white, and blue.
Yeah,
like on the Beyblade itself.
Oh, okay. I don't know how you play Beyblade, so I have no.
It's just tops.
Idea. Okay.
Battling.
All right.
They are very, very good kids. We're very
Can I give credit where
blessed,
credit's
and
due for a
that's why I'm
second?
comfortable.
Yeah.
I love when I walk into a house and they have those little villages for
I mean,
Christmas.
this is a crazily well
I love
done.
when they do the villages.
This is a wonderful. You didn't love it last night when Myung and everyone else was building a village.
Yeah, on
but
account of theirs being dog shit.
oh, okay, that's
So-
cool. That's
Probably on account of theirs being dog shit.
yeah, it's kind of
probably.
fucked up. Actually, I felt kind of bad about how thoroughly we dominated them.
We dominated them.
Which is why I was saying like, oh, I feel
also
bad.
like you throwing out the Wii because you got second. And then once you got second, it was all of a sudden boys gang. But knowing damn well if you got first, it would have been Hasan and Foolish gang.
It's crazy because like I was giving Saikuno the props that he deserved because I don't. Were people voting on the gingerbread man that you had made, or
What's up?
I think
it was probably like a combination.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What is that play button?
Yeah,
What
that's
does that do?
shit. This one.
Okay.
I don't know. All right, let's
With making the decision to keep them out of school.
see. This is another thing that I talk about regularly though.
Yeah, what is this vampire lady saying?
So like conservatives look like this now. Everyone always assumes that like, oh, that's a liberal, right? Like, oh, it's like blue hair, red hair, like that's liberal. No, like conservatives actually fucking look like this. Also,
She's like the biggest Cardi fan I've seen in
I
my
was just
life.
about to say vamp life is pretty universal.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's fine.
And that means they don't have all the friends to be around, and you know, I don't want my kids wearing a mask.
Do you guys miss going to school?
Very much. It's not, the virus is man-made, like my dad said, so it's worthless not going to school. But we're gonna have to wear the mask like for 24/7.
Can we be real? It's pretty worthless to go to
Imagine if
school.
coronavirus never exists. Would you like to
No.
go back to school?
These kids should definitely socialize. It's like probably their only out from the psychopathic development and stunted growth that they're experiencing currently. I mean, this is like child abuse, 100%. Oh, Jesus. That's so sad.
You think this is a Cadoba household then? If they don't work out with Chipotle?
Cadoba has taken a stance against child abuse.
The
Yeah.
way that Chipotle wouldn't, I guess.
Yeah,
in this-
Chipotle. It took Chipotle
in
like
this angle?
5 years to give queso sauce to people, whereas Cadoba started off with the queso.
It is good queso though.
Yeah.
Fair.
So
I do like the Chipotle queso.
wait. Oh, the Q in Cadoba stands for QAnon. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Fun fact.
Oh,
My friends, my mom is saying like she wants to homeschool us, but the only thing that's holding her back is our friends. I don't have a lot of friends. I just have like one or
What?
two. You have I have zero.
Yes, come on. Everyone has one friend.
You have us at least. Okay.
Yeah. Which friend do you miss the most?
Probably like Caitlin,
Why?
cause she's like the only one who gets me.
It's sad
Caitlin's
that they don't
watching
have a this? lot of friends to play with, but
Yikes! I
I
don't
think in the
know
long
her.
run they'll be better adults, having a better education than being popular.
Bro, she got
Well, good
gauges
evening,
on
Rolando.
too. She got fucking gauges on too. Oh, we can't watch this. Carl's British.
I'm not British.
Carl.
I also don't act British.
You are so British coded. Like, You literally look like you're about to be like, oh, fancy a copper, yeah.
That's just, what is a
Yeah.
copper?
No, fancy a fucking copper, yeah. That's what you.
Awesome.
Yeah. You look like you're about to say, blimey.
That's you.
No, you look like
No,
that.
you look like that.
No, I look like an American, dude.
No.
Like, even the way you dress is just. I mean, it's British. It's British.
This is British?
It's British, love.
I kind of wanted to just show off this shirt.
Yeah, this is a fire shirt. What brand is it?
It's a 1 of 1, actually.
Oh my God, he just flexed on me,
Yeah,
dude.
it's a 1 of 1, so like you can keep looking, but
Absolutely fucking
no, because you know what? I'm not showing you brands anymore because you fucking
Just
tried
a
to
bit
take
of
L'Equipe and run with it.
L'Equipe is literally like everybody in history knows it's like associated with me, and not you.
See,
It's
this
so
is
weird.
this is why this motherfucker, bro.
Oh man, he said that shirt screams you want some ket. Ketamine.
I love it.
Yeah. Go bit of kit, yeah.
Is that a British truck?
That's you. I mean,
is that a British truck?
it's not a British drug. I feel like Brooklyn they do it. It's just like the new drug. Gatekeeping drip. Yeah, I know. It'd be.
No, I'm going to now from him at least.
What
from him
the
I am.
fuck?
And you know
That's
what?
crazy.
I would never gatekeep any. You know how quick I was. The second you were like, "What is that?" I was like, "Let's go right now," type shit. And then, and then like I didn't even bring it up. He was like, "This is now my brand. I'm gonna make it my thing."
I mean,
you can't even argue.
it just sucks that like everybody thinks that though. Like everyone's always saying like, Karl, like, why are you stealing Hasan's steez? Yeah, I mean, this is you. This is your life.
Day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. Wake up and meet the wife soon.
That's me.
My little princess.
Ain't she beautiful?
Time to take George to football.
George.
Rev up the Bugatti.
Aye.
Quick stop at Toby's and load up that plate.
I feel like this is.
Get a pint.
Does this make you nostalgic for like?
This is honestly, can I be completely
for the
honest?
homeland?
There's nothing intriguing about English people.
Don't escape it.
British anything.
You're denying.
Nobody
your
was
heritage.
happier than me when they got kicked out of the World Cup. Not a single human on the planet was happier than me.
It's like you're. You know what
In
you're
fact,
doing?
you know what? I'm so not British that the U.S. men's national team sent me a jersey.
You could be a turncoat. It's just like typical self-hate. I think.
Grand pitch looking lovely today, lads. Just a bit
I
of
love
banter.
these. I love these things. I just watch it every day.
Makes a 38-0 loss better. Pop down local pride. Good old pie. Look at her. Susan made dinner. Lovely. Pop down, have a couple pints with the lads, and finish up at the Fortress of Dreams.
Anyway,
The Fortress of Dreams.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, I saw a little bit of this on TikTok.
Your tweets get so many views, crazy shit. Oh, Twitter
You can
has
show
views
views now?
Oh my god! Immediately, we both did the same shit, dog. Wait, where are the views at? Where are the fucking views at? Where does it show?
Click on it.
It's not showing up on desktop.
Oh, is it like on mobile, bro? Sorry. Oh, it's not
Shows
showing
for me on desktop.
Oh.
Wait, is it showing?
Yeah, but you had to be there type thing.
On
Only
the
some of them are
left?
showing for me. That's weird.
It's not showing for me. Oh, it says now tweet activity. What the fuck? Glad that Twitter took down the trending tab. Definitely hated using this fucking platform to find out what's going on. 1 million views. God damn, dude.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
That's not bad.
I'm a power user, though. I mean, so are you, though. Wait, which one did you pull up, though? You pulled up
That's
a crazy one.
Yeah.
You pulled up your fucking top performing
All right,
one.
my newest one.
What is that, 1.6 million?
Yeah, not too bad.
It's not that. That's fine. That's fine.
Fine.
This motherfucker went, oh, look at this one. It's got 8 million views. It's like, yeah, bro, of course it does. It's
2
you and
million.
You and Gordon Ramsay.
We'll keep going.
You and Gordon Ramsay. It's like me pulling up my fucking profile one.
3 million.
Was that your pinned one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. Mine is.
How long has yours been pinned, by the way? That's a good question.
That's not that long. I mean, I posted it back in 2018, but like, oh, sorry, impressions. My bad. What was
That's actually kind of crazy.
What was your impressions on yours?
How many? Oh, 2018? Is that what that says?
I know, but I didn't post it in 20. I mean, I didn't
You
pin
literally
it.
did post
No,
it.
I didn't pin it in 2018. I pinned it recently.
Recently?
That's crazy. What does it say impressions wise? Your top one was the Gordon Ramsay
We can
one?
find a top one.
Oh, you want to find a dream one? Don't do a dream one. Don't do a dream one.
No.
Don't do a dream one. But I will show you this at least. Just, pulp down local pride, yeah. Karl showed me his pinned tweet and it had 8 million impressions, I think. So it's crazy. Just a bit of penta. Check Elon. I can't see it. Oh, 11.7 million on his last tweet. I mean, of course, his impressions are going to be.
Yeah,
I feel like he's.
All you had to do was buy the entire.
He had to spend 44 billion for that one. Good job, Elon. Fucking fake pieces of shit. 4,838 views, 422 likes. Yeah. That's it. 50,000 views, 3 quote tweets. LOL, 56 retweets.
Also, did you see it goes likes, retweets, quote tweets now instead?
Yeah, I don't like this.
But why would they move it around? I don't really understand that.
I don't know. I love the haircut. You definitely look great with your head shaved. I did not get a haircut. What the fuck?
You should, though.
Oh, shit. Let's move the W banner now that we don't have to fucking... my W banner was moved up there so I could hide
a W banner.
Because it's the W community invented this banner. Actually, I invented it, but I just call it the W banner because I invented the W community.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. I was the first to do it, and then kind of Aiden stole my shit. It's not a big deal.
Fulcrum has that.
Yeah. Everybody has it now.
I don't.
Only the cool kids have it, sorry.
I said everyone.
My ratio. Okay, don't show me your own tweet performances.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fall asleep, guys.
Okay.
Fulcrum, come in.
Cut your hair like Karl's? No.
Why
We're
was
not
that
gonna
so
be doing
quick?
that. What?
I feel like you answered really quickly.
I feel like my hair would not work like that.
Do you think mine does?
Yeah. I like your hair. I liked your hair when it was even longer. You got a trim, right?
Oh.
When I saw you at the party, you had longer hair, I think.
Which party?
The offline TV one.
No.
It's the same length? You're such a liar. You're such a fucking liar.
Dude.
God, what a goof, dude. What a goof. He's goofing and he's gaffing.
There's my phone.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Those numbers are not true. For your information, the views feature is entirely broken, Lamau. Oh. That's why I'm popping off.
Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah, probably. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this.
Yo, Fulcrum, come in. Yeah. Probably want to get signal on that. Yeah. Oh! You're in. You're good, bro. We could play this instead. I'd rock your shit.
Probably would rock my shit.
Can we play one game of it?
No.
Wait, what happened to Valorant for one game?
Okay.
I guess we kind of.
We are going to do Valorant in one game. I just wanted to make sure that we could do this as well. You know what I mean?
We can't play one game of Super Mario Strikers.
No.
That's what you're looking at me and telling me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm looking at you and telling you straight to your fucking face, dude.
Oh.
Okay, that works. We just got to put a freaking...
Wait, what the heck? Somebody said, Carl, your earrings look great, but then they did Omegle.
Do you think that means? Do you think they don't think that it looks great? Is that what you think was happening? That's kind of fucked up. If that's what they were doing.
I don't know.
Kind of messed up, dude. I think your earrings do look great, Carl.
The frick?
Okay. All right.
What's going on?
Mr. Beast, can I be the CEO? Tweet us 30 million views. His level of clout scares me. Bro, he could be the CEO. I think at this point, Elon is like kind of desperate. I could see him being like, yeah, Mr. Beast, take the shit over. Fuck it, YOLO.
I don't see a world where he would.
I don't think Mr. Beast would actually do it. I'm just saying. I think Elon Musk would let Mr. Beast be the CEO for a day. Make a YouTube video out of it.
Let me be a CEO for the day.
Yeah.
Just for the dizzy.
Yeah. Elon Musk, let me be the CEO for the day. Today? Is that your Mr. Beast voice?
Well, that would be mine.
Yeah, do it.
No, I want to be it.
Oh, you want to be the CEO?
For a day?
I mean, I think Mr. Beast would be a better CEO than Elon Musk.
Oh, I thought you were saying than me.
No, I don't think you'd be a better... No, I'm kidding. You'd be a better CEO than Elon Musk.
I'd be an awesome CEO. I just don't really get really what CEO means.
What do you mean? You're saying you don't know what it means to be a CEO? The gruesome, hardcore... I mean, how hard it is, what it takes. It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
So hard. They work so hard, dude.
Oh, yeah, they work hard too.
Yeah, Elon Musk especially works so fucking hard. Not as hard as me grinding in fucking Valo, am I right? That's right. Don't know why we did that, but it's all good. They work so hard and are still underpaid, I think. Not overpaid. How dare you say CEOs are overpaid?
What?
He's about as good at being CEO as you are at Valu. I am not very good at Valorant. You're right.
Wait, maybe that was like actually like a big Elon Musk fan.
That's
and
right.
They were trying to
That's a good
you.
way to look at that. Yeah, they were like, man, you're so good at Valorant, just like Elon is so good at being CEO.
Yeah, could have been that.
Okay, so we can fire up a solo queue. I am trying to fucking hit silver 3.
All right, let's do comp then.
But
if you want like me to,
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about
what?
Maybe we should do it with someone, like maybe Puns. Let me hit him up.
Puns is my baby. So
Puns is my backpack. So
your backpack?
Yeah, I just fucking hop right in there, dude. It's crazy. That's funny. I'm just looking to see if there's anyone on. What's Foolish up to?
He's not available.
Wow, that was cryptic.
Do you want a Paley? He says.
Okay, dude.
Hasan says, "Do you want a Paley?" At Puns, want a Paley?
Oh, you mean you're his backpack? Yeah, that's true. He is.
I was so confused. I just let it like I let you.
Yeah, no, I carry him actually. It's like awkward. He admits it too. If you ask him, he would probably say it. He'd be like, Hasan, you carry me pretty hard.
Y'all trying to Valo?
We can do a quick Swift play.
What's a Swift play?
Have you not done that since you've been banned?
What is Swift play?
Swift play is 5.
Oh, easiest choice of my life.
Yeah. I guess we won't do speakers. We'll keep
try to do a
we'll
switch
do speakers.
each 2 every 2 kills type beat, or every death
every death
every
round
round.
I mean not round. Sure. All right, let's do a Swift play, which by the way could be broken.
What does that mean?
I think that there's no MMR on it.
You know when the Swift play updates? Midnights.
Oh. I'm playing KO now, by the way. I'm like, oh my god, insta-locking Raze, insta-locking Reyna, insta-locking Sage. We're so cooked. Luckily, it's not comp.
Did you guys get it?
Is that like a Taylor Swift joke?
Yeah.
Oh, puns can't do it. Anyway. Anybody got a microphone? What's up, guys? On that one too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a mic. What's up?
Sick, man. Why'd you insta-lock Raze?
Cause I'm a pussy.
Yo, chill, bro. What the fuck? Bro, you're gonna get me banned. What the fuck? Chill.
Bro said accurate. You said it. You lined me up. You set me up for that.
I did not think that you were gonna go there. You know?
What did you think I was gonna go?
I believe in you, Raze. I think you got this. He said, I don't. Fuck, bro. More. Let Karl cook. Dude, he's cooking too much, okay? Motherfucker's banned for a reason. Why does your title say Karl Jacob's co-op? What is COOP? Co-op. We're going to be playing It Takes Two co-op here with the hopes that actually it works. And we can play from where we originally started. I mean, where we started off with, but we'll see. I mean, Swift Play is like where everybody dicks around too, so. Forming a socialist coup with Marx. We don't have Gamba? I mean, I guess we could. But I don't know. Where's Young Peasy? Haircut soon. I'm waiting for Jeff. He's gonna get here soon.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted. A.
One suppressed.
Fucking
Spike
dead.
down A. I have the spike.
Still in sight.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Last player
Does he
standing.
not see it on the right?
Spike down A.
Yeah, Jeff Wittek's coming over. Get a perm wall? No, we're not doing that. We're just doing like a little baby trim. Okay, I already told Jeff. I was like, we're doing a baby trim. God, I love this gun. Where the fuck is Jeff? Oh, he's here already. What the fuck? Okay. Oops.
Let's flush them out. Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Spike. I have cover going out. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Two timing streamer. Just disconnect. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's coming inside. Playing cut at the same time. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do.
Spike planted.
I'm not getting a mullet, chat. I'm not.
One enemy remaining.
How did Karl get banned? He told one of his he told the enemy team, I think, like, I don't know if I should say it. He told the enemy team something that, like, if I told here, I would 100% for sure get banned. But it had something to do with, like, his family.
See? They're stubborn.
And dousing them with gasoline and lighting it on fire. No, he didn't say keep yourself fit, safe. No. You wish he said that. He did not say that.
Take control.
Yeah, he didn't say keep yourself safe. He said keep your whole family safe.
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
And we're clear.
Last round in the half.
Get Slime's haircut. I agree. Bro, come in. Doors unlocked. Oh no, he didn't even bring a fucking... Oh, dude. This motherfucker didn't even bring a goddamn... Bro, Jeff. You didn't even bring a fucking bag or something like, or a cloth?
Suppress it.
To like hide my,
No charges.
Yeah, I'm lost. Of course I'm lost. Oh shit, I have this thing. I have this thing.
Someone's in.
But yeah,
Somebody out.
Oh, because I saw the little bag.
Cover going out.
That little bag has...
Last player standing.
No.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Yeah, true.
Watch them run.
You're such a fucking pro, dude. Here, you want to sit down? You can speak in this microphone. Karl Jacobs is here. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
He's a big businessman who.
My gum out. I don't have good. I'm not much of a live streamer.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're just like chilling. Karl is he's on with like Mr. Beast. He plays Minecraft.
Switching sides.
I don't know who any of those people are.
You don't know who
Glasses that
Mr.
look like
Beast
Johnny
is?
Depp in court. You know, that's what I'm going for.
He's a good look. You don't know who Mr. Beast is?
Oh, I know Mr. Beast. Yeah.
He's a Mr. Beast guy.
So we're gonna cut your hair, right?
Yeah, which we can do while I'm playing if you wanna.
Yeah, we could do that. That
you wanna do that?
I just don't want to talk to you too much.
What? Oh yeah, really?
Because we got to do a podcast after, and I don't have a lot of words in my brain.
Don't worry, I got you.
You ever run out of stuff to do?
No.
Oh man. Jeff, nice to meet you. I'm here to cut his hair. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He's
Let's do
also
something fun, man. Let's do something crazy.
No, we're definitely not doing that.
Down, like slight changes, you won't even be able to see the difference. You know what I mean? It's kind of like.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just trying to trim. No, when I do shave, when I do cut it, I'm gonna let you cut it though, like for real, for a fucking video.
Transformation stuff. That's
Yeah. When I finally like cut the hair, I'm gonna let you do it.
Because I'll always do these like whack transformations where just like a little cleanup, and that's boring. Nobody wants to watch a show about that, you know?
Yeah. I'm clicking off.
Yeah, or I could just have him come on and then I'll just bring out Andrew Tate and surprise him or something, you know? That'd be funny. Or would you get mad at me if I had Tate just fucking run up in the barbershop?
No, I wouldn't get mad at that. I mean,
one enemy remaining.
Whatever, but
and have a live debate.
Deployed.
Sick. That's a good idea. Nobody leaked that out. How many people are in here?
There's only 30,000.
Okay. That's cool.
Who the fuck's the Spike?
Some Cody Co shit. They know. Yeah, that was the biggest mistake in my life. I regret it every day.
Why?
I'm gonna go and take a piss. I'm gonna wash my hands, and then I'll go back and cut your hair.
All right, let's do it. Karl, you want to play?
Match point.
It's match point already.
We trained for this.
Match point? One round is all we need. Oh,
Need a
come
drop.
on. Here we go. Guys, I'm not banned anymore. I'm not banned anymore. I'm not banned. I'm not banned. His like settings are fricked, guys. If I die, his settings are fricked. It's not me.
Why are my settings fricked?
Because you can't scroll wheel change guns? That's craziness.
Wait, what? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Scroll wheel down.
Also, your mouse like isn't turning? Like.
Okay, my DPI is low.
Hey, mic check, mic check. Anybody got a mic?
I'm a professional, dude. That's why.
I'm live, twitch.tv/Sykuno. Ready? Tango down. Tango down. Tango at my 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern Central Time. Looking at a 3 p.m. bomb.
No proximity chat, bro.
We're ruined. We're ruined.
Good play, bro.
Thanks, man.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. C.
Cover going out. Flash.
30 seconds left.
Winner!
Defenders win.
Yeah, I'll put on this, and then how the fuck are we gonna do this logistically speaking? What?
So I got 1/3 of your kills just then.
Oh, you did. I got 2 kills apparently. I don't even know what I was doing. I was in a haze, dude. Okay. We are gonna play. I guess we'll get started first on the haircut, or we'll play It Takes Two. This kind of got jumbled. This kind of got.
Also just do It Takes Two.
When are we gonna do it later? How are we gonna do it later? You came over to play It Takes Two, my man. What?
I'm gonna kill. Not me. Yeah, I don't care.
No, it's right here. Yeah.
I'll hang, but don't sweat it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on real quick. Okay, let's set this up.
Yeah, because we still have that.
Yeah, when are you gonna leave? When are you planning on leave? Oh, you want to leave in an hour? Yeah. Oh, thank you. God damn. Oh, this is new. Jeff's Barbershop deodorant.
You have a whole barbershop? Oh, this is. Oh, I thought this was like a you joke. Cutting his hair.
It's kind of gonna be that. I'm not really a good barber anymore because I don't do it.
Wait, what the fuck? Is it gonna be a joke? I thought you were gonna give me a trim. Oh no. Oh, that smells fucking dope.
Cancer.
I don't like cancer.
I like being cancer free.
For you.
Yeah, that's sick.
Haircut.
Dude, this is like high quality shit. Yeah. I were gonna cut my head with that.
Cape or no cape?
Oh, definitely cape.
You have effects, green screen stuff?
No. Unfortunately, we do not. I mean, but they can do that with the photo anyway. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Bro?
Yeah, what'd you think, bro? I'm a big boy. Carl, are you leaving? I thought he was walking away. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll lower the noise gate here. Crank up the fucking volume. And then this way we can do it.
So I have to wear no shoes while I cut your hair?
Also, if you need like a...
You want to wear... You can wear
rules for the house is no shoes, but I'm going to get your hair all in my socks and my clothes.
You want to do shoes? You want to put shoes on? You can put shoes on.
Yeah, we're going to get hair all over.
Yeah, we're going to get hair all over, so...
Okay, I'll be right back with shoes on. Actually, who gives a fuck? Whatever, fine. It's fine.
Wow.
I would say that you could just use a pair of Hasan socks, but sometimes I use those as sleeping bags. So...
All right, this will be a while.
That smells good too.
I got a tiny little bit of texture spray in here too.
Okay. Well, you're not gonna fuck my shit up, right? Please tell me.
No, I'm gonna trim a tiny little bit off. You're not even gonna be able to tell anything's changed.
Oh, thank God. Oh no, this is gonna be one of those. I feel like it's gonna be one of those things.
What?
Where you just, fuck my shit up, fam. Went to the barber,
bro,
got the fuck my shit up cut.
I got a business to run here. I got a reputation to uphold. Do you think I'm gonna come on a stream and fuck your hair up?
I've seen your reputation though, bro. I saw what you did to Ethan.
Ethan wanted that haircut. He got it on a wheel spin, and he said, "Fuck it, let's do it."
That's insane.
Do you see a wheel here?
No.
So you're good.
And we're not on the show. This is your world.
I know, yeah. Turn up the mic gain. Oh yeah, maybe. Hold on.
But I gotta focus because this is a real haircut, and I'm not just doing goofs and pranks. So do your thing here, whatever it is that you do.
I don't even. Okay, I turned up the gain. It should be easier to hear now, I think.
What do you want to talk about? Kanye?
What? I don't know. Do you want to talk about Kanye?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I'm gonna be on Jeff's podcast, Jeff FM, later. It's I think the first episode that doesn't have Tana Mongo on it.
Oh, how do you know she's not gonna be there?
Wait, really?
She could have been if you wanted her there.
Oh, I was just joking because I feel like she's always on your podcast as like your. I didn't know. Is she your co-host?
We're doing a show together. Yeah, we're starting a show together.
Oh, did that just leak? Did you just leak it?
No, we talk about it all the time. We've actually been working on it for a long time, but we haven't got it going. We're gonna start in the new year.
You don't watch their content enough?
I was just trying to make a joke. I was trying to fucking.
If we did a show together, we would just.
What?
I think we would clash too much because we're too similar.
Yeah, our politics are so similar. We always talk about politics.
No, I meant looks-wise. We kind of like, you could be my big brother.
Yeah, us three, I feel
Oh,
like.
what do you mean, motherfucker? We're the same age, aren't we? How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 31.
Damn, I'm older than you.
What the fuck? You say you could be my big brother?
Well,
I'm so devastated.
I mean, big little brother.
Oh my God, I'm sad. I'm definitely.
I need like the dynamic to be right. Me and Tana, it's like, you know, it's a fire ready to start.
So Jeff looks.
Huh?
Is it? They're saying Jeff looks younger. Fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because your hair.
Probably, but I'm not cutting it short.
Honestly, I think he's right. It is the hair.
Right?
No, I agree. I think the hair makes me look older for sure. There's a lot of
like,
it.
When you look older, you look more wise too, but I feel like it's also not doing that.
So I look older and less wise. Thanks, Carl.
Yo, guys, in the chat, does it look like I know what I'm doing? Because I have no fucking idea. This is not my field in hair. I am more like Staten Island skin fades and shit, you know, Pauly D tape ups.
Oh no, I'm so cooked, bro.
Well,
I'm about to get the supercut special.
It's too late now.
But you have a scissor, bro. You have scissors
I know
on.
how to use them. I'm just not like, I don't cut women's hair, and you have more of a women's hairstyle.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
I'll figure it out, you know.
Oh no, have you ever cut someone's hair that's like super long?
Yeah. I've been doing this for a long time.
But like down to nothing though, I assume.
No, I'm gonna take how much off? Like that much?
I mean, I just wanted to get the split ends and shit.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
cool,
Whatever like the
cool.
basic trimming is.
Cool.
Oh God. Oh, it's.
Don't even look at me. Just do what you do.
It's fucking too late now.
Do what
It's
you
very.
normally do.
Bro, I haven't had
What it normally
shears.
does is just sit here.
Whoa. I forgot to say this. You put a fucking thing in that guy's ass to cheat against Churdley's in the fight?
Yeah.
I text you that and you just say, yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
Because we did.
Did you actually put a thing in his ass when he boxed?
Yeah.
It was up his ass.
And he still outboxed your man. What does that say about your coaching?
No, he didn't outbox him. We beat him in chess. In the
Oh,
last
okay.
round, he was winning.
That Charlie's did have a really good last round.
He seems like a nice kid. But the way I score a fight is at the end of it, if
Oh.
he's winning, if it was not in a sanctioned thing with a time limit, if that shit just went forever, Charlie's is beating him to death.
That's
I know this is
crazy.
your audience here, and you probably like Myth a lot. Myth seems
That's
like a nice kid.
crazy.
But you had a thing in his ass, you cheated, and if it was a real fight, Charlie's is pounding him to death.
I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know about all that. That's all I'm gonna say. Here,
Oh,
I'll
that's nice.
increase. I'll get this a little bit higher so you can show your beautiful face.
Thank you. I was worried about that.
Yeah, I mean it didn't look great. It's an asset, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think Myth would have beat. I think Myth did beat Charlie's in
chess.
boxing too.
In chess.
In boxing too, I think.
I'm gonna get fucking roasted.
He outboxed him in the first 2 rounds, 100%.
Get 20 pounds on him.
And Churdley's definitely Churdley's boxed really well in the last round for sure.
Because he got heart.
He does have heart.
Kid's got heart.
I agree with that.
Myth
for sure.
had nothing but a cheating device up his ass.
Dude, that's literally a disadvantage. Carl, we're talking about chess boxing.
Oh, you cheated in chess?
Yeah, we cheated in chess boxing. Well, we cheated in the chess part of chess boxing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I had no idea what I was getting myself into that night. Chad was like, I got a boxing match. I was like, all right, cool. Where? Let's do it. And then it turned out to be chess boxing. It was funny. Cool event.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were his boxing coach.
Yeah, that's what I do.
No,
On
I
the
know
side.
you do boxing coaching. I didn't know you were Churdley's boxing coach. Did you coach him for the last time when he got a fucking knockout?
I
When he
did,
got-
but we didn't have enough time. And the guy he fought had a lot more experience. And we did it all just so we could bet on the other guy and make a bunch of money. It's highly illegal what we did.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
this is on camera.
Big time scam.
People know that you did that.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well,
Whatever.
don't worry. It's going to be behind a paywall, so they won't know. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break.
Actually?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There you go. Unless they're subscribed, in which case, you know, and there's a lot of them. There's at least like 61,000 people that probably heard what you said.
It's not real. I'm just fucking around. Just be cool if I got canceled for it, and then I could be like, I was just fucking around.
Yeah, you can make that's YouTuber mentality, dude. We're in YouTube waters now. This is how they cook up the dramas.
I don't actually do anything wrong. I'm actually a really good person. You know, I just got to stir the pot once in a while to bring in.
Yeah.
You know, that Tana Mojo drama. Have you ever got a haircut on stream before?
Yes.
Wow.
Was it better than this one?
I don't know. We're about to find out. I legit don't have any fucking clue what Jeff is gonna do. I just I have a hairstylist friend who usually comes in and, you know, gives me a little bit of a trim.
Call me by my name.
Last time, what? Call you? Yeah, it's Karl. That's his name. Carl's actually monitoring your hair cutting.
What do you think so far?
It's great. Honestly, I'd probably cut off a few more inches.
No.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. You want to go next?
I can go. I can't get a snip.
Oh, you want to get in like apprentice right now? You want to assist?
Yeah, quick like.
No.
I can get one snip.
Okay. Oh,
that's crazy if I can't get one snip.
Okay, you want to give him
the... you go like that.
Yeah.
You get a little.
Yeah, and then you kind of go like.
Yeah, wait, let me get my hand out of there because you could snip my skin. I've done that before, and then there's blood everywhere. Oh, that's.
Oh, dude, that's too much.
You were supposed to go under the
under the fingers.
Yeah. Oh
this
no,
isn't too bad.
That's so
like
much, bro. That's like fucking.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Here, you can take it.
Now I got an excuse why his hair's gonna be all
Oh
fucked up.
no!
It wasn't my fault.
Karl.
Let me do the rest.
No, definitely not.
I'm over this shit. I don't even want to do it anymore.
I told Leslie she could touch my hair because I was worried that this was gonna happen.
Leslie's gonna talk so much shit about me next time. She's gonna be like, "Who the fuck cut your hair? A blind guy?"
Yeah.
And you could just be like, "Yeah."
Yeah, he is actually. That's ableist. Yeah, he's like legally almost blind in one eye.
Illegally.
Wait, so what's up? Is your one eye good now or is it bad?
I got surgery next month.
Oh fuck! You didn't even.
What?
You're cutting me with one eye right
That's
now?
what you're concerned about?
You should worry about the depth
oh, no, your
perception.
surgery. You're worried about your hair.
Well,
this is a Twitch mentality.
No!
See? Only cares about himself.
We're not all like that.
I let this one-eyed motherfucker cut my hair, bro. Oh, no.
Yeah, that is
He
pretty
was
funny.
saying he accidentally snips his fingers sometimes. Now
Well,
we
that's-
know.
No, I did that when I first started. It was bad. Bloodbath. Terrible. You have to stop the haircut.
God damn,
I'm not gonna
dude.
make that mistake again.
Yeah, now you cut through the blood. You cut through the pain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Do you celebrate Christmas?
Not really. I mean, but like I like it as an activity.
Why is he so tan?
It's ethnic Santa. He's Italian.
Sunny up there at the North Pole, huh?
Yeah, dude. Actually, it is though, cause like the sun reflects off the snow.
Yeah, you been there?
I haven't, but I mean, you've been.
Well, I was in the South Pole.
You were in the South Pole. Same shit.
The South. Apparently, the North Pole's in water.
Yeah.
It's just in the ocean.
Frozen water?
No, like water.
Oh yeah.
Just sticking out of water.
What happened? Global warming? Is that why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, I gotta fix what Karl fucked up now.
Oh no.
Oh come on.
It's gonna take at least 2 hours.
I think you even everything to that level that I cut it on.
No, definitely not. It's like
It's time to let go of this look anyway. You've had it for so long.
No, I've just only now have I like actually unironically reached a level where it's like long enough. You know what I mean?
Oh, come on.
What's your goal? What's your inspiration? You're
Well,
trying
for
to be
me,
like Jason Momoa?
yeah, exactly. But it didn't turn out that way. I don't look like that. I look like shit. So it sucks.
What's your audience percentage? Your demographics? Is it mostly women?
No. It's like 24% women, but Twitch is like very male dominated. So.
What about you? All women, huh?
You know, my chat is much better. My community thrives much easier. So definitely more
that's not
women.
true, but it's okay. But you know, it's fine, I guess. What is your audience demographic? Do you have any idea? Pull up your YouTube.
On Twitch, I don't know.
What is it on YouTube?
On YouTube,
I bet on
it's
YouTube
close to 50-50.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
YouTube
I bet there's
also much more. Male.
My YouTube is like 30%, I think. So my YouTube female percentage is higher. What about yours, Jeff? What is your audience?
Mine, 50-50.
No way, really?
Yeah. How come Ludwig got that deal with YouTube and you guys didn't?
Because he's a mogul, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah. How come Ludwig got that YouTube deal and you didn't is the real question.
Ludwig?
Yeah.
I'm not a streamer.
You could be.
Well, I would have to. That's the reason why I would have to be a streamer to get that deal.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I didn't mean it as, like, backhanded thing. You guys are just asking, Ludwig, it seems like a cool guy.
Nah, he sucks.
No.
Bad guy. Real bad guy.
No.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're actually about to say his address on stream.
Yeah, we're going to dox him.
I saw he showed his nuts on
Cold ones? Yeah. Bad guy, dude.
Yeah, that's a good guy move.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
You thought that was cool?
Yeah.
Carl, Jeff's been to prison.
Really?
Yeah.
For what?
Jail.
Oh, jail. Sorry, not prison. County jail.
Just selling weed. Stupid,
Wait, you do weed?
Well, escaping, also evading the authorities.
Yeah, that's true.
In a motorcycle.
In the chat, or you remember that?
No, of course I remember that. What the fuck do you mean? It was like an incredibly interesting story that you told on the Fear
That
and
you
podcast.
put on Patreon. You put me on a paywall. You had me cancel my date to come and do your show.
That's true. I did.
And then he's like, "Oh, actually, if you guys want to see this episode, it's gonna be on Patreon. You gotta pay $20 a month to do it." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
No, it wasn't 20. It was 5. Okay, I'm just.
Is it only $5 a month?
Yeah.
For Patreon.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's not. Wait, what the fuck? How much is your Patreon?
I got different tiers. I got a $5 tier to get early access. I got a $10 tier to get live streams. Kind of, I guess I am a streamer.
Yeah, look at that.
And then I got a $50 Godfather tier where you get to come hang out over my house and stuff.
Wait, what?
$50 a month. Yeah, do whatever you want.
The fuck? That's insane.
I'm a hooker.
I would never do that.
I have no tears left to cry.
All right.
Yeah.
I see why he's got that 99% male audience now.
No, he's 50-50.
Oh, is that right? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah. I mean, look at him,
This is
dude.
dangerous,
man. Yeah, I know. I'm a little scared of what you're doing there. Would you say that he's
Bro
like?
thinks he's Ariana Grande. Who the fuck are they talking about?
Me.
You, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because
I said no tears left to cry.
Oh, okay. Thought they were dissing me. I can't look at chats, man. I'm gonna get all in my own head.
Yeah, don't look at chat, no matter what you do. But they love you. Don't worry.
Probably getting roasted for my haircutting skills. I'm blind. All right.
Yeah, he's blind. It's ableist. Tell him it's ableist if they fucking say shit about your condition.
Cancel them all.
And your fucking. Bro, are you trying to catch a ban? What's happening here?
Well, it's on your account.
Yeah, I know, but no, actually, you would get banned too if you did that.
What the fuck is this?
This is a fake gun. See?
Yeah.
Even if I were to like.
Okay, no, let's not. No, let's not do that.
I mean, it's not real.
Yeah, it's not real, but still, glorifying,
Have you been
You're the one that has it in your background.
Have I been banned before? I've been banned so many fucking times.
What's the worst ban? What was it for? The worst ban.
When I said America deserved 9/11?
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you think it was a good idea to say that?
Because America's foreign policy, 1,000,000% is responsible for 9/11.
Bro, my mom was in 9/11.
Really?
She was on the 44th floor. Yeah.
Really? Wait.
She got out.
I was about to say, good for her. She wasn't
Fuck?
stuck.
What am I doing here, man?
She made it out, dude. What do you mean?
I'm gonna call. You know what? Nah, I'll save it.
No, don't. Oh, yeah. You want to do that on the podcast?
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm letting it go. Letting it go.
Oh no. Yeah, he's
gonna have a word with Maria soon.
He's a New Yorker.
Yeah, bro. I was 10 years old watching that plane fly into my mom's
Yeah, me too. I was on the rooftops of New Jersey.
Were you really?
No, dude. I'm making a joke.
I went to school and I could see the skyline. My mom would take the bus. We'd take the same bus to the city, and that was the worst day of my life. It changed me forever. And you're over here making jokes about it on live streams.
Wait, what happened? How did it change you?
I just realized that at any moment everything could be turned upside down. My mother could be killed by going to work. That's what changed me, bro.
Yeah, it happens.
Right, we'll save this conversation.
Yeah, we'll do it.
What's Kanye up to? What's Kanye's recent?
Bro, you keep. Oh no, dude.
Let's get into it, bro.
It's about to be Edward. It's about to be Edward Scissorhands up in here, bro. You keep fucking. Now after the 9/11 comment,
everybody's on edge now.
Yeah, it's like, what's he gonna do to his hair or his head
Or his eye? You might get that eye. You might
Oh,
take
no.
your eye, pop it in my head.
Yeah. No, okay. No, but I was talking about not like the people deserving it, obviously, not random innocent civilians, but
Yeah.
instead like, you know, America's actions directly led to it kind of thing.
Yeah, I get it.
Which is true.
Yeah, I watched all those conspiracy videos after.
Oh, you did? You
and
watched
I was
Loose
like,
Change?
Mom, this shit was an inside job. And she's like, what are you talking about, Jeffrey? It's not an inside job. I was there. And I was like, you don't know, Mom. Watch this YouTube video.
Did she watch it?
Yeah, and she was like, this
And
is
she was like, "It's an inside job."
yeah, she was like, it's bullshit. They won't. I don't know. They won't get behind it.
Yeah. Oh, that's messed up. She doesn't want to acknowledge the truth. It's okay.
Yeah. We'll have a chat
Once
with
she
her
gets
after.
to hang out in the Hollow Earth, maybe. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
What's the craziest conspiracy theory you believe in, Jeff?
Probably 9/11 was an inside job.
That's not even that crazy, bro. That's a
The
normal.
moon landing was not real.
Oh, you don't believe that? You don't believe the moon landing? What?
You believe in the inside job thing, like 100%?
I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on it, but I could see it.
There's elements of it being an inside job for sure.
Like the Building 7 had all of our country's debt in there or something, like the statements were in the filing cabinets.
No,
That was
even
one of the things that
even
they
though
said.
why did the Tower 7 fall? That's weird.
It is weird. 'Cause
Still
it's
not
nowhere
answered.
even close to it.
Yeah, still unanswered questions from
Got hit with a
9/11.
gust of wind.
Yeah,
Some of those papers hit it that were flying out.
yeah, that's what
Paper
happened.
cuts, enough paper cuts.
It don't make sense.
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to this haircut at all.
No, no,
What, are you
dude.
talking about my mom, the most traumatic moment of her life?
Yeah, that's true. Wait, so she was like literally there, like, or she wasn't? She didn't go into work
on
that.
the 44th floor. The plane
That's
hit 10 stories above her.
crazy,
When the
dude.
plane hit, she was walking to the copy machine, and all the picture frames on the wall flew off.
I
'Cause the
I
whole
thought you
plane
were
was-
making that up. I didn't realize. That's wild.
Yeah, it was nuts. What's the chat saying? I'm capping? I'll fucking go nuts.
No,
right now.
they're
I'll
saying
call my
Monk
mom in
W.
here right now.
Holy shit, they're
That
scared.
one person, I don't think is.
Yeah, no, they're like legit scared now. They're
For
throwing
what?
up.
Your hair?
No,
Well,
they're-
yeah,
no,
probably
bro.
that
The
too,
fucking
though.
story that you're telling.
But
Yeah,
maybe the
they
hair
thought
also.
because they thought you were lying. I thought you were lying too. At first.
No, we could call
Bro,
her
play
mom.
Valorant while you're getting your hair cut.
What?
She loves talking about it.
Do you? She loves talking about 9/11. Me too.
Me too.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to your mom about 9/11.
Bring her on the stream.
I will convince her that it's an inside job if you want to
Okay,
do
let's
that.
do it. Let's call her on the podcast after.
Okay, I'm down.
100%.
All right.
Should I call her right now? I'll save it for
No,
my
no,
show.
save it for
Fuck
the
that.
show,
I'm
bro.
doing
What
so
do you
much
mean?
for
You're
the
already
show.
fucking cutting my hair. What do you? Yeah. Save it for the show.
Yeah.
Jeff FM, which is the podcast I'm gonna be on.
You went on Bradley Martin's before mine.
Yeah.
I canceled the date to go on yours for
That's
a patron-only podcast.
That's true.
He was telling me he was doing it like he was recording them in order of priority for him.
Yeah. Why'd you go on Bradley Martin's first? Is it because he's bigger than me? You're more
Yeah,
intimidated by
he's
him?
more jacked. I think that's what it was, and natural.
I'm on steroids?
Yeah.
Out of the two of us,
Yeah.
I'm on steroids?
If I were to, I mean, I don't know, gun to my head, probably I'd say you.
You're probably right. No, but he's definitely on juice. I've taken
Yeah,
steroids
of course
in my life
he is,
before.
dude. What do you mean? He doesn't
Like I took
deny it.
D-balls when I was 16.
Oh Jesus, really?
What is
I don't do
that?
steroids now, obviously, but D-balls, it's like testosterone pills you take.
Oh, you did the. Oh yeah, oral is the worst one.
The worst, yeah. You like supposed to break out.
Dude,
and
you are
stuff.
Out
so
of all the ones you've
fucking-
done, which one do you think is the best? Then?
I wish I, dude. I would not look like this if I did steroids.
You never took anything?
No.
No creatine?
No, only no, but that's not steroids. Creatine is creatine.
Not yet?
I've taken Jack
Hasn't been
3D.
banned yet.
I've taken Jack 3D, which they say had steroids in it, but I'm not sure if it actually did. But it was fucking awesome. You ever fuck with Jack 3D? We're the same age. You're a lifting guy.
No, Jack, what is that, like
Jack 3D is the greatest pre-workout of all time.
Nah. I drink Celsius now.
That's what you do to work out? You drink Celsius?
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I don't fuck around. I ran 10 miles today, and then I did an ice bath for 6 minutes.
That's insane.
That's what I do. I'm
Well,
mentally ill.
What do you think about Liver King?
Fraud.
Yeah.
Cringe. I think he's just... I would love to have a boxing match with Liver King.
What? He would cook you, dude.
Yeah, right. Are
He
you
would-
nuts? Those short
He's
little
so
arms?
fucking jacked, though. He's
That
so
don't help in
strong.
boxing.
That's true.
You would know putting fucking plugs in your friend's ass to help him.
Yeah.
Steroids muscles don't help him.
That was a disadvantage in the boxing. It was an advantage in the chest, which we didn't even need. So
it's funny that that's where your head thought. You think Liver King can fuck me up just because his appearance. That's the problem. See, you think muscles make tough guys.
You're the reason.
It would.
Yeah.
You're the reason people do steroids.
Yeah.
You're the reason that this generation's all fucked up.
Yeah, I'm telling them, do steroids. I actually do tell people steroids are great.
9/11, do all this shit.
Yeah, I don't tell them to do 9/11. Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm
Yeah.
done with this, bro.
Muhammad,
Does it look good?
Are you actually?
You want me to get one more snip or?
No, definitely no.
Why?
Definitely not one more snip.
I would do
think.
such a good job with one more snip.
Like, isn't there like a thing that you're supposed to do to like take the weight off and shit?
I'm doing that. I'm getting there.
Oh, okay.
Thinning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's using the thinning. Oh, no,
No, they're right
No,
here.
he's not. Not using the thinning one.
There we go. These are the thin ones.
The thin devices. The thinning utensil.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. This was
Gray's coming in over here.
Oh yeah, dude. I got some in my fucking beard.
You're not even kidding.
No, my beard is like super gray on the left side. That's why I look like your uncle.
My uncle?
Yeah.
My uncle died in 9/11. I'm kidding.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Imagine though? No, that just voided everything I said. My mom's story was real.
Yeah, no, I believe it. Ay.
All right, I'm going to focus now.
Okay.
30 minutes in, I'm going to start focusing now.
I'm glad that you didn't focus when you were shortening it.
Bro, you have so much hair, and your hair grows so fast. It's grown like another inch since I started cutting.
I don't think it grows that fast because like I have so many split hairs, like so many.
I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna move this stuff a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
How did the live show go with H3?
It was pretty good. I was Jesus.
That's cool.
And he was like, "I'm gonna put you on a cross."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said he was gonna crucify me. A lot of Christians got mad at that.
Yeah, bet.
Why? But it's like that's kind of what happened, isn't it?
Look, I don't want to talk about religion on here, all right?
Why not?
My dear friend Logan Paul just thought it was a good idea to go.
Oh yeah, I saw. He was like, he went all Reddit atheist on his homie. He was like, yeah, all Christians are homophobic or whatever. He was crazy.
Like, you guys want to talk about religion? Should we do a religion talk?
Bro, I talk about 9/11. You think religion is off the table? What do you mean?
What do you guys think?
What do you guys think, chat?
Is real.
No,
let's start a poll.
No, it's 70. My community is I think 74% atheist or agnostic. So
74 was absolutely a random number you just came up with.
No, we did.
How do you keep coming up with
I survey the community once a year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do got a bunch of atheists in here.
Yeah.
Which God is real? Do a poll. Can we?
You want to do a poll?
And then whatever wins, I'll convert to that. Right.
And then the last one is all of the above.
What if it's atheist and you're just gonna gonna hurt your mom's feelings like that?
I gotta honor the poll.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, honoring the family.
What? Yeah.
Honoring the family, honoring the poll. Who knows?
Bro, I can't believe you were gonna change your flight. That's insane.
To do the last podcast of the year?
Yeah.
No, I just threw it out there to like guilt trip
you. It worked.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it worked so well. I was like, this fucking guy.
Because honestly,
bro.
if you didn't go do Bradley Martin's podcast, I would have been like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. He's busy. He streams all the time. But since I saw you did another one,
yeah,
and I wasn't gonna even text you, and then you said, "Yo, how about this Thursday?"
Yeah.
And I was
I was wrong because there's a thing that me and Karl are supposed to go to, but I'll be late to it. Don't worry about it.
What is it? A Twitch convention?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
For real? Is it like a Twitch meetup?
Yeah.
It is kind of like a Twitch meetup.
It is a Twitch meetup, yeah. Well, some YouTubers will be there too.
Thanks for the invite.
Do you want to come? I'll bring you. What? Why not? You got to go?
Because you didn't give him enough heads up.
Yeah. No, he's just probably has another fucking date, dude. This guy.
No, I'm taking the boys out, my crew, for dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
Where are we going?
You want to come out?
Yeah, we're
going.
Yeah,
we're
restaurant.
Oh, is there a good Italian
Where
place?
you go? Rayo's?
Yeah. We got Rayo's. Rayo's is where I met you, bro.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Many years ago.
Yeah.
Fucking so many years ago.
Because you were like, oh yeah, I seen your guys' stuff. I do social media too, and I'm like, oh, what do you do? Like comedy videos or something? You're like, no, I do political commentary. It's like, what the fuck? They do that on, like, that's a thing? That's like a genre of influencer?
Your ex-girlfriend was a fan of mine.
Fuck.
You think so?
No, I know so. That's how I originally first met you.
Bro, I never heard her talk about you once.
She 100. She follows me. I think she used to follow me.
Bro, that was a crazy
She
angle.
unfollowed you?
I don't know. She still might.
That's a crazy angle.
I think she has a type.
You and I, yeah.
She
We
probably-
talked about this on the podcast, remember?
Yeah, I got it fucking hit in the
Where
head.
you were like, what? You were like, what the fuck? You fucked my girlfriend? I was like, no.
You fucked my ex-girlfriend?
No, dude. What the fuck?
This haircut's just getting worse and worse.
Yeah,
bro.
what the fuck?
This shit's coming out terrible. And I'm
we
happy.
had this conversation, Jeff. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Well, I don't know it because it was behind a Patreon paywall, so I never got to watch it back.
You didn't pay $5?
Who else did you put behind that paywall? Everyone.
Everyone. We do 50-50.
If
first.
Ludwig came on, would you put it behind a paywall?
Fuck yeah. I put him.
Probably sell a lot.
I've tricked Ludwig out like a pony. Okay.
Smart.
I've tricked him out so much.
You should tell him the show is nuts and put it on your Patreon.
I fucking should have done that, dude. I bet the cold ones popped off with that one.
Yeah.
Damn. So many times I've had him on. Not once was I like, show some ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
That's the difference.
Yeah, we're gonna do that with Carl, right, Carl? Next episode.
On my Patreon.
Do you? Oh, wait. Does Banter have one?
No.
Okay. Are we good? Is it over?
No, not yet.
I'm so worried about what this is gonna look like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just clean up the sideburns. You got all these long gray hairs growing out. We don't want them there.
No, I don't.
You got hair growing out of your ears.
Yeah, cause like I have so much. Those little like tiny hairs that are supposed to be a sideburn have basically turned into like straight up hair. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they're like not long enough to tie.
Making it into the ponytail. Oh,
yeah,
into the ponytail.
they're not long enough to get into the ponytail, but they're like.
that one gray.
Do it.
Nice.
Do it.
Got it.
Where are you
Fuck
donating
yeah.
all this hair, by the way, Hasan?
I mean,
9/11.
to the 9/11 Memorial Foundation.
That'd be nice. Nice of you to do that.
Yeah.
Remember when it was too soon to make 9/11 jokes?
Yeah, it's definitely not anymore. I think it's been a while, you know.
Yeah.
I do remember though, but I wasn't in America when it happened.
I thought you said you were in New Jersey on the roof.
No, that was a joke, because like remember Trump said Muslims were dancing on the rooftops and he saw them.
Oh no, I don't remember.
Like
that.
celebrating 9/11.
No.
That's the joke. It's a political joke.
Tell it to my mom later when we
Yeah,
talk to her.
I will. I'll
She'll
be like,
get a good laugh out of that
I'll be
one.
like, I was dancing on the
She's
rooftops.
gonna hang up, bro. She's gonna be pissed.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
I won't do that then.
No, let's see how far we can take it with her.
Does she watch Fox News?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is Long Island, so.
Bro, all my parents do is watch the news.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
Always on depressing shit.
What if she's a
Something's going
fan?
down,
What if
man.
she's gonna be like, oh my god, I've actually seen your videos, like I'm a big fan.
That'd be hilarious.
That'd be pretty funny.
She's probably seen your pinned tweet.
She's probably seen when I said America deserved 9/11 if she watches a lot of Fox News.
Damn,
and it was like,
oh, look at all this on your neck. Look at that. Oh, you can't really see, but look at all this shit.
Yeah.
yeah. I haven't gotten a haircut since May
Clean that up, right?
17th. Yes, please.
Okay.
I haven't had like shears or clippers touch my head since May 17th. I looked it up. So I got so much like back of the neck hair and shit like that.
You should give him a really good tip for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on his podcast and
That's
we're
the tip.
promoting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm paying him an exposure, exactly.
Sounds like a scam, right?
How the fuck am I
Yeah,
gonna
it
pay?
almost feels like a scam.
How the
probably.
fuck could I even ever pay this man? He's got a whole barbershop operation where he's like selling fucking product and shit.
Yeah, give a nice deodorant plug. Just smell it and
It does smell
explain the
good.
smell. What does it smell like if you had to describe this? Like,
I don't. It's like
I like it when it has the ball top like
it
that,
is
though.
refreshing. It's like not
Fresh.
minty. I don't know. It's like fresh linen, but also like a type of flower, jade. I don't know.
maybe a type of candy almost.
Oh yeah, it is watermelon. Okay, it wasn't.
But it's more eucalyptus, charcoal.
Okay,
and,
I wasn't thinking jade. It was eucalyptus.
And just that freshness is really what I wanted to hit without having the cancer in it, you know?
It's watermelon eucalyptus. Is what
Wait, does regular deodorant have cancer?
Yes,
Yeah.
all of them do.
Yeah, he used to be a spokesperson, so he knows firsthand.
For deodorant?
Yeah.
Used to be a spokesperson for deodorant?
No, you used to be, bro. I'm talking about Old Spice.
I was, yeah, but I got
really?
fired, yeah.
Yeah, they fired him.
Because you don't like cancer.
No, they fired him because he got fucked up.
I got hit by a crane and I couldn't deliver on the deadline. And
Yeah, they were like, fuck off.
Yeah, it was fucked up. But look, I dodged the bullet because then all the news broke about all the cancer they were giving to people. And we went and did thorough research and development for years to make this perfect deodorant. It's non-harmful. So everything happens for a reason. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah.
Hasan
Kismet
and I met at an Italian restaurant, and he said the stuff about 9/11. I got smashed in the head with a crane, all so we could be here for this moment.
Yeah.
And your hair is actually not bad.
What do you mean?
The top, I don't want to take too much off because this is what goes into the ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
And then also it's slightly thinner up here than it is down here. I'm not saying you're going bald. This is just part of life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You have plenty of hair. You
You're
have
at
good
the
head
part of
hair.
life where you get bald.
But this is when it starts thinning now. So we want to be careful. We want to make sure that you're getting the right vitamins in there.
Uh-huh.
Biotin, all that shit that they squirt the biotin in on your hair.
Uh-huh.
Biotin's ingestible. It won't do shit. So all those things are a scam. Rosemary oil, that works good for your scalp to kind of give it like it's kind of like, let me just stop talking because these people are going to call me out on bullshit and here I'm going to get pissed off.
Wait, what? No, just say. I
can't
listening.
look at the chat, bro. This is why I don't do this.
Don't look
all
at
of the chat likes it.
They like it, bro. What the fuck? Why are
one
you
of them
getting
just
mad?
said, write this down. One of them said the
No.
haircut looks good. One of them said he's full of shit. One of the,
No, he didn't say that. Don't read those.
Yeah, don't read those. You're going to fuck me up.
Keep going. You're doing a good job.
Jeff, you're doing great, man.
Give it a rest. You're lying. Oh.
No, stop reading those. It's going to fuck my head up, dude. Chill. No, they're saying in unison, collectively, holy fuck, you're so great, Jeff. That's what they're saying. Right, chat?
This side's a little bit longer.
Wait, really?
Here, yeah.
Why?
I mean, bro, every barber or hairstylist deals with this shit. They don't just vocalize it like I am. I'm just too real for this.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't have to tell you these things. I'm just doing it because we got a live show going on.
Fuck!
But yeah, sometimes people fucking have to even things out.
Is it because of your depth perception?
Yes.
Fuck!
But I caught it.
No, hit it from an angle so you can see with your good eye.
This is the good eye. Santa's in the way.
Fuck!
Tan Santa. Italian Santa.
Yeah, dude. Oh, no. I'm so cooked.
It's funny seeing people get a haircut when they're nervous, right? It's be a good idea for a show.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like a good idea for like a YouTube channel, I think.
Yeah, edit it down.
Anyone done that? You think?
Good idea.
Yeah, pretty good idea. Maybe they could like also make merchandise and fucking
products.
Yeah, products, probably hair products, I think.
Deodorant.
Yeah. Can you believe this man cutting my hair right now cut A$AP Rocky's hair at some point?
Yeah.
Really?
Mac Miller.
It's hard to believe, but
yeah, I used to be really good.
Yeah, Jeff's fall from grace is as a barber is pretty traumatic.
Fuck, I make so much more money now.
Yeah, I know.
About.
You went from A$AP Rocky to me.
That's got to be the most traumatic experience of your life so far, probably.
Yeah.
What?
Just your fall from grace as a barber.
Well, but it doesn't matter. Now he's like
a lot of fall.
Now he cuts poorly on purpose and makes more money.
To call me back. For
Yeah.
Haircuts.
Yeah.
I'm a content creator. All right, guys.
Through and through.
Yeah, yeah, everybody knows.
All right. There we go. Nice. Looks cool. Doesn't look much different at all, but you know, if I didn't show you the floor and all the hair that's on the floor, I think you should give them a view too, because a lot of hair came off.
No, I mean you can tell it's much shorter. Like you can tell because it's like, you know.
The back also does look good.
It looks like a.
Yeah, you can build a whole dog out with that.
Look at this.
Or maybe a hamster.
That's so much hair.
A lot of hair.
Shit.
And that's not even all of it.
Now, normally people they'd be weirded out by this. You know, this would be disgusting. But I've been doing this for a long time.
No, I'm
I
not.
would I would probably eat a handful of that for like $40.
40?
Back in the old days.
Oh.
Yeah, now it's $400.
Now it's 400.
That's a lot of hair. Holy shit. Smells good.
All right, we're done, guys. If you want to see the rest of this, subscribe to my Patreon.
Yeah, he's gonna eat the hair on his Patreon.
This shirt's good.
I'm just kidding. I don't want to.
Oh, you like it?
We're not going to do that.
What? You think it's false advertising? Okay, we have some time. We can play It Takes Two, and then I'll, because I feel bad. I made Carl come over here to play it. Okay, you don't want to play It Takes Two? You want to play Valorant?
Yeah, we like a Valorant game.
Okay, we can do that, and then
Also, look, I promise I'm okay. Don't feel like you.
No, dude. I mean, I made you come over here under false pretenses.
It's nice.
Wait, what? You just click this?
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
Chill, bro.
Nice, huh?
I could do it even closer, probably.
No, don't do
that. That's actually
Don't do that. It's got good shape. That's what they're saying. They like it.
Nice. I'm happy.
Okay, I hope. We'll see. We'll see what happens when it dries down a little bit.
Yeah, call me. I'll come back and fix it.
I don't know if I'm calling you back to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna see you in a little bit. You can chill if you want, but
you got my address, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you pull in, just go into the guest park and I'll come down and get you.
Oh, okay.
Or send one of the goons down.
All right.
It was nice meeting you, bro. Yeah, let's do something one of these days. Haircut, you know.
I'm down.
We could fucking
Yeah.
this on.
We'll just.
We could
fuck
what?
him up. We could fuck him up.
We could,
Us
what do
two
they call
could
it?
fuck him up.
Doc or no.
Doc?
When you when the cops come, SWAT.
Oh, SWAT?
We could SWAT Hasan.
Dude, that sounds like a fun idea. I think.
I'm down.
Yeah. I love that. Wait, hold on. Move a little bit, and then let me
Move
at
the hair
least try
probably
to.
at least a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix the hair situation here a little
Scoot
bit.
it to that little corner there for now.
And then you can talk on the camera. Jeff, thank you for coming.
Of course,
You know,
thank you.
whatever.
It was fun.
What do you want to
It was
plug? Anything?
No, it's cool. Go ahead, the podcast.
All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna do a podcast in a little bit. So, hold on. All right. Carl, you got the ones and twos.
I got it. I'll take over.
What time do you think?
Half an hour.
Perfect.
I'll be there.
How long is the stream been going for?
Guys, go check his tweet. Go check his Twitter. Go check his Twitter, chat. Go check his Twitter.
That's fucking sick. All right, boys.
Safe travels.
Nice meeting you. Hasan, I'll see you in a little bit.
If you forgot anything, I'll bring it. Okay. What are you doing over there?
I'm just looking on YouTube. Why can't I?
No. Oh yeah. I mean. As long as it's not TOS, you know.
Okay. Boobs.
What? What is that?
That's the first thing I can think of.
What was it? What were you looking for? What? What'd you look up? I didn't even see it.
I just typed boobs.
You looked up boobs? I think the saddest part of that is that my top related search when he posted boo was boomerang foo guy. Which is like significantly sadder than, you know, seeing boobs on there.
Can you quiet it down back there? I'm trying to stream. There's no hair left.
No, I think there's like something. Oh, it's working again, I think. Okay.
Chad, stop fucking snitching.
Why is it doing that?
Do I just click desktop?
Yeah.
Match found.
Here, you can sit on this.
These chairs are nice. I like that chair.
Get zapped.
Mic check. Anybody got a mic?
No.
Yeah, no. Swift play. Anybody got a mic? Trying to check if my headphones work.
Yeah, your headphones work.
Balls. Do they work?
All right, I'll give it one more try. Mic check. I think I changed the setting. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
Balls. Balls.
Check,
I don't think
check,
your
check,
headphones
check.
are working.
Hello? Check. Hello?
I'm playing Jet.
I love having 4 duelists.
Chat. We're playing Fracture, baby! This guy, wait, something about, how's it going? Wait, is the microphone levels wrong? Everybody keeps popping.
Oh shit, hold on, here, I'll fix it. I gotta sit there for a second. I'll give it back to you.
Sorry, I rolled over my sock.
Even if I go out, I'll go out with a bang.
Fuck. Wait, what is this? You fucking picked Neon? Oh no.
First I picked the best character in the entire game.
Hold on. Well, it's the first round. We're cooked. Wait, hold on here. I'll buy the shit. What do you want?
Nothing
Sheriff?
else. Sheriff.
Okay.
Nothing else. That's all I need.
Okay, hold on.
It's all I need.
What the fuck was my gain originally? Fuck. I think that was, I mean, that should be fine now. Yeah, I lowered the gain.
That's all I need.
And it should be fine. No popping any longer. I think. Here, you want to? Go ahead.
Perfect. Wow, thank you. Mic check. Anybody have a mic? Sorry, I've been trying to fix it. Oh, hey.
Dude, yes.
Oh, you're good.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Hey, how's it going?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Blyce. I like your name.
Oh man, have you guys been able to hear me this whole time?
Yep.
Oh, my bad. Oh man.
Spike planted.
I hate your little settings.
What do you mean?
Last player standing.
Sorry guys, I was fixing my mic, so I
No, you're good.
You're good. You're good. Don't sweat it.
You're not good though.
Oh man. See, new keyboard, new mouse type thing, you know what I'm saying? They jumped? They did jump though.
Let's try.
Fuck!
Whoa.
Swap? Here,
Hey,
sure.
it's
I'm
okay.
gonna play Neon.
It's okay.
It's just a play.
Okay.
Oh, we're switching seats?
Yeah.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, twitch.tv/Saikuno.
How the fuck do you spell that?
What? He's on. What are you talking about? He's on Twitch anymore.
SYKK
These people are so nice.
UNO.
Bury their sky.
They're too nice. We're
What does this do? Relay bolt?
He took the bag and ran. Type it in chat. Anymore.
Reloading. They're B.
Did you get a Spectre off of my
We're coming. We're coming.
Am I gonna have to save everyone and you buy it?
No, it's it doesn't matter. This is
Jesus fucking Christ.
Reload. Go. Shock it.
He's a god? He's a god?
Behind you. Above you. Left of you. Every fucking direction.
Planted.
Bro, this neon is so
I hope that
annoying.
Neon fucking dies.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
a phantom now.
Yeah,
Get a
Neon, you
Vandal.
suck.
Perfect.
No, get a Vandal.
Whoa, no,
You can get a Vandal.
Other
Oh.
Neon.
I love
You can get a phantom or a Vandal.
Are you the one with 4 million followers on Twitch?
Who?
You.
Are you? Wait.
Keep up.
Huh?
What?
What the fuck is
What?
your Twitch?
My name's Hasan.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You're so
no, it's
dumb.
not.
Oh my.
Oh, I already found it.
Like the car brand?
Oh no, dude.
Found the spot.
Freeze kill my life.
Spike planted.
Why did he have a guardian on this round? He could have bought.
Dude, I don't like the
Yo, I
cord
think
that's...
they're A.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I see. You're like kind of scooted up a little bit.
They planted already. Where are you going?
Where? A?
Yeah.
Hey, they're A, by the way, guys.
You don't hear?
Fuck that
I think
neon!
it'll be.
It is so hard to play without headphones. I hate to be that guy.
I mean, it's true, but playing together.
Got one.
Free low. Free low.
Save.
It's fucking swift play, bro.
I'm out of here.
What do you mean?
Should try getting more kills, you know?
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Last round before the switch, okay, guys?
Fuck, do you have 26K people watching you right now?
What's up?
Oh, no. Tell him no.
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 No way. Are you serious? Wait, is this
No.
actually Hasan?
Yeah, it's,
No.
I'm Hasan.
HasanAbi?
HasanAbi, but that's how it's pronounced, but...
My bad, my bad.
I hate you so much. Right
He's
now.
got you 3 followers.
Oh, sick, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Fuck! Oh, easiest kill of my life. Somebody heal me!
That's nicely.
That's so dumb.
Okay, why?
Last player standing.
God damn it.
Swapping.
I'm so scared.
We should have swapped to that round. We lost the round, but I forgot.
Oh, I like your
planted.
crosshair. That's really cool. Sorry. Psst. I don't like your crosshair.
Go get him.
Reduce the gain a little bit more. I can't. This is fine. The gain is fine. Oh, here. This is why it's a
I
lot.
still killed her.
Here,
I don't
lowered
care.
It.
Nice.
It should be fine now.
Nice job.
Fuck that bitch.
Anyone have
It should be fine now.
I may have jammed my
Match
fingers.
point.
Jeez, take a breather.
Fingers.
I'm chilling.
These teammates are nice.
Oh, thanks. I love this. I love that I'm fucking...
Oh, I deserve both pistol rounds?
Yeah, you did. Because you took one of my Vandal rounds. I never got a Vandal round at all. Also...
No, but I didn't die one of the rounds, remember?
Yeah, but that doesn't count because you
I
like...
thought we were switching each death.
Because we lost.
Oh, we're switching each loss?
HasanAbi, you have pretty bad takes, I'm gonna lie.
Okay, I put the noise gate back on.
What's his takes?
Did you?
I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what you're talking about.
I will rip your heart out.
Yo, that's...
Ew, I can hear myself.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
That was Karl playing. He sucks.
No, I'm Karl.
He sucks.
It wasn't
so
me. It
bad.
wasn't me.
It's so.
It wasn't
lame.
me.
One enemy remaining.
For you.
Obvious snipers? Yeah, I mean, Karl literally said, I'm a Twitch streamer and my name is Hasan. So, of course, they fucking pulled our... Wait,
are you actually? Wait, are you streaming right now?
Yes, he is.
No way. That's...
Yeah, you better...
Are you
Yeah, you better
fanboy?
not suck, dude. What the fuck? 26,000 people are gonna see you suck now. Holy shit. That's terrible.
Yeah, I'm doing really bad. I apologize.
GG's.
I'm kind of nervous now.
Guys, you only have 35 seconds to get...
What the fuck is this,
the spike
Karl?
moment.
What?
What is
He's
this,
really
Karl?
lucky, 55.
What the fuck is this, Karl?
To your right, to your right.
I have this bike.
What? What is this?
Good job.
What is that?
Oh no, I'm playing 0 and 5 guys.
I wonder who
So
fucking
20,000 people
tweeted
saw
that.
me do
We
that.
all belong here.
It's
Is
my
that
turn
what you're
now.
saying?
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
26,000 people. That's a lot of people. It's kind of
Hell yeah. Oh, whatever.
Okay, everybody, I'm IGL, okay?
Okay, hit the fucking.
All right, IGLS.
Hit this real quick.
What the fuck
And then
does
hit the
that
1 minute
mean?
ad break. There you go. Now they have
What?
to watch an ad. Now the teammates have to watch an ad.
Means
so they
in-game
can't
lead.
They can't.
I'm the IGL. We're going B. We're going
You're
B.
like a Leo?
He tells us what to do.
It's giving leadership energy. Come on, guys.
You're such a Leo right now.
Yo, heal.
Wait, does she know that I am a Leo? What the fuck?
Well, you're acting like a Leo. Like your Leo's
Oh
showing.
my god!
Wait, why is there 2 Diet Cokes in here?
Oh, maybe I accidentally. I
Okay,
thought I
there's
finished
3
one.
on.
Oh wow, bro.
This guy's
You
falling.
think it's like allowed? You think you can just like?
Guys?
Don't worry about it.
You're on your own, buddy.
Get out of here.
No, the shock dart got me out of all things.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
That's that fucking neon. Ah! Hi! I'm pissed!
No.
Okay. I'm so bored. That's so free. I'm so
No
bored.
one can come back.
Free low.
Keep it up.
Wait, no.
I didn't like this one as much. I don't like this one as much.
That other gun is so sick.
I know. I don't like this one as much.
I mean, you can buy here. It doesn't matter.
Are you streaming right now?
I feel like you've
No.
asked this question like 4 times.
No.
I apologize.
I'm not
No,
streaming.
no.
We're not streaming.
I'm not streaming.
He's lying.
Yeah.
Move.
You didn't get armor, did you? Yeah, just go back to the spawn and get an armor.
Am I being cringe right now? I apologize if I am.
You're not cringe at all. And stop letting people tell you that.
Silly.
I'm Karl Jacobs, and I think you're being cringe.
Are you
I'm
sure
Karl
you're Karl
Jacobs.
Jacobs?
This could be a 117.
I'm Karl Jacobs.
And I think you're being cringe right now. Also, I'm British.
Okay.
Also, I'm Karl Jacobs, and I'm British.
Wait, here.
Secretly.
Wait. Do any of you?
British people aren't real.
Thank you. Do you think I'm British coded?
Yeah.
Fuck!
You look British.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, game over anyway.
Spike down
British
B.
people aren't real.
Wait, what did you say, Riz?
Me?
Player standing.
Oh, I'm not Riz.
I'm so sorry. I swear.
Defenders win.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
That's the haircut? Yeah, this is the haircut. Bro, it's a lot. Are you kidding me? My hair used to fucking literally be up to my shoulders. Now it's like down to my ears. Can't tell. What do you think? Be honest about the hair.
What do I think?
Yeah.
I think it would have been way cooler if you got an actual haircut.
What the fuck does that even mean, bro? Think we're ready for the big leagues? I mean, it's 5:45. You gotta leave soon. Let's do another one. Do another swift play.
Match found.
Found for you.
No, dude, you start with the fucking pistol round. What the fuck?
I'll only be pissed around if it's icebox.
Oh, here we go. Oh, well, that's. Wait, no, go KO.
Oh, I already insta-locked it. Best character. Mic check.
Why do you like Neon
Hey.
so much?
Does anybody have a microphone?
No.
Seems like that guy has a microphone.
What the meme? You're being troll. Wait, why do I like Neon so much? She's the coolest looking character in the entire game.
I agree. She does look pretty cool.
It's not even close either.
I do think she looks cool. Shouldn't let Karl go first if you don't want to play Neon. Well, it's too late.
That's a good point. Like if you took pistol round, you got to pick. I literally got off the chair.
So you picked and then I got on the chair.
No. No. I got up.
No, that's what happened last time. Why did she wear a breathing strip? She got nose issues, man.
Neon's not even top 5? Okay. Ban that person in chat. Thank you, mods.
Don't do that. She got a deviated septum. Slash ban that person.
Yeah, maybe she has a deviated septum. I thought about it like that.
Yeah. Pretty ableist of people to just make fun of her like that.
How do you even argue that she's not a top 5 best looking character? Like, coolest
I
character?
would not. I would not
Who's
argue that
arguing
because I agree.
Reyes has no patience. Wait.
Alright, if I get a kill this round,
when she's empty.
then you're not allowed to call me British coded ever again.
Yeah. There's nothing stopping that. Someone says she's also 16. ...
I said she's one of the coolest looking characters in the game.
That's what I said too.
What does that have to do with? If anything, that was a self-report.
Fucking got him.
Reloading.
Here we go. Oh, I accidentally fell because I was adjusting.
Okay. Enemy spotted.
Here we go, watch this. It's called the Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am.
Reloading.
Headshot.
Grenade. Plant the spike.
You have it. You have the spike.
Oh!
Reloading. Reloading.
What is that called?
What goes around comes around.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that's my frag. Are you kidding?
You didn't get a kill. Get up.
Wait, I didn't. Wait, I still won the. Oh wait.
No, who did you do?
I thought that was a
Sure, I
shit.
got this.
Wait, that is my. This is my.
You're really bringing me down
I
here,
didn't
man.
die. Are you yanking? Is my chain getting yanked right now? Currently?
I was trying to yank your chain. I'm gonna be honest.
That was wild.
I wanted to yank it. Big brother bullying?
I'm out of here.
You're out of there, dude. Wait, can
I thought
you
I
do
could
that?
make. I thought I could make that.
I don't think you can do that.
I give it.
Spike down B.
That's pretty good.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck! Thank God you died. Holy shit.
Open up the sky.
I really thought you were not gonna die at all. I was like, fuck.
Better not die, though. It's not your last time playing.
Commendable. Again.
Gun here.
How do you do this? Like,
What?
how do you do the bolt? The cue bolt?
Basically, it hits, and where it hits, it
Right
drops
here.
a stun, and then where it bounces to.
Right here.
Here.
And it stuns even your teammates, so if you want to mess. Just if you were in a trolley mood.
Launching smoke.
Somebody out.
Wait, how do I do it?
Watch out. Reloading. Go, go, go. Reloading.
Dim beacon here.
Medic. Medic.
Sit still.
Healing you. You're lost.
That was
My ult's
crazy.
ready. Gotta go.
Where are they?
Running low.
Oh, easy frag right here.
I think I hear him, but I don't know where.
Want to join your team at some point soon?
Go, go, go.
One enemy remaining.
Remember when I killed her? That was cool.
Last round in the half.
Last round before the
You
swab.
save, spend it.
Yeah, if I die, it's not gonna be an issue for me. You know what I mean? Oh, how do you do the needles? Like X just goes. Brr, brr.
Oh yeah. So you press X and then she's like, and then you click to shoot, and then basically you just hold it down, and then she'll start holding it down. The further away, the less damage. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Whatever they're doing, I like it.
Gone here.
Get out of my way!
I've got your trail.
Go, go, go!
Ah! Oh, I got knifed.
Fully smoked.
Grenade!
I shouldn't have ran.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down B.
My ultimate.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
One of the easiest, freest W of the Karl Jacob's lifetime. It always kind of feels like that. It feels like every single W is easy. Oh. Never mind.
Listen
Switching
up.
sides.
Kill them
No,
before
I
they
haven't
kill
even
us.
played yet. That sounds like I was fibbing, but I'm not.
You are a fibber.
Like a Fibonacci sequence.
Yeah, like the sequence. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to. This is when I call the Wham Bam Thank You Governor.
Really? Valorant again? Clickbait title too? What do you mean?
What's the title?
Oh, because it probably says like Karl Jacob's co-op. It Takes Two or something. But I did already get my haircut, and Karl Jacobs is here, and it does take two to win a Valo game. It seems.
Sometimes it even takes 5.
You know what to do.
True.
Ready?
I'm out of here.
I got the haircut already.
Like.
Many enemies in attacker spawn.
Spike down B.
They're in.
One enemy remaining.
Well, clearly this was not my fault.
Okay, done.
Awkward.
Match point.
This is why we are a team.
If they want to see the match point, they're gonna have to subscribe because it's at the top of the hour. Unfortunately, here's a 3-minute ad break now. 3. Boom. That was
That's
great.
awesome.
You're a professional streamer.
That is awesome.
Fucking crack.
That was awesome.
They should give up.
You want to see something crazy?
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Down and out. My ult's ready.
Oh, I've done it. I've done it.
I don't believe you.
Well, now it's probably too late.
Did you see that on a TikTok?
Oh, I've done it. I've done it.
Grenade!
Weird. Must not be working.
Reloading.
Want to get up? Unless they win, in which case, I mean, it seems like they're doing fine without you.
Get out of here.
Spike planted.
I don't think this is real logic, though.
Hmm. It's fudge as heck.
Fraudulent.
Yeah. What happened, I think.
Grenade!
Last player standing.
That Viper does not have any TikTok lineup. Go. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry.
This is the worst day of my life.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
I'll save us. I'll save us. Even though I don't know how to fucking play with Neon. It's fine, I think.
Hasan going up the middle, fire knife in hand, holding a what seems to be a phantom.
Come on, let's go.
right.
Never mind, he is going for the Phantom play. He's going to pop a quick Q as he sprints on over. He's going to slide into impact. That is going to be 2 people for the price of 1. They're going to say, yeah, not today, Hasan.
Gun here.
Sprinting down the middle as he knows best. Got a
Fully smoked.
Wait, what? And he's looking at the smoke, says that's how
Why
you
do you do
that. The answer, we're not quite sure. Hoping to get a crazy walking spray. Can't seem to find it. But he will find that the enemies have moved on over to there. That will be detrimental for him.
I should have used the fucking. I should have used the regular Vandal.
I've got your trail.
Spike planted. Hasan's team looking at Hasan like, really, this is all you can offer.
I have a Phantom down there. She's low. She's low. I'm lying.
It's planted. Says the chamber, the team chamber that is now dead, spectating as the spike is planted.
Watch this split.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Ain't my time. Hold on to your hats.
Defenders win.
Feeling proud.
We won.
Here, switch over.
Wait, you just lost.
Oh, okay. Well,
I didn't even get to play.
wait. Oh, wait. Did you just win?
Well, you just won.
You can play one more. You can play one more. Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Match found.
This one's muted? Okay. Oh, this one's gonna be a breeze. We a typing play.
What's a mic? Like, what's an MIC? I don't know what that means.
Microphone play?
What?
Is it what?
How's your day, Neon?
Honestly, can I be honest?
Yeah.
My day was pretty good, and
Honestly, understandable. But I'll make your day even better if you get.
What's up?
Alright, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Alright, so do you prefer
Craziness. Let him cook. I'm setting the seeds now. I'm setting the seeds now.
Remember being so young.
Before I was so
that she'll die before feeling old like me.
do you prefer chicken nuggets or chicken strips?
Chicken, huh? And chicken who?
Chicken nuggets or chicken strips?
Gonna have to be a chicken nugget play on this one.
Good answer, bro. You're smart.
Chicken nuggets or chicken? What is this? That's muted. That's muted.
What is this? A good question. Why was this by the door?
What do you mean?
I wonder why was my 2020 streaming awards for news by the door?
I must have been Jeff.
Wow. Just because he's been to prison.
Jail. Jail.
Okay, county jail. Los Angeles County Jail doesn't mean. It's just weird. I don't know.
I'm just saying it's crazy that you're pointing fingers type thing.
I went over to pee, get a fucking soda, and all of a sudden I'm staring down this thing.
Spike planted.
Odd. Huh. So put it over here now.
Look, I'm trying to focus, and I feel like you're kind of getting in my way. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
enemy remaining.
We did it.
Yay.
Well, I was good for 3 that round. I don't know if you guys paid attention.
You were good for 3. I was good for 1.
I was good for moral support.
Yes,
I'll tell you, I wasn't good for asking though. So let's keep our heads in the game.
Okay. Okay. My bad, sir.
Troll moment. That was too much. That was too much. You're fine though.
What happened?
Nothing. You missed it, but it was a little toxic if Carl's being honest.
Don't get me banned, please. Thank you, D-Pat, for the 5-2-1 gift.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's many a time where I've been a fraction of a second from breaking your phone. Your mouse.
Spike down.
Please don't.
A.
My ult's ready.
What is he doing?
1 enemy remaining.
That's insane.
Satchel out.
Now I get why he got a 3K, bro. How did you die to these motherfuckers?
Satchel out.
My quiver is never full.
That KO was...
I was good for 4 that round, dude.
You're good for 4? Say something.
Gun here.
My brother was playing earlier. He's pretty toxic. Sorry about that.
Hey, all good, bro.
And he sucks.
That was fricked.
What was that? I don't even know why I went here.
Need help. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. See ya. I'm out of here. Smart move. My ult's ready.
Nice frag. Nice
Free
frag.
Last standing.
Free low.
Spike down B.
Was what I would say if I got that last one too.
Carl turn.
Okay.
Last round before the switch.
Could have gotten a fucking 3K there, but not as good as Karl, I guess.
Hey guys, don't worry, I'm back.
Okay. So how's your day, Neon?
So, oh, it was actually pretty good. Earlier today, I zoomed down some.
I'll find their cipher.
What does that even? What? Okay.
Enemy spotted A.
Ready to get fricked?
I've got your trail.
The hunt begins.
Grenade! Ult's ready. Here comes the party! My ult's ready. Grounded.
1 enemy remaining.
That was easy. That was the freest win of your life.
Okay,
Switching
I only have
sides.
like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Need a drop.
Buy me the ghost and we won the game. Somebody buy me a ghost and we won the
Are you
game.
Karl Jacob, huh?
No. No, it's not. Who's Karl Jacob?
Yes.
No.
I don't know. I kind of hear it.
You like that?
I love that emote. What is that?
Wide people Haas.
I like that one a lot. Please stop saying my full first and last name.
I'm sorry.
Spike down.
Oh my
mid.
god, you're so bad. I mean, he's so bad, but like also so are you.
Go, go, go!
I got scared.
He's right there. Is he not looking bad? Oh my god, he's so
Last player
bad.
standing.
Like surprisingly bad, the team.
Bro, it's you know, puts you in your elo, so.
Their lives are so.
Puts you in your elo.
Yeah, I think you've been playing a lot, so that's probably the reason why we've been getting.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure that's the reason, if we're being real.
Here.
What are they clicking on? Like, what do you mean here? So they want to go mid?
Reloading. I was playing VALORANT.
Let's go.
It's just sad because like they're doo-doo and I'm still fucking playing poorly. You know what I mean?
Revealing area.
Still in sight.
I mean, it's a bad gun to. Whoa. Oh, that was Grace. I thought that was after. Somehow.
You got revived or something?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I thought maybe.
What is this trailer pick?
Let me take a look.
Last player standing.
No, you
Yeah.
baited me.
Culture kick. Guys, clear comms so you can hear footsteps. I hit those. You're good. Nice try.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to buy.
No, you're good. Nice try.
They want to dance? I'll leave.
Keep it a stack. Are you, Carl?
Yep.
You got it.
How was that toxic? I said nice try.
You're such clutch or kick, and I hit those. Okay, those are
Clearly on my GL, guys. We're going A.
Alright, Jet.
I'm gonna keep a steady hand.
good thing you kept the steady hand on there.
exactly where you are.
They know exactly where you are.
Last player standing. Spike down
What
A.
happened there?
This one.
Yeah, you wanna let's. Dude. Yeah. Fucking.
Match
You
point.
just got zoinked. What the fuck? Why is that guy looking at me like that? Looking at me funny.
Wait, can you hold down V? Twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
No, that's not. What? What the fuck? No, it's twitch.tv/Lykuno.
Come into the unknown.
What are we doing? Why are we do this like weird mid push? Fucking didn't work last time.
Because you're playing in your weird ass, terrible, Walmart ass elo.
Headshot.
Good play, Jet.
Last player standing.
Presence detected type thing. Oh, wait, this might be game.
Clutch your kick.
Trash. Trashaholic Red.
Damn, dude.
Have a good day.
Bye, Karl Jacobs.
It's not Karl Jacobs. All right, on that note, I think we're going to end it here because I got to go do a podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Karl, for coming over. This was wonderful. We did not get to play It Takes Two, unfortunately, but hey, guess what? It takes two to win a Valorant game, which we weren't able to do. So maybe it takes more than two.
It
but
takes 5.
did we win a single Valo game? I don't think so.
I did.
Did you? I don't recall.
I did
Anyway,
for sure.
I will be live tomorrow, same time, same place. We have more fun, packed activities tomorrow as well. We're gonna go back to some variety stuff. Community React arc ever happening. We watched the first episode of Community, so we'll do more of that.
Community?
As well. Yeah.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah.
Like the show?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's it, guys. That's it for today, at least. And love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay. Karl, thank you so much for coming. This was wonderful.
And
Karl
I showed
Jacobs,
up.
you did. I was not expecting you to show up. I'm not gonna lie, because I texted you multiple times, like, "What time do you want to come? What time do you want to come?" And you were like, you were not responding.
Well, because I didn't know yet, but now I know.
Yeah. Well, now you know. Anyway, like I said, Jeff FM, Jeff Podcast. I'm gonna go. It's not live. It's gonna be recorded now, and I'm gonna do that. And then tomorrow I'll be live. I might shave my beard and roll with the full mustache tomorrow.
Really?
Who knows? I'm a new man.
It's a good look. I like that.
I cut the hair. Now I'm gonna shave the beard. Who knows? Who knows what might come after? All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hope you guys enjoyed the hair. And bye, Karl. Everybody say bye, Karl.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, the sun is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream failed comments. Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the